morning, everyone. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. Sorry for the late start today. It's nothing's wrong. I was just being disorganized and I forget. For some reason, my brain always thinks everything opens at 8, and that's just not the case. So it's my bad. I would have mentioned it ahead of time otherwise. Oh, dear Sleeves, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you are doing well. I hope your Pokemon cross stitch is going well. I did see you went live with it yesterday. I just had to be very lurky, but I hope you had a good one. I hope it was a good stream. We're gonna be doing. Wait, let me switch screens really quickly before I get into stuff too much. I'm not on my proper screen, am I? Oh, there we go. Hello, welcome on in. Yeah, I hope. Oh, restream is still on. That's interesting. Normally that disappears. Okay. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, we're gonna be doing the insidey bits, so doing all of the sequins today, because the other day we finished getting all of the beads in, so this now is like fully beaded, all the knots are done, it's ready, it's the correct size, it's had its edges finished, it's ready to go. So we're gonna be putting all of the sequins into this today, and if we have time, also the embroidery, but we'll see on that one, because it does take a while, and I've not done a piece like this before, so I don't have a frame of reference for how long this is going to take, so it could take the whole stream. Ah dear. Morning Power, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. And Somnate, Poggies, it's a jam. I can't believe you call me jam. Wow. Oh my god, the disrespect on a Monday. Somnate, I hope you had a good weekend. Welcome on in. And Anime, good morning. I hope everyone had a good weekend. I hope it was good for all of you. I had cheesecake. A lot on Friday, arguably too much. I was very bloated for the rest of the day. I took lactase and everything, but my god, it was just too much. But it was nice. It was nice. It was delicious, and I had a good time. I know Cthulhu. We were in Cthulhu streams. They're like, "Oh yeah, she's doing wedding cake testing." I wasn't doing wedding cake testing. I wasn't. I was actually just eating cheesecake. I'm so sorry. I just let everyone down. I was actually just being greedy. Sorry, everyone. Oh dear. Maybe I should have run with it, you know. Yeah, definitely that's what I was doing. It definitely wasn't. Oh, also, you're gonna see this. If I smile too hard, half my face is still a bit numb. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It'll come back. By the end of the stream, it'll be back, I'm sure. Oh dear. I thought it was silly that phone lines are only open during to office hours. Yeah, because like if this was a job, then I wouldn't actually be able to call. I remember that always being a problem when like I needed to sort anything out, because yeah, it's like everything's closed. What do I take it to on my lunch break? Like, and then if you try and do it on lunch break, everything's like really long. And to be honest, it was a long queue. Even this time of day, like let alone on like lunch breaks and such. A cheesecake, I want it. Yeah, we had, there was a chocolate one, which I will say I wasn't as keen on. I'm normally not as keen on chocolate cheesecake, so I didn't have too much of that one. But they had some really good fruit and vanilla ones, which were really nice. Like a cherry one, which was really, really nice. They had like it was like a carrot cake style, like tasting spice. So I guess almost like pumpkin spice cheesecake. That was fantastic, but I already like pumpkin spice, so I'm probably biased towards enjoying it. But yes, that was probably my favorite one. That one was really good. I could have eaten a lot of that one. It was a very fun weekend. We went laser gaming. Oh my god, that sounds really fun out of my heck. Amazing. Fuck me up, Mr. Cheesecake. I know, I want you in my belly. Cheesecake would be a superior wedding cake. It would be. And originally we were looking at it to have it as a wedding cake, but we found it issues with vegan options, because there are places nearby that do it, but they don't offer anything vegan, and a lot of my family is either vegan or has like certain dietary requirements, which means they wouldn't be able to eat it. So we, as much as I would like it, it's like I also don't want a wedding cake that only me and Shiny can eat. So we're having to weigh up our options right now for what can actually be delivered to our address and such. The problem with living a little bit more out there, right, is that a lot of places won't deliver to us. Yeah, it's what is. It's what is. Ah, dear Clues, good morning, welcome on in. And Shondala, hello. How you doing? Strong cheesecake. I much prefer cheesecake to regular cake, honestly. I like regular cake. If you give me regular cake, I'm still a happy chappy, but like, cheesecake's fantastic. Feed. Just got 2 wedding cakes, 1 vegan layer cake and 1 cheesecake. Yeah, that would be an option. Again, we're like weighing up our options right now of like what we can do, because the other thing is if we're only having 1 cheesecake, I make a pretty good cheesecake. Like, I don't want to toot my own horn too much, but the cheesecake that I make is pretty good. So if we only need 1, I could just make it, and I make a good cheesecake. So we're weighing up options, because if we get like vegan cakes for everyone else and then I make it a cheesecake, then that's an option. But I wouldn't want to make cheesecakes for everyone because that's a lot of cheesecake and that's kind of expensive. Dear. Oh, thank you for the horn. She's tooting. Get her! Damn it, you're right, I am tooting. The multi-tier cake with topping cheesecake just for you. Dude, that's a nice idea. I do like that. Tofu cake doesn't sound as good. No, I think you probably could make tofu sweet, but I think it'd be very gelatinous, right? It probably isn't for me. I don't mind gelatinous things, but it's not as much as cheesecake. Dear, my best friend had 3 cakes, a fruit cake for a dad, a granddad, a cow, made of 2 cheese. Oh my god. And a sponge cake. That sounds like a plan, honestly. Like a little bit of something for everyone. Oh dear. Yeah, our whole wedding, by the way, is themed around food. Surprise to nobody. Everything is themed around food. Food is everything. It is an eating extravaganza because my family are foodies, me and Shiny are foodies. Most of my family and his family are foodies. We just really like food. So we have like, yeah, it's a food wedding. You know, other people theme them around like medieval times or fairies or like romantic woodlands. Food, actually. As much food as we can eat in a day. Absolute gluttony. Our wedding is themed around gluttony. But that's what I like. I like eating. I like food. Might as well just get jelly. Would endorse the opinion. Yeah, if it was just me, just a wobbly. Yeah, like just get a jelly in the shape of a jellyfish and put that on my wedding. The thing is, I wouldn't want it more than cheesecake. I'd still go for the cheesecake. Queena, good morning. Welcome on in. And yes, if you need to go get some food, you get yourself some food someday. It's an Oliver cake, yeah. My friend had a normal buffet and then they brought out cones of fish and chips. Oh my god, fancy fish and chip cones. Oh my god, that sounds amazing. I know we're having, well, we have a lot of stuff. I'll get back to you when we're a bit closer to the date so I can say exactly what we're having because it's a lot. But at the moment it's looking like 5 courses. And a buffet. It's a lot. It's a lot. Don't worry about it. It's fine. This is what we wanted. We just wanted to eat all day. And I'm looking forward to it. You know, I guess you gotta make it a day where you really enjoy it. And we were like thinking about what do we really enjoy? And it's like, I like eating together with people. I like eating together with friends and family. I like sharing food experiences with people. How can I get invited? I wish I could have invited more people. This is the thing. This has been like a bit of a, I guess something we should have thought about ahead of time. There's a lot of people that I've got more close to over the last couple years, right? And I wish we had set it up for more, but then I guess at the same time it would have been more expensive if we had. But yeah, we kept it quite small because it's like my family, Shiny's family, and then like a few old friends in there. And that's about it. So it's not a huge one at all, and which is good. That was like what we wanted. But then over the last year, I'm like, the more people that I could have eaten food with, the better. A wedding after party? I have to see if there's anything, because technically I think we have like the main food event is only for like a set amount of people, and obviously that's the people that we've already invited and everything is there. But I think we can have more as long as they're not at the main meal. So like for like the evening buffets and cake and food and all that, I think we can have more. I have a double check on that one though, because I don't actually know how it goes. I should do, it's fine, but I don't. I'm very confused most of the time. Oh dear. 5 courses sounds awesome to be fair. Yeah, it's like what we wanted. We just wanted to eat a lot of food. Oh dear. Wouldn't that mean more food? Yeah, just more people, more food, more people sharing stuff. I think I just really like sharing food with people. That for me has been a very family thing. Like the one time my family would get together was for one meal a day. We'd all eat it together, you know, because they work night shifts and like all over the place. So like a lot of the time it'd be very difficult for us to actually see each other. But like we'd always eat one meal together because our family's always been very food orientated, and we'd always make that one meal count so that we'd have like time to actually chat and talk and stuff like that. So there might be different courses. And also both my parents were excellent cooks, which I was very lucky about. And then me and my siblings were all raised to cook, so we all can cook because we all like food. And yeah, so like I wanted, when I was thinking of like what do I really want for my wedding, it's like I really just want everyone to have an experience eating food together And that's what I want, because that's what I enjoy. That's like, when I'm thinking of things that make me happy, it's like, I don't think I'm ever happier than when I'm sharing food with people. Like, that's my favorite. So yes, that's what I wanted. Everyone's obviously weddings are very personal. They're like, whatever you want, whether it's eloping and just, you know, having a lovely holiday with your significant other, or whether it's having like 500 people and whatever. It's very, very personal. It's whatever you like and whatever you enjoy. And yeah, for what we enjoy, if you couldn't tell in the last like 4 years of me streaming, I like food. I like eating. I like, you know, what do you call it? Sharing food with people. I like trying a food and then having someone else try the same food and then having that experience together of trying that food. I like that. That makes me happy. I don't know why. I guess maybe it is to do with the upbringing, but that's what I like. That's why I'd have a tiny wedding and then just a few days I'd have a big table and everyone just eat. Saying this, I just broke up with the guy. Oh no, it was too complicated and it was getting me to say, honestly though, good on you. If it wasn't right for you, good on you for just being like, nah, this one's not for me. I'll move on to greener pastures. Good on you. Good though, not moaning. Honestly, good on you. Genuinely. So many people, I'm sure we've all seen a friend stick in a relationship they're not happy with and just, honestly, if you can get out and just move on as quickly as you can, it's a chapter in your life and close that one, next one. Eating together the best feeling. I hate when you have to grab your plate and sit in the corner chewing away spoons. Yeah, I hate eating spoons too, Sean. That's not my favorite. How crazy going with food types? Is kimchi included? No. So there's going to be a lot of variety because a lot of different ages. Again, it's predominantly family, so we do have some younger family, we also have some much older family. So it's catering to a lot of different people. But I can't give away too much because it might end up giving away where we are having it. But what I can say is that it's good food that you wouldn't normally get to eat, so that it will be an experience. Because while there are things there that are staples that everyone will like, there's a lot of higher than you'd normally pay food, you know, food that you wouldn't normally eat, because that's what we wanted it to be, that experience of eating really, really tasty food, and eating things that would normally be out of our price range. I don't know how to put it nicely. Eating food that would normally be out of our price range and we'd normally never spend the money on. But then we also do have a lot of eating requirements. Again, as mentioned, we have much younger people, we have much older people, so people who wouldn't be able to chew very well, or people that they can't eat as many things because they're younger. We also have people with, you know, allergies, celiacs, vegans. We have people who only eat halal. So there's just we've had to plan for a lot of different food stuff. So like, for instance, there is beef on the menu, but then there is also the halal option, so you have that. There is then also the vegan option, so you have like all of that. There's a couple, quite a few actually, that would have had bread in it, so then you have to have for celiacs, you have to have the gluten-free. For celiacs who are also vegan, the gluten-free with vegan in it, so it's a lot. So it's gonna be a lot. But again, hopefully giving the options to lots of different people to try lots of different things and have a really nice time and have that experience of eating together. That's what I want. I want to remember all the experiences I have on my wedding day, eating with lots of different people. I'm excited. Although it is a while away still. The annoying thing about weddings is you're planning them for so long, you talk about them as if they're about to happen, but it's just that you have to plan everything. Like, the first things you're planning a year in advance, and then the rest of it, it's like every month you have more stuff to plan. So it sounds like it's about to happen tomorrow, but it's not. Oh dear. Really bad thing draining, affecting my son. So yeah, my brain buds just let it go. Honestly, good on you. Good on heckin' you. Ah, dear. Broadening their horizons. Well, maybe. Not all of them. A lot of them are much better traveled than I am, so they've eaten a lot more interesting food, but hopefully something fun. Hopefully something fun for everyone. Back with a quesadilla? Delicious. Delicious. You finally finished your peachy bum? Nice. That's a lot of variety. Yeah, there has to be. Peep in my little mouth. How goes, speaking of goblins, I actually need to move on to this bit, but Grey Mouse, how goes the goblins? For those who don't know, Grey Mouse is doing a really, really adorable goblin comic or goblin webtoon. I'm not sure of the terminology, but it's goblin stuff. So if you like goblins, oh my god, you need to check out Grey Mouse. They are so good at goblins. Also, Catatonic, thank you for the follow. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. And so, welcome on in, Scott. Thank you for the egg smush. What are you doing here, Somne? I follow you. We follow you around, Grandmas. We follow. Get in my vision, Somne. I want to look in your eyes. Yeah. Scott, 2 years? Oh my god, it's been 2 years already? Scott, thank you so much for the 2 years. Jesus, I don't know if it feels like 2 years to you. It does not feel like 2 years to me. Welcome back in. Thank you so much for 24 months. It's very heckin' kind of you. Oh my god, that's a long time. All right, speaking of goblins, we actually needed to talk about goblins today. So I did just put it in the Discord ahead of time because, again, I had to start a little bit late. But if you are interested in having your OCs drawn as a goblin in my art style, !Discord, drop them in the OC temp channel. Basically, what I'm doing at the moment is I am trying to, next month we're going to be doing an animation which will be almost like an intro animation to introduce the main characters that I've been working on, which is Charlotte and Waffles, and we're going to be working on that next month. However, because we are now getting more into it, I need to get some better rules and conventions for how I am doing goblins. So for instance, when we were drawing a few of them at Christmas, we worked a few bits out. We decided that the way that goblins work in the world that I'm making them in, as they age, their skin whitens. Basically, it's like the longer they're exposed to the sun, the more that their skin lightens and bleaches over time, right? But it means when goblins are born that they're a very, very dark green. And then as they age, when they're a very old goblin, they're a very, very light green. And it just shows the age without having to show too much else, because all of them are wrinkly, which means we needed a better way of showing age. Oh my god, Coffee! Bless you! Welcome on in! How was your stream? I'm so sorry, I am a little distracted bean. Goblins came up in chat and I'm all over the place. Coffee, how was your stream? I hope that you're doing good. For anyone who hasn't met Coffee before, Coffee does what I would consider micro crochet. Really, really small, but really adorable. Like they've done like farm scenes, they've done like seasonal stuff. Really, really cute. Actually, I'm pretty sure, did I see you made like earrings or something? They make really, really small crochet and it's so cute. I will say though, despite the fact that they make really, really small, really detailed things, it's a really relaxing stream to go hang out in. So even though you'd think because it's so small and so detailed that it might be a bit more stressful, they make it really, really chill and they make it really approachable. As someone who has pretty much only done lace crochet, seeing someone do really tiny, tiny crochet is always like a joy. So if you've not met them before, very, very talented bead. If you like crochet, you definitely need to go check them out because they're very good. How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. I should say as well, if you do need to raid and run, if you've got other things you need to do, please do. As much as you are very welcome here, if you need to nip off, you're completely good. Also, you've joined a conversation about goblins and how we're doing goblins. You've seen this. This is one of the first things I ever bought at a convention like 10 years ago. And it's held up really well. I will say this shirt is 10 years old and I've worn it regularly. It's also glow in the dark and it's still glow in the dark 10 years later. So there you go. I'm not sponsored, but if that sells it to you, it's done pretty well. Goblins is going good. I made some more progress tonight. Yes, I also like your emotes. Oh my god, you have them as emotes? Hell yeah, hell yeah. More people need goblin emotes. I made Sakura earrings. They're the ones I saw. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure I saw something on Instagram recently. Oh dear. I'll buy two. I wish I could sell them to you. I cannot, unfortunately, but they do be working well. Today we worked on a wooden bench and it's almost finished. Oh my god, so cute. So I love it. I love watching Coffee as well. For me, they're an early morning streamer. They also stream on YouTube as well, so if you can't catch them on Twitch, you can catch them on YouTube, which is nice. Ah, dear goblin emotes. These are my goblin emotes. They are wonderful and I love them. Goblins, do tell more. Also, Maggie, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. We're talking about goblins. So basically, we are going to be doing, we have some original characters. They're all goblins. I have a story plan for them. I never considered myself to be someone who would write a story about their OCs, but here we are. It just sort of happened. It fell into my lap. I found some that I really got attached to and I just wanted to write stories for, and now I'm writing stories for them. This is not going to become a huge thing of stream, but the embroidery stuff will. So what I'm looking to do at the moment is get some better rules in place for how I design goblins going forward, so that I can kind of, when I'm looking to design new characters, I can stick them within those rules. And I thought a fun way to do that, which might involve the community a little bit, further is if you have an OC or an original character, pop it in the Discord and we'll be drawing them as goblins. If your OC is already a goblin, I will say still post it. I'll redraw it in the style that I'm doing goblins, because the way that everyone approaches mythical creatures like goblins is very different, and I do have a pretty set plan of how they look. But it'll also be things like, if a goblin was to gain a lot of weight, where do they hold their weight? If a goblin's getting much older, how can we see that they look older? Can we post more than one? Yes, you can post as many as you like. Just understand that I might not do all of them. So we're going to be doing on Thursday. On Thursday, we'll be playing video games for the first 2 hours-ish, I think. And then the rest of the day, I'm pretty sure Shiny's out of the house on Thursday, so I have as long as I want. So for the rest of the day, I'll be drawing goblins. I will say I am not a fantastic artist, unlike Grey Mouse, who is professional, wonderful goblin maker. I am very new, so do take it with, like, bear in mind it's free art, but it's from a very beginner artist. It's free art because it's from a beginner. So yeah, do take it with a pinch of salt. I will post any finished or unfinished pieces in the Discord afterwards, so if you want them, you can take them. I will be using them as references going forward, so do expect that you may see them around again. For instance, with heights, for instance, with, again, how they hold their weight, how they hold their age. You know, if someone does the different jobs as well, like for instance, someone who stays inside a lot more as a job will probably keep their darker skin tone, whereas someone who maybe works on a farm or outside will probably lighten their skin tone a lot from being under the sun all the time. So, you know, stuff like that will also factor into it. And I'd like to find more things, you know, how we show different bits and bobs within goblin stuff. So basically building a bit more lore and using your original characters, if you're happy to do it, to help build that lore as well. It does mean if we have like 10 people submit farmers, I might only pick one of them. So it's not first come, first served, just because I want to get a bit of a range. So again, if 10 people submitted farmers, we might only do one farmer. But yeah, we're looking for a bit of a range from everyone. So we can get a few different, you know, different genders, different ages, different jobs, different sizes, all that kind of stuff. You know, how are we building a muscular goblin? I don't know, I've never done one. So we need to work that kind of stuff out. So yes. I had to stop restreaming. It was too much for your VPN. Oh, I'm sorry, Coffee. Heck, that sucks. That's really annoying. Oh dear. I guess, yeah, if you're streaming on VPN now to get into Twitch, it's so annoying that you have to do that though. That's awful. I'm still annoyed for you that that's a thing that's happened. Yeah. I have so many OCs. Hey, hell yeah, pop them in. If you're not in the Discord, by the way, I can get you the link. And CJ, thank you for the DJ. You'll have to pop them in the Discord. Have a little read, make sure it's something you're okay with. If I've put it in the general chat, a little bit more info, but then there is the OC temp channel, which is where we're asking for people to post the OCs, just so I can scroll through them nice and easily. I can see a lot of people. Oh my god! Wait, that's such a cute goblin. I love that. Oh my god. Wait, that's such a... Okay, I can't be biased towards the goblins, however, I do really like the way that they do goblins. One thing I had considered as like a maybe, because I want to have different skull shapes for different goblins, which I know is probably like not great, but my thought process was for royal or noble goblins that they could be long and thin, and then for like, you know, commoner goblins, they're wide. So football shaped heads, but then turn it on its side if it's a royal. I like the idea of that. Ah, dear. You posted a muscular character? Hell yeah. No, you. And no, good morning. You love goblins? I love goblins. You know, I've always been a fan, but I hadn't really... to be honest, I still need to find this artist. I have looked a few times and I can't find them. It's a frustrating thing if you don't have the business card. But a couple years ago now, actually, yeah, a minute ago, I went to a convention and there was an artist at the Artist Alley who was like, hey, take a pose, I'll take a picture of you and I'll draw you as a goblin and come back in 15 minutes and you'll have your goblin, right? And I was like, all right, go on then. They were also doing it for like 10 quid and I was like, damn, I want to be a goblin for 10 quid. So I gave them my money, they took my picture, and I came back in 15 minutes and I've been converted. All it took was this one artist and I love goblins now, and I've very much enjoyed making goblin OCs. I've very much enjoyed all of the art for that. I just wish I could remember the name of the artist so that I could share them. What I'll try and do is, it's in storage right now, the piece of art that they made for me. It's only a small piece, but like they might have signed it, and if I can try and find their signature, even if it's posting online and being like, does anyone recognize this, I might see if I can find that. Right now all of our art is in storage because the house is in renovations, and I'm a bit hesitant to get it out of storage so that it doesn't get damaged. But yes, so there is that. Oh yeah. So if you get the chance, or a muscular goblin, me and Mr. Coffee plan to move back to the States like 2025, so not too long to deal with it. Nice. No, that's very, very fair. I mean, it sucks that I guess you have to move for this, but like, I get it. I do get it. Understandable. It's very frustrating. I'm sure it's for other reasons as well, but yeah. Oh dear, goblins are the best ones. I love them. I love them so much. I love their goofy little faces and all that kind of stuff. And I am really looking forward to next. We're actually doing some of the pictures for this after stream today, which is, yeah, for next month we're making an animation, and we're making an animation around the goblins that I've created. So 2 of them specifically. I do kind of have the play-by-plays on what I want the animation to be. I'm not sure how much I want to show you just yet, because I'm like, I kind of want to keep it a surprise for April. The one thing is, I will say, it's going to be a bit of a weird month, because in April I'm here for like the 1st and 2nd of April, and then I'm away for like a week. So it might be that the 1st and the 2nd are like art streams more specifically, and then maybe we take a week off. Unfortunately, I'm away for a week. I'm excited to be away for a week, but it does mean I'm away. And then we pick it back up when we come back and actually start doing the embroidery and start working through it. So yeah, next month, a bit of a weird one, because I haven't been away for a long time. I'm excited. They're not sure if you're into metal, but if so, Necro Goblin is a must listen, well, a must watch. Their biggest fan is a hilarious goblin. Hell yeah, you posted as well. Thank you, Grey Mouse. Hell yeah, I love the way Grey Mouse does goblins, to be honest. They're very heckin' cute. They're very heckin' cute. My goblins are a bit more, I'm gonna take your adorable goblin and make them grizzly. Which I will try not to grizzle them up too much. I'll try and be good. Oh dear. Yes, my goblins are a little more twisty, a little more I don't know, I like grizzly little guys. Add lots of wrinkles, make them look confused. Oh dear. Oh, hell yeah, posted as well. Grey Mouse, yes! Some of them are. I've had a few variations. Grizzle away. Thank you. Give them all nice long noses. Oh dear. But yes, no, I'm really excited to do this. So yeah, the first 2 hours of Thursday's stream will be gaming, as it normally is, but the rest of the stream after that will be art. What I'll probably do is post in the Discord when we do the change, because I know some people aren't as keen on horror games, and I don't want to force you to watch something you don't like just so you can see the second half. So when we do that switch, I'll just post in the Discord, like, we're switching it up now, we're doing goblins. The other thing is that, just so that I can kind of get an idea of what I'm going to be doing the day before, we are going to close submissions Wednesday evening, ready for Thursday. So if you joined on the stream on Thursday and you're like, oh, actually I wanted to post, it's a bit late, I'm sorry, I just need that prep time ahead of time. Oh dear, I need a drag goblin. If anyone has a drag OC and they want to put it in, listen, it's a variation. I've not tried to make that before. We're here for learning and stretching and practicing new things. Hell yeah. Oh dear, goblins with a ween, yeah! Well, I feel like goblins and gnomes as well, like, gnomes are also very cool, but I feel like there's like a vibe there, right? Different vibe. I feel like goblins are like pointy gnomes. Strong words here. I can post a more grizzled goblin. I'd love to see your version of a more grizzly goblin. Hey, oh, that'd be cool, it would be. Yeah, gnomes are round and goblins are triangles. That's how I feel. Goblins are triangle gnomes. Oh dear. Goblins are more flexible, I think. I guess I could see that, yeah. And kobolds are squares. Kobolds are squares. Yeah. No, I agree with this. Nice. Goblins seem more innocent. You think goblins are more innocent than gnomes? Oh, I would have said gnomes are more innocent than goblins. Goblins are like... Goblins are tiny nightmares. Oh dear. I'm being robbed of my happy time in coaching class. Oh no, you're fine. I wish you a wonderful stream. Yes, it was lovely to see you, Chandler. Take care of yourself. Thank you so much for popping by and gushing about goblins with us. Have a lovely rest of your day. I hope that it goes well. I wrote a D&D one-shot about whole Goblin City. Goblins are so much fun. Yeah, I'm really enjoying them. At some point, I'm going to have to, I think... I'm not someone who ever really plans to make a webcomic, and I don't want to get people's hopes up for that sort of thing, because it's not really what I'm an embroidery person. I just love art like that. And I love consuming webcomics, but I can't imagine making one. But at some point I might make like a little thing, so that whenever someone comes in and needs a quick introduction, I can be like, here's a page which introduces you to the world of goblins that I have made. Not everyone else's world of goblins, this is just my one. And this is the main characters that I have joined, so that you have an idea. Yeah, maybe, in fact, how do you guys feel about doing an art stream tomorrow? Would you be against it? Because we could do that on stream, to be honest. And sometimes I feel like I need to do that sort of stuff on stream, because otherwise I just don't do it. If you're up for an art stream, we could do that tomorrow, because the only other thing I would have done tomorrow would be more cosplay stuff, which again, I'm very excited to work on this, but we could switch up. We could switch up a little bit and get it done. Oh dear. Oh wait, Joe, welcome on in. Why do you look like a sweet girl but actually crazy off stream? Most of what I do off stream is sleep and eat, so I guess it's what is craziness to you? Is it just consumption, overconsumption? It's so maybe. To be honest, I'm just really into Stardew Valley update at the moment. Every time I go into someone's stream, they're like, "Oh, you crafting along?" I'm like, "No." I'm actually flirting with my new husband, Elliot, again. Sorry. Yeah, no, I'm not actually crafting. I'm just playing Stardew constantly because I haven't played it for a while and I've immediately become obsessed again. Gnomes are just conservative goblins. The goblins look shy and innocent unless you feed them. Yeah, like gremlins. Oh wait, this is a gremlin crossover. Yeah, but I could get that vibe as well. You have ideas. I mean, that is an idea. I feel like when it comes to mythical creatures, there are no wrong ideas, right? Like you have an idea, you post an idea. Oh no, take care, Sean! Oh dear. I have an idea of what to do next. I would be down. I'd be down. Yeah, we're down. We're down for art? Hell yeah. Okay, well, we'll do an art stream then. What I can do is I'll do some sketches. For my daily sketch today, I'll just do some like random sketches ready for tomorrow. I think I'd prefer to do it digitally. For anyone who's never watched me do digital art, which I think is a lot of you because I don't do it on stream very much, all my digital art I do with mouse and keyboard. So get ready for some scuff because, yup, it is scuffy, but it's fun. No, I need to draw for Wednesday, even though my art is rubbish. No. You draw and you're fine. There is no rubbish and childish art. I think as people who post their art when they're first starting out, like me, I'm a bit of a newer artist, right? It is an encouragement to other people who are also just starting art. Because if you only look at like the people who are masters of their class, if you're only looking at like Da Vinci and stuff like that, people who have already made it as artists, it can be very demotivating as a new artist. So new artists have a huge space inside of the art sphere where they are all consistently inspiring each other and making people grow to bigger heights. It's very important. You can't all just be perfect artists. That's not good for everyone. You have to look up to people who are at your level as well, and look up to people who are a few months ahead of you or a few months behind you, so that you feel like you are within the artist growing sphere. I posted my finished crochet titles on Discord. I forgot last week. Hey, Rebecca! I look forward to seeing. Well, I will say we're just doing a bit of a chat right now, and I have to catch up on chat. But I look forward to seeing them in a minute. Hell yeah. Also, speaking of, why is it not on stream? Why is it not there? It should be there. There we go. Get that on there. Okay. Oh, sorry. 2 seconds. Shifty, good morning. Welcome on in. Speaking of OCs, I like your new emotes. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Den Urban, good morning. And Fango, well, good morning. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate sleeves and fan, because you know what? I did need it, and I wasn't doing it, and I did need it. Back to work, but not so bad. How are you? I'm good. Actually, Shifty, you have an OC. Maybe when you get home. Do you want to have your OC drawn as a goblin? Put it in the OC chat in the Discord, and if it gets picked, I'll draw it as. Thank you for your grizzly. I love them. 10 out of 10, good Grizzly. But yeah, if you have an OC, I might not get through all of them because a lot of them have been posted, but I'll get through as many as I can. Oh dear, gotta start somewhere. Exactly. You passed your probation at work day. Congratulations, Panda! Well heckin' done! Well heckin' done! Oh dear, amazing! I'm gonna go celebrate by going to an arcade and also get some good eats. Hell yeah! Oh, it's so nice to have that stability as well. I'm not worrying about being let go at any time. Good. Hell yeah! Oh dear. And Gina, good morning. Welcome on in. Thank you. At some point I will draw the full clown shifty. I did a bit of a sketch for it. Hell yeah! Nice. Nice. I like that. I do like the idea of Shifty being able to switch between Jester and Clown, and like when they're Clown they're making fun of themselves, and then they switch to Jester to make fun of everyone else, and then they switch back to Clown to make fun of themselves, and then they switch back to Jester to make fun of everyone else. I like the idea. You know, they're a shapeshifter. Oh dear. Maybe it's like not even on purpose, but like a subconscious thing that when depending on who they're making fun of, they just randomly shift around. Hence the name Shifty. Oh dear. Also, split no see later? Hell yeah, it's a very Shifty thing to do. And there's the Discord. Sorry, I'm just gonna take a quick break just to quickly cough. 2 secs. Okay, sorry about that. Voice is now 10 much lower now. I'll come back in a sec. Yeah, there's the Discord if you need it. Definitely read through in the general chat. I did just put like I kind of just added everyone, but like have a little read in the general chat just to make sure that you're okay with it. Because again, I will probably be using your OCs for references going forward. So if you're not okay with that, don't post it. Or if you have posted it and you're not okay with that, delete it. Completely understand. It's just because I'm going to be drawing them and using those potentially then to draw others. Like I'm still kind of getting together the rules of how I'm drawing goblins, so because these are some of the first times I'm experimenting with these rules, they probably will be referenced quite a bit, especially in early days. So if you're not okay with that, don't submit it. Obviously, don't submit it. They won't be appearing in my story. That's not what I'm doing. I'm just kind of like trying to get a range of people so I can force myself to do body types that I normally wouldn't, ages that I normally wouldn't, stuff like that, so that when it comes to the point where eventually we do have a goblin with that body type maybe turning up in the story, I have an idea of how I would draw them. So yes, that it won't be public. I won't be showing them anywhere else but the Discord or on streams if I'm referencing it. But yes. You do have to be happy with that. If you have an OC that, for instance, isn't public yet and you're not happy with it showing on screen, don't submit it because it will be shown on stream and it might be referenced in the future as well. So yeah, it's important we get that. Also, that, you know, it might not be a fully finished piece. There may be pieces that get half finished and not fully done. I might not get to yours. We already had like, what, more than 10 submitted, and I doubt that I'll be able to do 10. So you can submit your artwork. It doesn't mean that I will 100% do it. And it is not a first come, first served. It is looking for variety and looking for different characters so that I can push myself. So if, again, the example of it is if 10 people submit farmers, I might only do 1 farmer. Just to make sure that that I am getting a bit of a range in, because again, I don't want to I want to push myself as an artist and try things that I'm not used to drawing. So try body types that I'm not used to drawing, try ages that I'm not used to drawing, try job types that I'm not used to drawing. Because I'm not really used to drawing anything right now. I'm like, what are you used to drawing, Jelly? Nothing. Slime. So yes, it will be a good practice for me, and hopefully you guys get some free art out of it. And again, if it goes really well, I'm not saying that I won't do it again. I might probably do it again, to be honest, but yes, on this Thursday. Greymouse does the same. You can post your character to be appearing in his comment. Oh, that's really cool. I will say I probably won't take them like that far at this stage because I don't have a comic, so they're not going to be appearing anywhere else other than references. But again, you can have the art. I'll post it back in the Discord again so you can take it if you like it. I need help filling my comic with background characters. I let people submit their characters. That's a really nice idea, to be honest. Like, if I had a comic, I wouldn't be against doing that. I just don't think I could commit to a comic. I love the idea, but I don't have the commitment. Posting so you can choose which ones you want. Yeah. Also, big booty women. I am used to drawing big booty women. True. You know what? You're not wrong. That is probably the only thing I can do quickly, isn't it? What can you draw really quickly? Just really curvy women. That's it. Oh, dude, that's what you're big bond. I am, yeah. I don't know how much this helps me with goblins. Oh, dear. One day, Jelly. One day, maybe. Wait, you started making? You have? I know Zomboti's planning to make a manga. Have you actually anime? Oh my god. Wait, actually, I say have you actually? I saw you post it. Yeah, because you posted your first page. Do you want to quickly do our initial Discord art share and just go through some of the stuff that people have been posting? Also, here's the piece we'll be working on later today. But yeah, do you want to just get that done first? Because again, people have been posting some really cool stuff, and I think it'd be nice to show it. Let's start with start with animes, because Anime posted this, which is the first one of their comic, which is My Story Begins. Oh, this is I don't know if you want us to point out any spelling errors. You got instead of in. I can still read it, obviously, but yeah. My story begins in a small town in the north called Frozen Hoof Valley. This is where I was born, a pony as white as snow with hair as grey as the sky at day. I was sleeping as quietly as the night. I did not cry, I did not scream. My parents tried everything to wake me, but nothing worked. So, desperate for help, they went to the Crystal Empire looking for a book in the Great Library. They stumbled upon a book with a dark aura. In this book, there was a spell that would help them wake me up. Little did they know the spell would change me forever. Sure, please. All right. In, and then desperate instead of desperate. Yeah, that one. And then it's not upon, it's upon. I'm sorry. Do not worry. I literally I get so into spell checking mode because I do all of other people's. It's the one thing I'm pretty good at. I'm terrible at typing for myself, but when it's for other people, I do it a lot. Help them wake me up. That would help them wake me up. Oh, wake up me. Where does it say that? Because there it's wake me up. Oh, wake up me. Yeah, my parents tried everything to wake me up. Yeah, true. Desperate. Thanks, Queena. Also, Queena, good morning. Welcome on in. Otherwise, I heckin' like it. I heckin' like it as a start. I heckin' like it as, the page one on it and everything. Also, forever is just one R. Oh, we might have to actually write this down because I feel like in chat it's going to disappear. If you ever want that, just put it on the when you do the post. If you see a spelling error, just at me. Someone will at you. Don't worry. We have a lot of people in this community that's very, very good at grammar. So if you were ever in wanting of that, just ask. I'm sure we can help. In a non-judgmental way, to be clear. Like, I can still read this fine. It's just if you were ever to go public with it, you know, if you were ever going to go to the public. Oh dear. An LP OC comic, yeah. Heckin' anime is really good with right now, this is not, because it's all bundled up and stuff, this is not the best example of anime drawing horses, but anime is so good at drawing ponies. So good. Like, actually ridiculous. Like, wait till you see all of the legs and body come out. It's pretty amazing. Because I struggle hard. Yeah, if you're ever interested, please do. Like, I'm sure the community can help. Also, whoa! Wait, is this a PNG tuber? Is this a PNG? I feel like this is a PNG tuber. Oh, the little bow and the wings. Oh my god, I love them. This is done by Zomboti. Ah, dear. It's so pretty and cute. It is. I love it so far. Heck yeah, thank you for shouting out anime, and thank you for shouting out Zomboti. Incredibly talented artists. Oh dear. This is really, I love the little seagull. It's very heckin' cute. Oh dear. A bunch of friends them up. Oh my god, wait, also this. Smug. We love a good smug face. There's never enough internet smug faces. I love it. I love it. Hell yeah. Thank you, Zomboti, for sharing the art. We're gonna go across to knitting because I think we have the turtles by Rebecca. Look at them. How many? We all need them, right? I want to order 10. I want to order 10 little turtles in all different colors. They're so cute. I kind of love the way you have the sun on them as well. I don't know if it's on purpose, but it kind of looks like they're like being bathed in heaven, and I kind of like that. A heavenly turtle. Heavenly turtle. Oh, so cute. I love the one that's a little shorter than the others. They're so small and so cute. Also, Ward, thank you for the follow. Just to be clear, Ward, this is not made by me. This is made from Rebecca in chat. And it's really cute. They look like they're cleaning each other. I love them. Also, I don't know if you guys saw this, but So posted this. So has maybe got a new puppy. A very, very cute bean. And look what they made for their puppy. They made them a jumper. They've got a tiny little jumper for the tiny little puppy. I also love that you can kind of tell it's a puppy because it will not sit still. It's like slightly moving. Oh my god, so small. I love them. Oh dear. Turtles are so cute. They are. I can't wait till I share it because I have a lot of people here that were like, oh, I think so, anime. I think so. Also, what? I'm glad. I love how you interact with the community. Thank you. That's honestly really sweet. Thank you so much. Oh dear. We do this every hour. So we do like an hour of work, and then at the end of the hour we go through the Discord and we see what other people are making, because a lot of people do crafting along, or in this case crafted over the weekends. Yeah, I tried to pose them in a cuddly way. They were so cute, Rebecca. Rebecca in the chat, that's the one who made the turtles. So if you were, yeah, it's that Rebecca. I'm so evil because I give compliments. How dare you? Too heckin' nice. Is that a Vile bronze? A vlog? My chat? Welcome on in, Vile. How you doing? Adorable. I posed my progress on my commission under general craft. Nice. I think we're nearly there. We're just gonna have another look at art because yeah, I saw one more got posted by Zomboti, which again, if you've not met Zomboti before, they're a very, very talented artist. They are very, very good with hands, which is illegal, and I'm always angry at it. Look at this goddamn hand. You don't notice, I think, until you start looking, and then you're like, yeah, every single one of Zomboti's hands is it's very unfair, but they have a very specific art style and it's honestly lovely. And again, Zomboti is potentially planning to make a manga over the next year. So if you like this kind of art style, keep eyes out, eyes and ears open. Also, I haven't put any emotes on this yet. Let me put a heart. And let me put a purple heart. Yeah, a little purple heart. All right, across to general crafts. Oh, we have a few things. Okay. Oh yeah, that was from before. Then we had, okay, 2 from Gina. Gina, this is the commission piece, right? So we have this at the beginning. Gina does diamond painting. So this is, I believe, the diamond painted commission they're talking about. I think this is it just laid out for the first time. So this is the setup before they start it. And then we have this, so you can see here the slight texture difference. This is where the diamonds actually are. So if you were to see this in real life, this is where you'd see the shine and the texture. This is a big piece. Once again, it's so typical of crafters, but I guess if this is commission, it's a little different to just take on massive piece after massive piece. But this is really cool. I really look forward to seeing this one done. This is very heckin' nice, very steampunky vibes. All right, let's get, actually, do we have like anything mechanical? Is there like a cog I can get? Yeah, I feel like a cog is a good one, and then a heart, of course. But yes, the cog is important too. Also, I see that pets and animals has shown up, and yeah, I wondered if it was someone had posted on this. But wait, can I get here's a puppy. Here's a puppy for you. Listen, the most important art in the world is this dog, and every other dog as well. The most important art. I make them as baby shower gifts. They got very appreciated. I'm not surprised. I think everyone here would love those. I'm up way late and I have an appointment in under 9 hours. Vile. Well, I hope your appointment goes well. Hell yeah. Everyone here is so skilled, it's crazy. Yeah, this most of all. This is, come back. Yeah. This is the most skill. Oh dear. To be fair, oh, big stretch. Good bean. Oh my god. Such a good papa. So look at the tail wag. They're hitting the chair, but they're so excited. Nice cog. Nice cog. Huge cog. He's making some goodies. He is. Oh, they're such a good puppy. Thank you so much for sharing Papa. Thank you, thank you. I love Papa. We always love Papa. Do you guys want to see the OCs people are posting, by the way? Because we have had some pretty cool OCs being posted. If I scroll back to the top, I can show you my goblin. Here's my fella. I love him to pieces. He is everything. he is a little zombie goblin, and I love him. And his name is Waffles. But for other people's OCs, we have 2 from anime. Well, actually, I guess technically we have 3 from anime because there's 2 here. We have the angel and the devil versions. I love the horns, by the way. The 2-layered horns is really, really nice. I love that they both have that. We also have this one, which is an Undertale OC, I believe. I mean, they also have, of course, their Twitch stream one, which also... But they haven't posted that one, so I won't steal it. But yeah, I love this. I love the shiny Umbreon colors versus the regular Umbreon colors. Very heckin' cool. Shiny and very nice. Very heckin' nice. Sunkoi, I love him to pieces as he's falling to pieces. Sunkoi, good morning. Welcome on in. My dad is babysitting 3 dogs at the moment, and they're so cute. Anime. I'm very jealous of your father. How dare. I posted my Peach and Stitch. I don't mind if you need to wait. Oh, nah, we're still going through. I'll have a look at it in a second, Power. Absolutely happy to do that. I believe the first picture is the same person. Oh, is it? Is it like both versions of the same person? I see. I don't know how I'd incorporate both of them into one goblin. We could try. I mean, it'd be a challenge. That's the whole point. Wait, so do we have to post Gremlin? No, you can post any OCs you want. I will turn them into a goblin. But they don't have to be goblin to start with. Here is Zombotes. It's me, the OC. I love it. I love them. They're so cute. I love them. They're such a cute bean. They're like a silly, just a silly bread loaf. I love them. Hell yeah, this is the version I'm used to seeing. From Zombote streams because they have this as a PNG tuber. Oh dear, very heckin' cool. Oh my god, so heckin' cool. Oh yeah, and then with the pumpkin on. Oh dear. Wait, I need to put hearts on everyone else's because they're all wonderful. Well, whichever ones I pick, they're all wonderful. Name's oh, Jean plays electric guitar. Oh, very heckin' cool. Oh my god. You know who I think would like this one? I think I know who would like this one in our community. So, Somne, have you seen this one? I feel like this is up your alley. I feel like you'd really like this one. I have reacted. I was gonna say, I feel like Somne would really like this one. I can't put my finger on why. Maybe it's the baby girl. I feel like Somne would love this one. Oh dear. So yes, they could be anything. They are the same person. I said you could choose. I see which one I like the most. That's very fair. That's very fair. I'm looking respectfully. So slay. I love the art style. I love them too. Here's Somne's, speaking of, who is a very tall bean. I haven't got any other tall muscular beans. Oh, please show me the tall. Thank you. Please show me the tall muscular bean. Very important. Like, I don't think I have anything else like this. It's very I love them. I love them. They're so cool. Look at them. Look at their face. Oh, with the scars as well. That's a really cool detail. Hell yeah. I guess it makes sense. I like that their ears are lit up because the ears are thinner than the rest of people's. That's a very cool detail. I like that very much. Actually, those ears give me big joy. Very nice. I like that very much. Thank you so much, Someday. They're very heckin' cool. Oh, we have another one from Zombote. This is an OC that was a soda once, but now just a fully OC. And this is BB. Oh dear, look at the fluffy ears. Oh my god. Such a fluffy bean. Oh, oh my god, they do the shrug. Oh, they're so cute. They're so cute. Oh my god, wait. I've never seen this one. What? They're so cool. I've never seen this one before. Oh my god, wait. Where have you been hiding, huh? Oh my god. Where the lounging one? Yeah, like, where have you been? Oh dear. Everyone art is so cool. Oh, thank you for the lurk, Anime. I appreciate it. You having baked beans? Delicious. Also, Grubbit, good morning. Welcome on in. Can everyone stop being so goddamn talented? That's what I'm saying. Looking respectfully. Oh my god, this thing. Isa, see you. Good morning. Welcome on in. A very skilled group. We are very blessed with the artists we have in this channel. Oh dear. I want their jumper and their knitwear. Me too. It was a VTuber I started watching. Oh, I see. Drinking candy corn horns. Yeah, I think we're all very respectfully looking. I'm not. Oh no, we have to move on before people stop being respectful. It's like a rounding rock star. He does. Rockstar B. Alright, and then we have a pyromaniac goblin. I love them. They're perfect already. How could I? How could I change this? How could I change perfection? I can't. I also love the little chips on their ears. Very heckin' cute. Especially if you have such big ears. I feel like that's like it could happen so easily. I love them. You might have seen this emote. I'm gonna stick on the other one because it's a bigger piece, but oh my god. They're so heckin' cute. Oh yeah, if you're not in the Discord, if you have an OC and you're interested, basically the reason everyone's posting their OCs right now is because on Thursday, I'm going to be picking a few and turning them into goblins. From the sounds of it, this might be a few streams because we have quite a few to draw now, but we're going to be turning people's OCs into goblins. So even if they're a goblin already, we'll be redrawing them in like how I've been drawing goblins. So don't worry, if your OC is already a goblin, don't worry. I know we have a few goblins in this community. Speaking of the devil, we have another goblin here done by heckin' mouse. But again, I'll be redoing them. So if the deadline is Wednesday evening, just so that I have a bit of chance to like prep myself before we do the drawing. But yes, if you have an OC and you want it drawn as a goblin, pop it in here. I can't guarantee we'll get through all of them on the first day because, okay, we have a lot of goblins. Also, by the way, speaking of looking disrespectfully, look at this goblin. I love them. I love them very much. This is what I would legitimately want to look like if I could become more muscular and also be a goblin. This is what I would want to be. This is goals. You know when you have like your workout goals? Here's my workout goal. I want to look like this, actually. Thank you. Oh dear. With my OCs, I wish I could share more of the big man OCs. Hell yeah. She's making goblins. I don't have an OC. That's fair, Isisy. That's fair. I didn't until more recently. I'm only just getting into it. It's why we're putting like, just be aware they might not be the highest quality because I'll do my best, but I am a newer in the art field. I do more sewing, less art. Do you still want to draw my? Hell yeah, Grobbit. Oh dear. I have a fair few goblins, so plenty to choose from. Yeah. Oh dear, how is it going? I suspect Patelli would be popular when she is introduced to the comic. Is this Patelli? Yeah, oh my god, then yes. Yes, yes, yes. Very, very, I like them. I like them very much. Oh dear. I wish I could, but my hands have not been blessed with the gift of drawing. These are all so good. I know. It's I'm gonna like downgrade all of your OCs. Because they're not going to be as good. Oh, wait, 2 seconds. Hi, it's me again. I just need to quickly fix my music. They're not going to be as good once I'm through with them. Get ready for the OC downgrading stream where they looked really good before, then I've touched them. How's it going, Free? Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. It is going well, thank you. We're talking goblins. Dear. It's really popular and she's not even public yet. Your thumb's halfway down there. Then this is the Blast Master Goblin. I'm more of a floor troll. Nothing wrong with that. We love a good floor troll. I recently did redesign mine, so I only have the redesign, not the drawing or the OC. I mean, that's fine, temporary. You can put whatever you like in here. Again, we probably won't pick all of them the first time because I just don't have the time. Zeus! Wait, do we have a clown OC? Kind of? Oh my god. Coolly. Very heckin' cool. We might have a couple of clowns, actually, because I have a sneaking suspicion the person who's posted next might be a clown. Oh my god, wait, is the audio okay for you guys? Why is the audio broken for me? 2 seconds. Oh god, that's awful. Oh lord. Oh, please help. Okay, 2 seconds. It might go quiet for you for a second. Oh no, apparently it's not. Just quiet for me. My audio is broken a little bit. That's better, it's fixed. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it was like, it went really statically and loud in my ear. I'm talking about touching them. I did not, wait, why is it so bad? Okay, 2 seconds. What is happening to my audio? Can you still hear that? Or has it gone quiet for you? Now, I forget, now it has. Oh, don't switch. That's better, that's better. Ah, dear. Joyful code for your clowns, hoping to update them soon. Thanks for letting me share. No, it's always really cool to see how other people do their OCs. Speaking of clown OCs. Oh, hey, it's me, Shifty, a ghost jester. Here we have, I'll show this one because this one is the one that has been drawn by Shifty, I believe. Is this one drawn by Shifty? Wait, I can never remember which ones are drawn by Shifty. It's very heckin' cool. It's very heckin' cool. Oh dear. And I might be very familiar with this one because I may or may not have made their VTuber. Oh wait, this one's Pip? Yeah, that would make sense actually. Yeah, this one's Pipia. Oh dear. I'm on break, so I can't stay late. Hardly. Oh no, you're fine. You need to go look after yourself. You're all good, Free. You're all good. Do they want to kill us or do they want to hug us? Clowns and jesters are cousins. They are. They're cousins. It is Pipia. It is Pipia. Yeah, sorry about that. You know, they've got some very heckin' cool. Like this one. My God. This one. Bleh, bleh, but this one. Yeah. Sorry. Context is I drew this one. I should say, but this one. Oh my God. And this one. Fantastic. None of them are drawn by me. I have drawn Shifty, but they're not as good as drawing, so I want to use better bet. That's very, very fair, especially when it comes to references. I mean, I love your drawings of Shifty, just to be clear. But yeah, if it was what you're comfortable with, and I appreciate you sharing what you're comfortable with. My absolute favorite villain OC from Gay. Okay, my dear Harrick. Oh, this one's different. Oh god, okay. We were looking for challenges. Turning this into a goblin would be a challenge, and that's what we're looking for. This is a challenge because smoke is hard to draw, and also a very different shape to how the goblins would be. But that's exactly what we're looking for. We're looking for challenges. This is a very cool, I should say, by the way, before I go into it, very hecking cool OC. This is really cool, really unique, you're having to draw a whole new biology for this, and it's really hecking cool. Really hecking cool. Definitely challenging, but really cool. Oh dear, very cool. Oh dear, yeah, it's really, like, the first thing I was like, oh my god, this is going to be difficult, but that's the whole point. It's meant to be pushing me as an artist, and this will be difficult because this is a complicated OC, but it's really cool. It's really, really cool. All right, but I can see somebody is posting an OC, so we might be back here in a second. However, I know that we did just have a couple, well, first of all, we had animated baubles, which I think we looked at before, but we have just got, I just need the wording above, and then we have a little peach. Oh my god, it's the censored peach. A censored peach power. Oh my god. Hell yeah, I love this. I love it. I heckin' love it. Wait, let me give some, is there a peach emote? Actually, I feel like there is, right? Yeah, I can put a peach emote in there, but also a heart, of course, because this is a very funny embroidery and it's hilarious. Yeah, it's like so pretty as well, with like the flowers on the bottom, but then it's just a little heckin' oh my god, the peach isn't censored. Run. True, I did put an uncensored peach on here. It's so cute. Also, Maggie, thank you for the lurk on YouTube. I appreciate it. You were told you're challenging. I don't know as challenging as smoke. Smoke is hard. I fell in love with him the moment I saw this little guy on Toy House, and he was up for adoption. I got so lucky to get him gifted to me. Hell yeah. Is that this one? It's really hecking cool. It's just, it's a tricky one, but it's cool. Oh dear. I'm gonna write Nades is Latin for butt. Nates, hell yeah. Also anime, I was debating with Shadow as well, but why not? This is Mikoto. You kind of already know him. I might already know this fiend, but they were a joy to draw before. Oh dear, I definitely wouldn't mind drawing them again as a goblin. We'd have to work out ways around, like, obviously the more skeletal remains, but I already have like a bit of a plan for zombie style stuff. So while they're not a full skeleton, I feel like we could fit this or the other one as well into design conventions one way or another. It would just be a little tricky. The trans tentacles. Yeah, their color palette is very, very pretty. They do have like the whole rainbow because they also have the band. Is this called a bandana? The one around the neck. I don't think it is called a bandana. I can't remember what it's called, but the scarf. Yeah. And unusually thick. They're pretty good. And they're drippy, yeah, because they're made of, like, slime. Oh, dear, they're great. It's a giraffe with a neck so long you could never see her body. I love her. I love her so much. Ward, I love her. Oh, 2 seconds. I need to go clean myself. I think it's the eyes. Oh my god. She looks like she's surveying space. She's looking at everything. She can see all and also nothing. I love her. I don't know how the hell I turned this into a goblin, but I like her. Oh, she's actually really cute though. Oh my god. The cute art of her is 10 out of 10. Oh my god. I don't know how I'm gonna turn this into a goblin, but I really like them. Oh my god. I love them. really like them. What do they eat? They eat space. This is my mood. Yeah, my mood is I see all and also nothing. It is like a little scarf. Got you. Ah, dang, glad I made you laugh. I love them. Can see all. Yeah. The eyes reminded me of you, Barbara, from Spirited Away. Oh my god, wait. Okay, we got a couple more to look at, but actually, yeah, I see that. I see that 100%. If you wish to draw as cursed as you wish, I am a fan of cursed. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. The neck is the whole body? Could be. We'll never know. Just a long god. Oh my god. So derpilation from Centaur. Yeah. Also, Pi, good morning from Wales. We have people posting their OCs in this chat right now. And like, I know we've been going for an hour, but like, I'm having a really good time looking at everyone's OCs. Oh, last ones I post. Matthew, an OC I've had since 2018. He is Blind Angel. The bird marks are, oh, that's an interesting one. I hadn't thought, but like, yeah, bringing some kind of level of disability to goblins is definitely a vibe that I'd want to know how to approach. So like, that's not a bad idea. You know, she's protagonist. My manga soon to be done. She's like 1.7 centimeters, life-size ball jointed doll. Oh, okay. Really interesting. Oh, this is, oh, I love the skin as well. Oh, really interesting. Even if they're slightly older OCs, like really interesting. Zeal, yeah. Beanie hat. Oh my god, that's so cool. That's so, oh, yeah, with the, yeah. That's so cool. Oh my god. Oh yes, this is the one you drew before. Yes, I remember. Wait, I need to put some hearts on things. I am getting behind in my heartage. These all require hearts. Every single one of them. They are all beautiful beings. Yeah, that's actually a really good point. Being able to like draw disability within goblins as well and have it being visible, that's an important one. Yeah, we'll have to work that one out. Centaur World, you forgot Centaur World. I heard about Centaur World from Sunkoi's stream. Opened my eyes. Takes a long time for the blood to reach the brain. Yeah, they're thinking about seeing. They're getting there. Long Man commercial mean starts playing. I love those commercials. They're so good. I got one more, but I need to colour them first, so you'll see them off stream. That's fine. You have until Wednesday, so we can always have a look at them tomorrow as well. I fed the giraffe with I fed a giraffe with a carrot in my mouth. Oh, were they gentle or did they like yank it? These OCs are gorgeous. It is. It's always lovely to look at other people's art as well and see how people are doing it. Also, EP, good morning. Okay, here's an easier one. His name is Quill. He's a full monk in an ink candle in the haunted. Oh, okay. He's writing stories and uses a flame. Oh my god. Wait, and there's pixel art? Okay, I think it's because of the cross-stitch community. I think they've cross-stitch brained me, but I am such a fan of pixel art these days. I absolutely love it. I love the detail you can get with just, yeah, like this kind of stuff. I just love it. I can't do it, and I cannot promise you this, but I think it's really cool when people can. Oh, look at him go with his little flame on his head. Oh, look at that. Oh, this is really cool as well. I don't know what art style this is called, but this is very cool. Like, whatever this is, I love it. I don't know what it is, but I know that I really like it. All the little fires on their heads. Oh, there he is. There he is. Look at that. With the little cat. That's such a cool idea as well. I like that. I like that a lot. Oh, God, I've got so much to do. Thursday's going to be a long stream, isn't it? We might have to finish the game. We have to finish the game real quick because we got a lot to do after that. Good morning, EP. I hope you're doing well. Very gentle, but I just really enjoy the draw, and the head is so big. Yeah. Oh, the love pixel art. It's so cute. Harry did all of the art except for the laugh. I see. I love art so because this is awesome. Yeah, I love seeing other people's art. It's very, what I'm gonna do then, we're gonna do a little bit of work today. We're gonna get some, we can still keep talking about art, of course, but I'm gonna start getting some sequinning done. I'll set my timer up so that it's going. We'll do our next Discord art share in about an hour, when the time limit goes down. So if you want to post any of your OCs, you've got about an hour, and then we'll come back and we'll have a look at them all again. Just so that at the end of the stream I'm not like, well, I did absolutely nothing today except for gush over people's art, which I'm fine with, but I probably should get a little, you know, there's no deadline for Sniper. I should probably get something done. Oh, the quill pen on the head is made completely of ink. Oh, I like that. It's little details like that make like OCs come to life, right? I think it's lovely. Also, Maggie and Fangir, thank you so much for looking after my hydration needs. You are correct. You are correct. I'm also glad that other people are excited about this. Again, I do feel like I need to keep, just as a heads up, I am a newer artist. This is there's gonna be some experimentation. So if I do draw your OCs, it might not be the best art you've ever received or anything, but I will give it my absolute best shot. So it'll be, I'll try my absolute bestest. My comfort place is sewing and crafting rather than the traditional art, but I'll give it a go. What we'll probably do is, if I can draw like some sketches and then, oh, I guess we should take them digital though. What I might do is, we'll take some sketches, take them across, and then do like the digital draw up, because I feel like digital is a bit easier to work with colors and stuff like that, because I don't really have any color I have a few color pencils, but it's a bit limited, so it'd be nice to have all the colors optional. Yeah. My having the other day, such a cute avatar OC is really cool. Oh, you could ask for you ask for OCs, you get OCs. Yeah, true. I was like, yeah, anyone got an OC that you'd want to have drawn for free that looks like I'll draw them as a goblin? And everyone was like, yes, actually. Just one I'll do. Oh my god, you have a ghost shot? I do! It says this is boo sheet, and it glows in the dark, which means you cannot escape it. Getting a bit of work done. I know, Vile, I know. It's your influence. It is your influence. Because of you, that now my streams are like an hour intro. Just gonna listen, get some cleaned up. Oh, good luck, temporary. I hope that the cleaning goes well. I hope it goes good. You ready to stole my attention immediately when I checked out. Oh, bless you. Thank you so much. Again, like, I can't emphasize how much we are very lucky with the artists that have joined this community over the years, because whenever we do an art share, it is honestly very inspiring, it's very impressive. And we can only do that because we have so many incredibly talented artists as a part of this community. We got real lucky. We got real lucky with the people that found us. Also, like, for instance, having people like Coffee raiding us earlier. And I was like, I know they also have a very talented community, and then it's like two talented communities merging together. You get to see so much art. It's very heckin' cool. Question for chat, but I love these OCs. May I draw them as well? Oh, if you're gonna post that, pop it in the Discord anime, in the general chat, and be like, hey, if you posted your OCs in the chat, can I draw them as well? Just so that in that case, anyone who might not be listening and only watching stream can also put themselves forward, because I'm sure there'd be other people here that would also love to have their OC drawn by you, but it'd be a shame if only a small amount of them heard it in live stream chat, you know? Pop it in general chat and just be like, if you post your OC in this chat, are you okay with me drawing it too? Then everyone can reply. So you can get as many people as possible. You can also feel overwhelmed like I am with the amount of OCs that are up for baby drawing. Oh dear. Bushi, I love it. I have a ghost t-shirt that says ghosts are afraid of you too. Oh my god, so cute. Love to draw my long neck. Remember to @ me. Yes. If you do, like, I'll try and do the same. Like, if I'm drawing people's OCs, I'll @ everyone who I've drawn. Again, I might not get through all of them on Thursday, but if we don't, I'll probably just plan another stream, because we're streaming on Friday as well. It might just be a 2-day long event rather than a 1. I'll be honest, I didn't expect this many. I'm very happy. It gives me a good option of lots of people to choose. But yes, it might be 2 days now rather than 1 day. And what I might do is get some, like, I have some ideas, for instance, of how I want my goblins to look. In that, you know, when it comes to like different ages, different weight groups and stuff like that, I want to have a plan for how I approach it all, so that I'm not left confused and like find it difficult to draw new characters. So it's like, well, you know, if, for instance, we have a character that is more skinny versus more overweight, right? How would I show that in the character? Because one of the things that I've always got is that there's very, very skinny arms and wrists and ankles, skinny joints, you know? But I feel like you can draw different shapes of the body to make it more obvious, so that we can have those different types. Muscular is one that I hadn't considered before, to be honest, going live today, but it is going to be important. We're probably going to meet adventurers at some point who might be very muscular. Does that mean I actually bulk the legs and arms up? Maybe? We're working all that out the end of the week, I guess. Ah dear, for sure, yeah! Oh dear, I have no expectation for anyone to draw my OC, because I'm not paying anyone, so don't feel pressure. Well, I want to, it's not so much feeling pressure as much as like, I know a lot of them are going to be quite difficult, but that's the point. You know, I am someone who, personally, I find it easiest to grow when I'm constantly challenging myself. So if I see an OC and I'm like, that's hard, unfortunately, that's perfect, which just means we have to struggle a little bit, because yeah, if it's pushing me, then I have an idea. And yeah, something that's just neck. I don't know if I might have to make it more zombie-esque, but like I hadn't considered doing an OC like that, and that's kind of perfect because it's hard. The same with like the smoke one. I know that I'm gonna struggle to draw smoke because that's I think that is just generally harder to draw, right? Smoke and those kind of effects are difficult, but for that reason, it's kind of perfect because it's hard. It's not within my wheelhouse, and so I've got, you know, by giving it a go, it'll hopefully expand me quicker. Because again, if I just draw the same thing over and over and over again, yeah, I'll get really comfortable with it and it can become my comfort character, which my OCs are, but it won't help me grow as an artist. And I'm still early days when it comes to growing as an artist, at least in my own opinion, especially based on everyone else here. I'm early days. Ah, dear. Oh, I love the mindset. Yeah, I think it's not a mindset I used to have, but I'm getting better at viewing it like that. Is challenges are good for my growth. So even if I've had a hard time drawing something, that just means that I'm learning more, which is it's made it a little easier for making art that I don't like necessarily. A dominatrix goblin would be cool. Yeah, dominatrix, drag. I will say I won't be drawing any gore, and I won't be drawing anything that is against TOS. So like dominatrix, I probably couldn't really draw on Twitch just because it might fit into fetish stuff. You can't draw fetish stuff on Twitch. So yeah, I think it's a good idea. It might be one that I'd have to skip just to stay within TOS. Same with gore, like I won't be drawing blood because I'm sticking within Twitch's TOS when it comes to stuff like that, so that I'm being safe. The little cave, I will say, backgrounds is another thing that I'm gonna have to get better at because I really just do not do backgrounds. You think the opposite. My creative long neck was created out of being lazy. Oh really? Oh, nah, for me, that's a tricky one. That's a tricky one. I've never considered that. Could a giraffe be like a festival thing, like Lions and Dragons? It could be. Like, in the universe, I feel like it could be. But I'm going to stick to they're all just going to be goblins, because at the moment, that's where I need to improve the most. So, like, I'm okay with adding those sort of things later on, but for now, I need to get better at knowing the rules of how goblins go. How do I draw them and how do they go, kind of thing. Ah, dear. There you go, talk about drawing or IRL. Oi, oi. Ah, dear, drawing. Or a nursery. Yeah, like, that would be an interesting one. Younger goblins and versus older goblins would be an interesting one. I love drawing people's OCs. I've never done it before. Outside of, like, making VTubers for people, it's not something that I do very often. I think I've entered Shifty's art competition a couple times and I've drawn them. And then I have made VTubers for people, so I guess technically, yes, I have drawn them. But I guess it's a little different because at that point I'm just mimicking what they've done in my art style, and in that it's not like changing it at all, really. I haven't done a lot of that. Oh dear. You like arson? Nice. A race car NASCAR goblin? NASCAR goblin. See, this is the other thing, is bringing it live on Twitch, you get a lot of ideas from people that you'd never have thought of. I would never have thought of NASCAR goblin. Just putting it out there. I love goblins, never would have thought of that. My brain just doesn't work in that same way. And so you get interesting ideas that you'd never have thought up. Shifty never shows off the art I made for the competition. Yeah, I wonder why that is vile. Sleepy, good morning, welcome on in. Wait, do we have 2 sleepy ghosts in here right now? Oh my god, we might do. We do! Sleepy, welcome on in. You are in good company, for we have, for maybe one of the first times, multiple sleepy ghosts here today. It is a little sleepy graveyard today. Yeah, look, we have sleepy ghost and eepy ghost. It's so cute. I like that we have a little spooky graveyard here today. Gonna go back to luck. No, you're fine. Good luck. I hope it goes well. I look forward to seeing yours as well, and anyone else who's attempting stuff like this. Good luck. I hope that it goes good. What does that mean? In all fairness, I'm not sure I'm allowed to show it on Twitch. Yeah. Oh dear. Then you have a car as an accessory and backgrounds, and it can be so creative with it. Yeah. Backgrounds is something that I haven't really got a lot of experience with, that I should probably practice more, to be honest. Yeah, you're picking holes there, and you're right to. I do have holes, and yeah, they're relatively large. In my art skills, just to be clear, that's a horrible quote, but you know what I mean. The holes in my art knowledge are relatively large, and it is good to fill them and practice. Yes, I don't know if this is making it any better, but you know what I'm trying to say. Ah dear. My art was wholesome for cake enjoyers. True. Kind of. Maybe a little twisted, but true. Only one person I know whacks their brush, and it's Bob Ross. Yeah, they beat the devil out of it. Oh no. Oh no. The holes in my art knowledge. You know what I mean. I have holes in my art knowledge. They're relatively large because I'm a newer artist. Oh. Oh dear. I thought it says wax their bush. No, wax their brush, and it's Bob Ross, and yeah. Oh dear. Oh no, Shifty, that's already a quote. That's already a quote. I was saying it because it's already a quote. If you scroll up a little bit, I think it was Grobit said exclamation mark quote, right? Yeah, and it says only one person I know wax their brush. Yeah. You've just quoted a quote. Yeah. Don't worry. I get it. It's a great quote. That's why we already have it. Dear. Thanks, Shifty. Appreciate it. Dear. Wonderful quote. Someone's already got there first. It could have been you. It's difficult to say exactly who quotes what. So who knows? Maybe you from the past already has you covered. There's a chance, right? Oh dear. Watch quoteception, yeah. When you there could be a quote that I could just say, and every time I read it aloud, it gets quoted again. But it would make the quote list a little bit more boring. Oh dear. Yeah, no. At some point I need to make. Well, actually, I say at some point we need to make it. We're doing it tomorrow now because we're gonna do an art stream tomorrow. I'm gonna get the initial lore of the world out. Again, I'm not a comic artist. There are people in this channel who are, and like for instance, Grey Mouse is a good example of someone who's making an actual goblin comic. We have Anime, who's just started an MLP comic. We have Zomboti, who's going to be making their own manga. So there are people in this community who do stuff like that. I don't think that I have the brain for it, to be honest. I have a very cosplay focused brain. Anything else is a little tricky. I've got into embroidery, but that's about as far away as I've gotten. But I think just for anyone new, it would be nice to have a page which introduced the entire series, basically, or the entire what my brain is putting together. So we can work this out. Maybe tomorrow. I say maybe tomorrow. We'll do it tomorrow. Again, it makes me a little nervous because I'm not that good at art, but again, that's good. It's good practice. I'm nervous about it, so I should do it. Yes. You're in the past holding the future. Yeah, technically we without a comment. Would it be a quote by you? I think because I'm reading a quote, I don't think you can quote me as saying it, because even if you were to quote somebody else in like an essay or something, even though you might be re-speaking the quote, you have to say that it's a quote by someone else. So I don't think it would count. I think it would just count as like, yeah, you're quoting yourself kind of thing. I think you could say that Jelly read this quote out and would say the quote, but again, I think there would always be that link back to the initial one. I think, technically. Dear Jelly Brain comic. Well, yeah, for now it's kind of mostly in my head. It's not really anywhere else, which is a problem because it makes it hard to explain what I'm doing to other people because it's all in my head. But I have ideas. I just very rarely put them anywhere. Oh dear, but it would be good to get them out and about. I mean, we're very fortunate as well. I've literally not written anything out about these goblins, and I don't know if you guys saw, but we literally received fan art for one of the goblins from Anime before I've literally written anything about them. Which was very, very sweet of them. And yeah, if Anime is drawing your character, you're a blessed person, because Anime does really lovely art. And I was very lucky to receive some of something that isn't really even public at this point. Oh dear. Arty, good morning. Welcome on in. We've been talking OCs. I don't know, Arty, if you have any original characters you've made yourself, but we've been talking a little bit about that this morning. People's original characters and all that kind of stuff. And Saki, good morning. Same to you. I don't know if you have any original characters, if that's like you've ever delved into, but welcome on in. That's kind of where the conversation is right now. My mum keeps spamming me links on WhatsApp. You want to check if they're all right. They make sure they haven't been hacked or something. Jelly reading out comments out but not crediting us. True. Yeah, I'm just reading out the comments. I should be. Yeah, sorry. Powerpup has put in chat. Jelly reading our comments out but not crediting us. You can see it as a quote, just reading our comments to her chatter. And Taffy has written, lurk. Welcome on in, Taffy. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. And then Arty said, just D&D characters. Oh, D&D characters are kind of original characters, right? I would say D&D characters count as OCs. You build up stories for them. You know, they grow over time as their guests, but that's kind of the same as other people's OCs, right? They grow over time. Oh dear. Grobert says, Parapup, I don't know, right? Jelly's plagiarizing left, right, and center. There you go. Oh dear. Thank you. You're right, I am. This is why I like watching this stream. I feel like Jelly encourages to not strive for perfection, but rather the enjoyment of creation and growth. Yeah. There's nothing perfect about the stuff we make here, but I have a good time, and that's what's important. It's not my deadlines, it's... I take on massive projects that take many years, so it's like... But I'm definitely not the only streamer that does that. Like, if you like these kind of vibes, I don't know if you guys know Ophi, but you should be checking out Ophi, because Ophi is probably even worse than me. Probably not the best way of putting it, but they take on even bigger projects than I do, and it's all about the process and having a good time. We love that. We love that for art. We're just taking our time with it and having a nice time and nice chats and stuff like that. I can write a description. Do it, sleeves. Literally, if you can write a description of them, if anything, that's a different kind of challenge. And we're looking for challenges. We're looking to push ourselves. So if you don't have any art of them, don't worry. While it's, you know, most of the time it's easy if you have art, a description works as well. A description absolutely works as well. If anything, actually, it gives me a different kind of challenge because I have, you know, with ones that don't have a description, I can go a bit more freeform. But when there's a description, I have to stick within very specific rules, because you've laid them out for me. So yeah, no, it's a different kind of challenge and I welcome it. Oh dear. Character creation features are great for OCs, especially when the game allows so much customization, for sure, because it allows you to play a game and then also get really attached to your character throughout the game, which means that you know, getting attached to your OC is great. It's great fun. I love that vibe. I like that vibe too. I also watch a lot of streamers with that similar vibe, where it's like, you know, if it ends up being perfect, great, but a lot of it's about having the fun of the process. Sunkoi is another really good example of that, where there's a vibe, right? Actually, you know, Throwdown for pottery, anime for art. Basically, when people are doing that art, and I think how to put it, there's a vibe, right? And it's a difficult vibe, and it's one that I struggled with for a while. When things go wrong, how you approach that. And I really love it when people show when something has gone wrong, explained why, and then how they go about changing it. And I think Twitch is great for that in general, because if you were looking for perfectly curated pieces, you'd be on YouTube, because they can edit those bits out. But Twitch is wonderful because you get to see everyone make mistakes and do things they don't like and start again and all that kind of stuff. And I think as an artist, it's very encouraging knowing that people make those same mistakes that you do and just start again or fix it up or explain why they've made that mistake so that you don't make the same one and stuff like that. 99% of the time, if it's in the art category, I've drawn this on the wrong layer. I have to start again. But I also think that's incredibly relatable, because I'm sure for many digital artists here that I've drawn this on the wrong layer. I have to start again. I feel like I've heard that so many times now, but I've also done that so many times. Ah, dear. Who not drew the awesome D&D character with the long ginger hair? Oh, that would be maybe Somnes? You could describe it. Oh, yeah. If you're happy to describe it instead, it's a different kind of challenge. And I think it means that if it might not end up exactly as your brain is thinking, but like, again, that's a challenge for me as an artist to try and make something that I have no visuals of a creation. And that's a good challenge. So yes, if that's better for you, you can do that. Could I also write, no, pink, absolutely. If you would prefer, if you don't have a picture or if you don't have an image to hand, do a full description. Give as much or as little as you want. The more you give, it's like, if you give very little, that's a challenge. If you give a lot, that's a challenge too. So don't worry about how much you're giving. Both is nice and challenging. Again, I might not get through all of them on Thursday, but I'll get through as many as I can. And then if I don't get through all of them, we'll do a second stream, either on Friday or maybe next week. Maybe I could do that then. Yeah. If you're happy to give a description, do that instead. Also, so good morning. So we were having a look at the little jumper that you made your puppy. We were all very impressed. Very impressed. It's very heckin' cute. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're getting some sleep at night. Have you ever heard of MagmaCon? I have not. What country is MagmaCon in? I personally haven't heard of it. Mistakes are the best teachers, for sure, for sure. So much artage on Twitch. Yeah. Like, Twitch is really good for if you are feeling a little discouraged as an artist, because you can watch some of the biggest artists on Twitch make very normal mistakes, like drawing on the wrong layer and stuff like that, and it can make you feel more encouraged to not worry so much about those sort of things. Wrong layer, yeah, the wrong layer. Layer balancing is tough. Oh. So I have to name them. Yes, I should name my layers. I know that I should, and I know that it'd make things easier for me. Don't. I'm terrible with naming my layers. Not so much sleep, yeah. It's a new puppy, isn't it? Hopefully, yeah. Hopefully it won't be for too long. A rough picture would help, but it doesn't need to be professional puppet. Also, like, again, but like, I'm also of the opinion that, like, no picture's fine too. Just because, but like, if there are any features you specifically want to see featured, make sure you write them down, because if there's no picture to show it, like say for instance, you know, we had a character who had a candle on their head and that was a big part of their character, you need to mention it or I won't do it. So if there's any bits you definitely want to have featured, write them down. If you're not fussy about other things, don't write it down, it's fine. But the things you're fussy about, make sure you write them down, because otherwise I won't know if there's no picture. Oh dear, I have a layer problem, just got too many layers. Too many layers. Oh dear, Magma's a website. Oh, it's a website where we draw on the same can. Oh wait, it's that. I have done some Magmas. I don't know if I have them saved on my computer's the only thing, but I have taken part in some Magmas. I might be able to find them if I go into the Chroma Core Discord. So I did Chroma Core last year, and there was a thing where people did, oh, how can I find it? Is it, that's the entry, that's the assignment follow along, that's the season. I don't know how I would find it. That's a follow along for Washout Alley. Is it this one? No, right? No, that's, wait, I don't remember. I don't know where they're gonna be posted because they're gonna be everywhere. It's killer frequency. Oh wait, if I go to here maybe. Is this the one we had a magma on? We had a few. I can never remember which ones they were though. Oh god, I might have to find those after stream because I don't know if I'm gonna find them while we're live. But yeah, no, they did a couple of them where they had all the artists come together and draw something, and I took part in a couple of them and I really enjoyed it, and I haven't really done a lot before that. I know Shifty sometimes does it on their stream, which is really cool, but I've never done it on mine. Oh dear, so fun. I'm glad you've heard it. Yeah, I've done one or two of them before actually. I was a bit shy to be honest because again, I'm not really a digital artist. For clarification for anyone who's new here, the only proper picture I have of my OCs is embroidered because that's what we do. We do embroidery art, we don't really do anything. I am an embroidery artist. I like VV, I like making small embroideries and stuff like that. So I don't do as much traditional, I guess it is traditional art, but it's not like, you know, I guess it's not art, like drawing art. It's a different process, I suppose. But yeah, I need to get better at drawing art. Cheers for that. Wrong zero. Oh dear. Shiny's a mod. Shiny was the first mod. Yeah, and Shiny has done moderator actions on channel before, but Shiny doesn't speak really at all on Twitch. So they are a moderator and they will ban and they will time out and they will do stuff like that, but they don't speak. So you'll never hear them. They're silent, you know, the silent but deadly mod kind of thing. You'll never see them. You'll just suddenly be removed from chat, you know? If that ever happens where suddenly someone gets banned or someone gets timed out and there's no mention of it beforehand or after, probably Shiny. Probably Shiny. They're very good, and they also do a lot of the behind the scenes help, like tech support. Like whenever we've had a stream go down because of tech issues, the reason that we're back up is 99% of the time Shiny's help me out. How's Bando? Exactly. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Sneakily putting me out in live stream chat. Oh, did you? Oh, Anime, thank you so much. Bless your heart. I'm gonna show it quickly because we were talking about it. Here it is. Here's the magma we did at the end of Chroma Core. My character in Chroma Core, I put it in a corner somewhere because I was shy. There I am. I'm here. Oh wait, you can't see it. There. This is me. This was my little character. I gave myself little pom-poms because I wanted to cheer people off, but I felt awkward about being too close to the middle, so I put myself there. But yes, this is everyone's art. Well, not everyone who took part, but a lot of people who took part in Chroma Core last year did art of their characters. The winners are these three. So this one, and this one. Those were the three winners, which is why they're on the throne. But yeah, everyone else who took part is kind of like hidden around the sides. It was really nice. It was really fun. Very heckin' wholesome vibes. I'm really looking forward to doing that again this year. That's kind of the only deadline with the animation we're making next month, is I want to finish it before Chroma Core starts. Because I want to have it, again, I'm not aiming for Cadet for Chroma Core, I'm just aiming to do Washout Alley again. But it'd be nice to have it to show, you know? As like a, hey, hi again everyone, here's what I've been doing over the last year, ta-da! And then I have something to show, you know? I don't think that would be nice. It's not necessary, and again, I'm not aiming to be a cadet, but it'd be nice to have something. Looks so good, yeah! You aspire to be banned by Shiny one day, who knows, maybe it'll happen. The character left reminds me of my friend, oh, send me carnival event pics and the gorgeous masks and the outfits. You want to attend so much? That's the character I'm making. So this is part of the jacket. This is a really long costume, Zeus, I should say. We are expecting to make this for several years, because we're hand stitching every single part of it. But again, it's the whole thing of like, we love the process of it, like it's nice and relaxing. And so we are making the whole costume hand stitched and slowly working through it and having a nice time. But yeah, we are actually making that. It's a reimagining of the Collector from the Owl House. So I don't know how many people here are fans of the Owl House, but the Owl House is a show that I really liked. And yeah, there's a character in it called the Collector, and we are making that character, but only using techniques from the 16th century, which is why it's hand stitched from top to bottom, because back in the 16th century we wouldn't have used sewing machines. So here we are being accurate beans and only using hand stitching. The way that we've made the fabric here is using a technique called smocking, where you basically turn it over. You tie, fold, and knot the fabric over and over again. And by doing that a lot, you end up with these really beautiful patterns. It is a very time-heavy sort of skill. It's a skill that takes a really long time to do. It's not hard, like it's not a difficult one. Like I've been able to just chat and talk the whole time because it doesn't take the whole of your concentration or anything, but it is slow, really slow, really easy, but really slow. So yes, it's a good opportunity to do it. Tedious? I wouldn't say that it's tedious at all. I've actually enjoyed every step of it. Like, I really enjoyed it. At no point have I been bored of smocking or tired of it, but maybe that's my brain. I know other people don't enjoy smocking as much because of how slow it is and, you know, that, but I personally can't say that I found it tedious at all. I've loved it the whole time. I've had a really good time with it, and I would absolutely put it into other costumes again in the future because I've had a really good time with it. But again, that's just me. That's just my brain. You might not like it as much. I know a couple of cosplayers. I think it's one of those things where you'll either love it or you'll hate it. You'll either love it for its simplicity and the fact that you can kind of like just sit in front of TV doing it. Because one of those kind of skills, right? It's slow, but it's so easy that, yeah, you could just watch television and do a bit of smocking, and after a set amount of time it will be done, and there. Or in my case, I go on stream and I do it. And so all of the time that I've had making this costume so far has been really fun. But that's, again, that's our, I guess, emphasis on cosplay making. We don't crunch. We just slowly over time chip away at it, and eventually I'm happy with it, you know? There are bits I'm more nervous about, but sewing is my comfort area. So yeah, for this kind of stuff I find it really fun, really relaxing. It's fun to show as well because, like, do I have any of the downloaded pictures of what it looked like before we neatened it up? It's one of those ones, right, where it looks really bad until it looks good, which means that do I have any pictures of that though? I don't know if oh no, I did post it, right? Yeah! So this is what it looks like now, right? I would say pretty neat, pretty. This is what it looked like before we neatened it. Like this. Like, before we added all the neatening stitches and we moved it around, it looked like this, the whole piece. And I think there's something really satisfying about taking something that looked like that, and then, like, now it looks like this, you know? Oh dear. But again, that's my brain. That's what my brain enjoys. My brain enjoys taking something that looks really, really messy and all over the place, and then making it look like really, really pretty. And also, like, I think that was within one stream we did that, where we turned it from like that messy pile to what it looks like now. Pretty much in one stream. Oh, actually no, it might have been in 2 streams, right? Because I think, yeah, we did the beading on a separate stream. But yeah, not that long, you know? You added a character description, we will have a little look. Anyone who's added character descriptions, we will have a proper look at it in the next one. No, but I get bored easily, so I have to constantly change things up. Then you might struggle with smocking. Yeah. It's gonna be one of those ones where it doesn't suit everyone's brain. Like, you definitely need to have the brain type, I suppose, that's okay with sitting down and doing the same thing in a repetitive pattern. Like, someone who enjoys patterns and doing the same pattern for a while and finds that relaxing, smocking will be really good for you. But if you don't enjoy pattern work, again, I'm going to call it pattern work. It's basically any work like knitting, crochet, where you're doing the same pattern over and over again. If you don't enjoy that kind of thing, you might not enjoy smocking, because it is very much doing the same thing over and over again. But yes, I enjoy it, so it's good for me. It's good for me, which is good, because I've planned it into a lot of this costume, so if I didn't enjoy it, I would be kind of screwed. But thankfully, I do enjoy it, so it's good. Ah, dear. Greetings, fellow Jellos. Eden, good morning. Welcome on in. Yes, it's called the OC Temp channel because it's only going to be around doing this. If you go into the general chat, Queen, where I've made the announcement, it links directly to the channel. So if you can't see it, because I know sometimes you're looking for one thing and your brain's not processing it, go into the general chat. You'll see there is a link to the channel I want you to post them in. Yes. And that should hopefully make it nice and easy for you to find it. Ah, dear. For sure. I did Perla Beads for a bit, but I had to take many, many breaks. Yeah. Like, different brains in it. Different brains for different crafts. But that's a good thing, I think. Personally, at least. You know, if everyone liked the same craft, then we would be kind of boring and everyone would just do the same thing over and over again. Different crafts for different people feels like a good thing, generally. How's the smocking going and how are you doing, Jelly? The smocking is going great. I'm really, really enjoying it. How I'm doing is my shoulders feel a lot better than they did a couple weeks ago. I'm consistently doing my exercises, so that's been really, really good. And yeah, generally things are trending upward. We are getting better. Also, Eden, everyone's posting their OCs in the Discord, because on Thursday, after we finish the game Guilt, which will probably take a couple hours, after we finish that, we're going to be doing a bit of a marathon of turning everyone's OCs into goblins. So if you have an OC that you want to become a goblin, at this point, I have a sneaking suspicion I'm going to be trying to do at least one from every person. People that have posted multiples, I might only do one of them. But yeah, it looks like the end of the week is just going to be a marathon of making everyone a goblin. So if you have something, if you have an OC that you want to become a goblin, post it in the OC Temp channel and listen, we'll have a look. We'll have a look. I've just noticed how many purple names there are. We like purple here, to be fair. We are working on an entirely purple costume. There is purple vibes. We like it. We like them. Oh dear, in best colour. I like gold, but you can't get like a shiny gold Twitch name, so I default to turquoise. But like, if you were to ask me what my favourite colour is, it is gold. I love gold. Gold's just great. I love gold on everything. I think it goes with everything. It makes me happy, it's sparkly, it's shiny. I love gold. But I can't have a gold Twitch name that looks good, unfortunately. It's blue, it's not blue, it's purple. Oh dear. I don't think OC would be proper for Goblin. You can put, like, have a little look, Eden. If you're curious, have a little look. Yo, listen up. Have a little look at what other people have posted. You might be surprised. The results might shock you. All night and everything he sees is just blue, like him, inside and outside. It's not blue though. Turquoise is best. I do like turquoise. I am a big fan. Listen, I also have a turquoise name. I do like it. Also, thank you for the hydrate. I do need to do that. Oh dear. Pink forever, but purple is best. Pink? Oh my god, we have the pink and the purple wars, but I like both. Dabble die, dabble dabble die. Gold goes very well with purple. It does. Hence all of the gold that's on this costume. Oh wait, if you haven't seen it, dabble die. This is what these pieces end up looking like. They all get edged with gold. Because I just really like gold. So it's purple edged with gold. But also silver. We're using gold and silver because daytime, nighttime, you know, we got to use a bit of both. But the light purple gets edged with gold because I love gold. Edging on stream, we've done so much edging on stream. Oh dear. Beading and Price might be. Oh dear. Hi, how everyone's doing? I'm having to work. Oh, because you wore new Van shoes. Bless you. I hope work goes okay. I hope that you don't feel too affected by your feet throughout the day. Also, good morning, Teresa. Oh dear. Pink and yellow are the best colours. Like Battenberg. Nothing wrong with that. Oh dear. Bree, yeah. Oh, you're off to bed. I hope that your appointment goes well later, Vile. Good luck. I hope you get enough sleep before it and everything. Heels hurt so bad. Oh god. Yeah, that's the problem with feet. You use them so much that if you injure them, it's a real pain in the ass. Get some good Z's, Val. Yeah, get good Z's. I prefer silver personally. You're fine, because I've got silver on this costume as well. We've got both. For both gold and silver lovers. Oh dear. Opposites on the chromatic end. Do that to you. Oh dear. Agree. Pink, yellow, gold. I mean, yellow is just less shiny gold, really, kind of. So I can't dislike yellow. I do like pink. Eventually, when we do move up to the stream room, it will be pink, because pink and light blue are color goals, and I love them. And if I painted the whole room gold, that might affect how we sell the house eventually. Oh god. No, I'm gonna have to mute. 2 seconds. Sorry, thank you for bearing with me while I quickly get my coughing on. I appreciate it. Thank you. We're done now. We're good. We got it out of the system. Love them in pastel. Me too. Oh dear. In heels but not in feet. Left hurts. Oh god. Bless you. I hope you feel better soon. Oh dear. Don't worry about reselling. Just paint it a boring cream when the time comes. That is what they say to do, isn't it? Like if you're reselling, paint everything cream. We have gone with quite dark colours for a lot of the house, but oh my god, I'm so sorry. There's just something stuck in there. Oh. I hate coughing fits are how when you're in a quiet place and you don't want to cough. Yeah. I mean, I really don't like how much I cough on streams, but I don't really have a choice, unfortunately, because I will just choke. Yeah, it's kind of gross, but it is what it is. It's really frustrating. Especially post-grad. Yeah, it's the main reason, Arty, I still wear a mask in public. And like, partially it is because I cough a lot, so if I was sick, I'd spread stuff really quickly. But mainly it's because I'm coughing a lot and I don't like the dirty looks I get. So I wear a mask pretty much everywhere I go, even outside if I'm in public these days, because yeah, I feel really awkward about it. The other thing is mine does sound like a COVID cough because mine is partially due to long COVID. So I understand why people are suspicious around me because, like, yeah, I have a COVID cough 24/7, and I don't want people to be anxious around me on public transport and stuff like that. So I always wear a mask, because yeah, I don't like getting dirty looks from people, but also I just generally don't want to make people feel uncomfortable. Like, I just don't, you know? That's not the vibe I want to give people, and I don't find it hard to wear a mask. If anything, in the winter it's a benefit because it stops my lips from chapping, which is nice. But yeah, I used to get dirty looks for wearing a mask, but now I get dirty looks if I don't wear a mask, so. But I always wear them anyway, so it's fine. Oh dear. Yeah, my favourite colours are yellow and pink, but I don't think they go together. Wait, you don't? Oh, 2 seconds. Wait, I had purple and... Wait, you were here when I had yellow and pink hair. Did you just hate me during that time? Honestly, understandable. I had yellow and pink hair. You're like Tutti Frutti. It's great. Battenberg vibes. I like that. I like that a lot. And cheese savouries. Oh, I love cheese savouries. Oh, God, you choked on a crumb and you couldn't breathe. That's dangerous. That's like proper choking. That's not good. Yeah, you gotta cough it out if you can't breathe. I mean, obviously it's scariest when you can't cough, but yeah, if you can cough, get it out, because otherwise you're gonna get to the point where you can't cough, and that's bad. Got dirty masks. I did, no offense, I knew it. It's fine, you're not the only person. Whenever I change my hair color, there's always a group of people who are like, I liked it more before, and it's like, yeah. Well, it's a shame, because I'm gonna change it again. Constantly. Oh, dear. There we go. I admire that. Very kind of you to not care to spread the germs. I feel like kind of mask up when it's sick, at least, like Japan. Yeah, like for me, so you know how like a lot of people get COVID but they don't realize they've had it? I always cough, which means if I had it, I could spread it to a lot of people, because even if I don't have any symptoms, I'm always coughing. So I've pretty much worn masks since the beginning, and I continue to wear a mask now. And personally, and I can't speak for anyone else, as a person who only has one lung, has like pretty severe lung trauma, will never recover, I actually don't find it very hard to wear a mask. Now, that's not to say that some people don't. I think if you have claustrophobia, it can be really hard. But personally, I've never found it that difficult. And it means that the people around me feel more comfortable around me. Like, even though they're complete strangers, I don't want to cause problems in public. Like, I'm too lazy to cause problems. A lot of people have told me they found it impossible to wear a mask. And I think if you have claustrophobia, I can understand that a lot. I think some of the excuses are a bit... Again, I've had people tell me that I'm lucky that I can wear one because they have mild asthma, and it's like, okay. I mean this in the nicest way possible. You are literally speaking to someone who only has one lung, and the one that they have is pretty bad. My lung capacity is less than half, and I also have long COVID. But sure. I'm sure for some people it is genuinely difficult, but I do think there was a whole group of people making a lot of excuses because they couldn't be asked, to be honest. Not everyone, but some people. Dear. Disposable masks were difficult for me, but as soon as I got proper cloth mask, it was much better. Yeah, like get a proper mask and it's night and day to like cheap, shitty ones. Who literally didn't cough in a cinema while choking on a drink? I don't want to disturb people, please. And I've learned things. Yeah, no, if you're actually choking, you gotta get it out, because otherwise you're gonna be in danger. Oh dear. Like, it might annoy the people around you a little, but like, just to be clear, if you die in the cinema, the whole film will end. Like, they'll have to clear out the cinema. So if we're lifting it up between you're choking and you have to cough it out of your lungs, that's much better than you dying in the cinema and then no one can watch the film because they all have to evacuate. So if you can cough it out, as much as people might like tut and be a little annoyed, arguably they'd be far more annoyed if you died. So you're actually doing them a favor by just quickly coughing it out and not, you know, preventing them, like making them evacuate the cinema. So you're doing a favor to everyone around you. Ah dear. But I just can't go around schools at night to find random inhalers. I know, right? God, it is a weird game mechanic. I am really enjoying Guild, but it's a weird game mechanic. Dear. There's some masks that can help with breathing, even protrude from the face a little bit. Yeah, if you get like a proper one, it's much better. The cheap ones do suck, and I do agree with that, but like, yeah, the proper ones are much better. And yes, don't go dying in cinemas. It's not good for anyone. I had a college I was allergic to one type of mask, so you got another kind that really helped. Yeah. Coughing is way better than those people who loudly chat. Oh, now that's just bad manners. You don't talk in a cinema. That's like, I don't even go to the cinema, and I know that that's bad manners. You don't talk in the middle of a film. Like, you know, that's the sort of thing you can do in your own home, right? If you want to talk for a film, watch it at home. Don't do that at the cinema, my God. And I don't even go to the cinema, and I know that's bad. Oh, terrible. Oh dear. Dying isn't good for your health. Generally true. Yeah, dying is generally not good for your health. That's why I have a bottle of apple and black right next to me at work, talking, because it makes me really dry in the mouth and cough. Yeah, it's the same reason why I have cups of tea, right? You know, I drink water most of, like, other times, but, like, in chat, having something a little warm can really help, I feel like, with the vocal cords and make you feel like you need to cough less, which is nice. Long COVID sounds like a really sucky combo. I was really sick this time last year. We had to take, like, a whole month off streaming because I just couldn't get better. And it was, yeah, we were pretty iffy for a while. We were like having people have to come over every day to see if I was sick enough to go to the hospital kind of level of sick. It was pretty rough. Like, I didn't talk about it too much at the time because, you know, I want my stream to be like a cozy place. I don't want to be like, hey guys, I nearly died. Because that's not fun. That's not a fun conversation to have. But no, it was pretty rough. We were pretty concerned for a while. Without getting into too many details, yeah, I was pretty bad. But we knew that if I got proper COVID, that I would be bad because I was someone at high risk. So we were aware of that in advance. And when I got it, yeah, funnily enough, I was pretty damn sick. I will say though, and you know what, a point of, I'm very proud of this, and like I know that it's really not very much within my, there's no reason for me to be proud of this, it's not within my control really, but even though I was in a house with other people and we did have people have to consistently come over, I never gave anyone else COVID. I was the only one in the household who got it, and the people that visited the household and checked and like was double checking on me, I was the only one who got it. I didn't give it to anyone else, and I was like, you know what? I'm proud of that. I did work pretty hard to keep it just to myself, but like, yeah, I was the only one who got it. We were really concerned, to be fair, because if anybody else got it, if I gave it to everyone else, then they wouldn't be able to take me to the hospital. So we had to try and make sure. So it was kind of a group effort that I was the only one that got it, and so that's what I mean is like, there's no reason for just me to be proud, but I am proud. I was the only one that got it. Duh. Which, yeah, put us in a good position if anything even worse had happened. Oh, dear. Yeah. To see Bob Marley film as a group of teenagers at the back laughing and talking loud. Yeah, that's really bad. That's like a big faux pas. Can't be doing that. Can't stand it when, yeah, no. Listen, lungs, wouldn't you be dead? Nah, you can have, I will say, generally, if you only have the capacity of your one lung, you won't actually notice it that much day to day. Like, I will say I've had it since I was pretty young, so that probably plays into it. But like, yeah, no, you can have reduced lung capacity and really not notice that much, because it's something that changes normally quite quickly, quite slowly even, or you get young like me, right? And so you don't notice it as much as you think you would until you get sick or until you start trying to do something that would like if you suddenly start trying to run a marathon, you might notice it more because you're going to be breathing heavier quicker, that sort of stuff. But yeah, no, in day-to-day life, it's normally not something you'd notice unless you get sick, or unless you're trying to do something that forces, like, again, a marathon is a good example because it's prolonged exercise, yeah, then maybe you'll notice it. But outside of that, you probably wouldn't. Not too much, at least. Oh dear. Cough over that because you can help. Yeah, you can't help when you cough, but you can help not talking. Yeah, that's just like bad manners. I write very good at 7 a.m. You do write good at 7 a.m. You're fine, Saki. I know what you mean. I keep quiet in the cinema, but I'm definitely that person at home who'll be like, why? Oh yeah, like in your own house, your rules. You know, your house, your rules. You play by your own rules. That's fine. It's just in like when you're in public in the cinema that it's a bit different. I don't think there's anything wrong necessarily with chatting for a movie in your own house, in your own home with like people that you know. As long as they're fine with it, it doesn't really make a difference. But it's in a cinema. It's when it's in the cinema that you're like, My dad always had one lung and she still watched Town in the 80s. Yeah, this is the thing. It's not something you actually, it sounds really bad, but it's not something you actually notice. Like, I wouldn't know unless I'd had those tests and such. I would have just got on with life. But yeah, it's only when you get sick that you notice. I thought you were high risk people because you're murderous. Secret. I always look at the cast of films at home. At least if someone talks to you, you can rewind if you miss a bit. Yeah, exactly. Whereas in the cinema, people around you can't rewind. Yeah. Subtitles help too. I love subtitles. I like big subtitles though. I probably like bigger subtitles than the people in the house. But I like subtitles. I like just a little helping hand in case I miss something. Like, give me a little helping hand. Not that I really watch movies and stuff very often, but the times that I do, I appreciate having subtitles. Have you watched The Boy and the Heron yet? No, not yet. I would have to wait for it to come out, I think, on... Do you think it'll be on Netflix? I know a lot of Ghibli's on Netflix. I think I'd have to wait for it to come out on a platform like that first, before I have the option, because again, I can't go watch it in cinema. So, yeah, I think something like that. But when it comes out there, just watch it illegally. I can't do that, Gromit. I'm sorry. I am such a goody two-shoes when it comes to things like that. It would make me so anxious. The idea of illegally downloading a movie, oh my god, I can't do that. Please excuse me. I know that that's a thing people do, but I just can't. I get too anxious. It's very silly. I know I'm being silly, but I can't help it. I'm a little anxious being. So I was like, yeah, ouch. Oh no, oh my god, in cinema. Okay, they're fine with accents, but not sitting how. Yeah, like if you're having a whole conversation about stuff, come on. It's the same as like one of the things I like, I think a lot of people here know, I like horror. If you go to watch a horror in cinema, people will scream, probably. And that's like part of the experience, and it's kind of something you expect because even if you yourself are not someone who screams when they jump, a lot of people are. Which means if you go watch
horror in cinema, you kind of have to expect that people are going to scream, and if that's going to bother you, you don't watch horror in cinema, right? But yeah, it's if people scream and then keep talking. It's like, no. You jumped, you've screamed, we carry on now. We carry on now. I will say though, sometimes people screaming in the cinema makes me jump more than the film. Like having someone nearby actually scream is like, oh my god, much more than the actual film. And just download it. That's like, well, I'm gonna watch it for free. Jelly can't do illegal. I know, crime members on really thin ice. I just can't do it. My brain is terrible for stuff like that. It's the same with like emulation. I've got a very bad brain. I'm sorry. Use subtitles on chat with Facebook Messenger on video. Oh, nice. A little on, but not too loud. That's a good option if you're doing more than one thing at once. Oh yeah. Oh, yeah. I remember I haven't watched a whole lot of films in cinemas because obviously it's a bit risky, and it was only when I was younger that they were something that I could do consistently. But one of the films I did watch in cinema when it came out because a friend wanted to watch it, I wasn't that interested to be honest, but a friend wanted to watch it, was Woman in Black, which is the one with Daniel Radcliffe in it. And because that appealed to, I think, a younger horror audience a lot of the time, like teenagers kind of thing, right? Oh my god. The screaming in the theaters, that's probably one of the worst ones I've seen for screaming. Like prolonged screams as well. Not just a ah, it was like a ah, and it's like, that was probably one of the worst ones. Again, it wasn't a film that I was so interested in. It was good, I liked it. But yeah, no, it was, for screaming, that one was a lot. The people screaming in there were really making a show of screaming at every single thing. And like, I don't know if you guys have watched Women in Black. If you haven't, then maybe you wouldn't put it together, but there's a lot of times. Yeah. Oh my god, it was so many screams. But you know, coming out of it, that was, I guess, part of the experience, because I remember it even now, and it's been a while since that film came out. But I guess it was a part of the experience they've taken away with me, which is nice. I was like funny back to things okay, general chit chat's not. Yeah, exactly. That's generally. Your brain is terrible, full stop, thank you. You do be right though. Women in Black was good. People screamed when he turned the tap on. That's what I mean, right? Like everyone's just constantly. Again, I do think it was a film that was maybe aimed at like a slightly younger horror audience, which is partially why. But oh my god, watching that one in cinema was. You would be more jumpy of everyone screaming than you would of the film itself. Your scream was quieter than your normal speaky voice. It's the same with my whispering, right? My whispering is louder. So the louder that I'm meant to be, the quieter I get, and vice versa. Women in Black I found rubbish, not scary to me. Yeah, it's not really for me, but I didn't hate it either. For me, it was fine. I enjoyed it. I have a memorable experience of it because of all of the screaming. I don't know that I'd go out of my way to watch it again, but I didn't mind watching it the first time. Maybe better on the big screen. It could be. That's the thing. I could have the bias of like, I thought it was very funny watching it in cinemas because of everyone screaming. But so maybe that added into it for me, added into the experience. But yeah, I probably wouldn't watch it again, but I didn't have a bad time either, you know? I enjoyed myself enough. I miss those days. I don't see a lot of horror at the cinema, but not many have the audience jump. Maybe once per movie. Yeah. Well, horror's, I feel like it goes up and down in popularity, right? And it's not been that popular for a while. I'll be honest, I'm not generally as keen on horror movies. I prefer games. I think if you're looking for a really scary experience, playing a horror game where you have to force yourself through it is more scary. So personally, I prefer horror games. But yeah, I like horror in general. So I guess, yeah. I don't scream at movies. I make a nervous laugh. Being scared makes me laugh. Mama Jelly's like that, Shifty. Whenever she's afraid, she giggles, and oh, I remember we had this memory together, another like shared memory. We went to a horror maze. I don't know if you guys have ever done horror mazes, but it's basically you're walking through a horror house, but it's a very big horror house, so it's like a full experience, right? And I've done a few of them, but there's one in particular that was really good. But I was there with Mama Jelly, and I was behind Mama Jelly, so we all had to go in a queue because we had to hold the shoulder of the person in front of us because it was very dark in certain places and you didn't want people to get lost. So we would all have our shoulder on the person in front of us, and every time something jump scared Mama Jelly, it was oh. I was like, Mum, I love you, but I can't get into the spirit of this horror themed maze where you're just in front of me the whole time.
Like every single time. I felt bad for the actors because every time they came at her, like they were clearly trying to make her jump and she was just the whole way through. And oh my god, but again, it has become like one of those things where it's like, in the moment it was like, come on mum, I'm trying to be afraid here. But in retrospect it's very funny. And it's because she's like a nervous laugher, so she doesn't jump, she just goes oh ho ho, like the old, you know, like in anime, like the rich ojo-sama kind of laugh. I was like oh ho ho, that's my mum in a horror house. The whole way through. I'm not it's just oh ho 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 ho, 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 the whole way through. And it's like, mum, first of all, this is not how you normally laugh, and second of all, it's a horror house. You can't keep laughing like this. I can't take it seriously. Or let me just catch up on chat. Ah dear. I never scream, but I do certainly jump. Depends on laughing through Annabelle. Felt bad for the other one. It was funny to me. I feel weird about going to cinema alone. I don't know why, because you're not meant to be talking to anyone. I think cinema's a great thing to go do on your own, to be honest. Sometimes it is fun to share having a movie experience with somebody else so you can talk about it afterwards. But if there's something that you're genuinely interested in, I think you can have a great time on your own. I have VR horror and the games I refuse to finish. That's fair. Horror game where you don't know if you're going around the corner will make you jump in the face. Yeah, like it really does make you afraid. The biggest problem with VR is when people get right up in my face, like, excuse me, I like personal space. Yeah. Horror Maze or a Blast is really creepy. Oh dear, I only go to cinema alone. Nothing wrong with it. Most people really just don't notice. Yeah, they're doing them in their own world. I've done horror escape rooms and they're fun. I've only done 1 or 2 horror escape rooms, but I would love to do more because yeah, they were also really fun. I've never escaped an escape room though, I will say. I don't have the critical thinking skills. I haven't got through one yet, but I have had a good time. Dear, horror house, you know how Americans would say that? Or horror house? Santa Belly Mama, yeah. Oh ho ho ho. Horror, not comedy, mum. Jeez, I know. She giggled the whole way around. Got scared by toilet work. She just appeared behind me. Oh my god, yeah, no. The small ones. I have lots of friends who do that too. It should be normal. I don't know why my brain associates with going out with family, so it feels weird. Yeah, like, I get you. I was the same, for instance, like, one thing that I sometimes will love to do on my own is take myself out for, like, trying a new coffee or trying a new food. And that's something that was deeply ingrained in me. That's something you only do with other people. And I love going out for coffee with other people, and I love going out for food with other people. But these days, I also really enjoy just doing it on my own every now and again, and, like, having a quiet, reflective space where I can just, like, you know, have a nice time, not worry about socializing and just chill for a bit. So I get that, because I was the same with going to like coffee shops by myself. And like a lot of people go to coffee shops by themselves, right? It is normal, but it wasn't normal for me. But it is thankfully normal for me now, because I really like that. Oh dear. I go alone a lot because people like the things I like. And that's very fair. That's very fair. Like finding films you like and enjoying them in your own time and space. I think that's good. I felt the same way for a long time, and nobody goes with me to the cinema, so I don't go alone. So if I didn't go alone, I just never go. Yeah. There's also a difference between being alone and being lonely. Exactly. Like when I'm going to the coffee shop on my own, I'm not lonely. I don't want people to talk to me. I don't bring my phone with me. I just go on by myself and have like a nice reflective time. Like for me, it feels like a form of like mindfulness, which is like, you know, taking the time for myself and looking after my mental health and all that kind of stuff. So not that I don't enjoy going to coffee shops with friends, of course I do, but it's not the same experience. And going on my own is like a really nice thing, that a treat that I can give from me to me. Now, you don't bring your phone, what if an emergency happens? I'm not being funny. If an emergency happens, I'm the last person anyone would call. Like, to be quite frank, I am not the first point of call. If I can't drive, I can't get anywhere quickly. I'm disabled. I normally require a carer with me at all times if I'm going out of the house. I am not the first point of contact. That is, I guess, a benefit, but yeah, no. If there's an emergency, I will find out when I get back. Oh, if something happens to me, I don't know. I mean, that's a very fair point. If something happened to me, I don't know. I don't know. I'm assuming though if something's happened to me, I probably wouldn't be well enough to call anyone. Yeah. I'd probably... I can think of the things that would happen to me if I would need an emergency. Like, if I had like a seizure or something, I'd probably get whacked in an ambulance and go into hospital, unfortunately. But having my phone on me wouldn't change that. Someone, if there was no one else around me at the time, they probably would just call an ambulance and then off I go. Oh dear. That's pretty much the only like the only potential emergency I can see happening, actually could happen. But if I'm on my own, I'm kind of screwed with that one anyway, because regardless, even if whether I have my phone on me or not, the same thing's going to happen, which is they'll whack me in an ambulance and off I go. Oh dear. I think what means if you need to call someone, yeah, most of the emergencies that would happen to me would put me in a place where I couldn't call anyone anyway, and the people around me are very unlikely to look for my phone in that kind of situation. Yeah. Yep. Take your phone and stick it on silent. Yeah, maybe that's a better way of doing it. Generally, I just don't take it with me. Oh dear. Part of the appeal of going to cinema is that I get to disconnect my phone for a few hours and have an excuse. Same with hockey. Yeah, because you're like concentrating on the game. I think as well, coming away with an experience is just a nice thing to have. Yeah, like an experience of going to a hockey game or watching a film. Just a nice thing to leave you with. You don't have in case of emergency contacts in your phone. I don't. Because I have a carer. So they have all of that because that's not something that you can trust me to do. So I don't. I have less control of my life than you think. The other thing is, like, what if it rains? Someone comes and picks me up nearly every single time. I get dropped off for a couple of hours and then I get picked up, you know? I am not in control. Maybe one day I'll be back in control. But right now, I'm not in control. I don't know if you could tell from my streams, completely out of control. Oh dear. People that could look you up if your phone is locked. Yeah, no, well, I don't have that on my phone anyway, but even if I did, again, it would be not with me. Not with me. Rolling Stone. Oh dear. Sometimes I'm trying to find people are like, why aren't you picking up your phone? But if I was watching a movie in the cinema, they wouldn't bat an eye. Yeah, that's really odd. I don't ever expect people to respond for me. If anything, I generally write all of my... I mean, actually, Shifty would have seen this. A few people would have seen this. If I was going to message you, I put everything in one message, and because I'm like, here's everything I was going to say. Goodbye. You can respond whenever you want. Because it's normally like... Unless I'm just sending a meme or a silly thing, I'll normally get all of my thoughts in one message, and then people can respond to it whenever they want. There's no rush. The only time there is, I will let people know, like, hey, I'm looking for signups before so-and-so date. Can you get back to me before then, kind of thing. That's the only time when things would be different, and in those cases, it's very rare that it's the same day. It's normally an event or something where you have, like, a little bit of time, but I have to put the time limit on there so you are aware of it. That's about the only time I can think of that I ever have, like, I need you to respond by so-and-so. But again, it's normally for events. It's a little different, I guess. I'm useless for directions. If I've been out to multiple areas, I need to take the access open time. That is mainly what I use my phone for if I'm out, but I don't so much anymore, again, because I have other people that help. If I message a friend, they don't expect an immediate response. No, I don't either. In fact, I prefer it when you don't give me an immediate response, because then I get a screen break for a while. Oh my god, wait, it's gone to 0. It's time to do our stretches and stuff. Shoot, how long has it been 0 for? I feel like sometimes I look up and the time has just passed. How long have we been in this time? All right, we have hit 0 on a timer, which means it's time for a Discord art share, which means we'll be sharing the art people have posted in the Discord in the last hour, and we have a few things to go through. So let's get the Discord back up, and then I'll do my stretches. Then when do we ever have control? We just don't have control. Because I don't want people to get angry, but I lie and give an excuse, that's fine. I would never. I need my phone so I can have my music still. Yeah, because you need the headphones on. You're all good. Yay! All right. First of all, Saki. Saki does typography. They've been doing a lot of really amazing work with words. So if you're looking at typography is a very specific type of art, but it is generally very difficult. It is very hard to make things look cohesive and nice when working with complicated shapes like letters. So if you've never tried typography, I always say when looking at Saki's art or other people's art who do typography to give it a go. Because it's way harder than you think it is. But this is really, really nice. And then we also have this one, Virtual Dragon Slayer, which looks like a sign for a bar. It's really nice. I like what you've done with the letters as well to make that neon effect. It looks really, really good. Also, Nocturnal, welcome on in. Good morning. We're just doing our Discord art share where a few people have posted the Discord and we're going through their art. So this is done by Saki. I love the neon. It's really, really cool. Who we smashing? We are just smashing. We're not, there is no specific smash. There is just smash.
Just one smash, one singular smash. We have this. I'm gonna remove this because it's kind of clipping in there. There you go. And then in general crafts, we have, ooh, wait, on a CD, is it? Oh, okay, so we have some CD art or maybe CD case art? No, definitely CD art. CD art from Onion. Heckin', very cool. You don't really see stuff like this anymore, to be honest. When I was younger, people would get like the pens to draw on CDs and such, and I always thought it was really cool, and I tried it a few times myself, but I was also a young bean, so I didn't know what I was doing. But it's cool to see that this is an art that people are still doing. Heckin' CD art. Really cool. Also, Luna, good morning. Welcome to an art share. We're having a little art share right now. Alright. What's in the gaming channel? What is it? What is it? Oh, the updates. Alright, I'll get to that afterwards because I'm also doing this. Alright, we have a few OCs to go over. Oh, I need to scroll up. Okay, Goose Centaur, the Great Conqueror, standing at 282 centimeters tall. There is no escaping them once they see you. I love it. I love them very much. They're very cool. God, yeah, I would not want to be within their eyesight, but I love it. It's my first time doing that kind of thing. It's really cool. Yeah, no, I did it when I was younger, but I wasn't very good at it because I was very young. A lot of fun. I've waitlisted, but accepted for Montreal Comic Con. So I'm gonna try selling prints of stickers. Oh, good luck, Saki. Good heckin' luck. The Sink Plunger, a Goose Centaur, 11 out of 10. We have fans. We have many fans. I love them. And this is Clown Cooley named Clown V. I like to gender swap my OCs. I mean, if you're making them yourself, why hecking not? I like this a lot, actually. With the candy corn skirt. And yeah, where was the other one? Zeus. Where was the other OC? I'm sorry, the Zeus is, I see, Cooley. Okay, with the candy corn leg, I get it. I was like, was there candy corn on the original? Yes, there was. And this looks really cool as well. Yeah, same OC, different gender swap. We love that. Hell yeah. All right, this is Snail, they, them. They are Camp Canteler, who does a lot of arts and crafts. Also, their clothes are always covered in paint splatters. They lean into their name by wearing a headband with a snail antenna, and their backpack is shaped like a snail shell. They have curly, messy brown bangs that tend to cover their eyes, and lots of freckles on very tan skin. They're chubby and always smiling, and their favorite color is bright orange. Snail. I love them. A snail. I really love as well, like the really beautiful, like all this like detail, like very traditional page work. Snail. Snail. I love Snail. I love them very much. I love the idea of the fluffy hair and the antenna head and then the backpack. It's just Snail. I love them. They are loved. They are very cute. Say goodbye to Snail, everyone. Snail is adorable. Oh, get a new wig head. Ooh, very exciting. Is that for styling? So that you can style bigger wigs and such? And Ambrose, good morning. Welcome on in. Thank you. I also love them. I love them. Oh, okay, we got a text one before we move on to the next. My last D&D character, Waywocket, a forest gnome druid, tan skin, 3.5 foot tall, 150 years old, purple eyes, hair is a messy mane in green, brown, and grey. Not sure which is their actual hair colour is because it's also full of mushrooms. They have a quarterstaff as their weapon, walking stick, but it's human size. They are a circle of spores druid, so they have a halo of spores that deal damage if you get too close to them and they don't like you. Circle of spores druids are associated with the cycle of life and death. They can speak with small animals, but only simple ideas, so misunderstandings often happen. That's a really, thank you for the detailed description as well. That's a really cool idea. I like them very much. It makes sense that they're like a druid, they spend more time outside, tan skin, makes sense. With the mane, with the mushrooms in their hair. Hell yeah, I love the sleeves. It's a very cool idea. Oh, okay, Robert, a character I did in 2016. He pulls on trains like a horse pulling a carriage, runs along the tracks. Oh, he's a train bean? He's a little train carriage? That's very heckin' cool. I know that it's like a bit more steampunky and it's a bit more like, again, train inspired. I see with all of the like the funnels and the two like at the top. But I kind of love like almost like mad scientist vibes with like all the different eyes. I imagine that they all like zoom in different amounts. I kind of love that. That's really, really cool. Hell yeah, that's sick. Wait, train, but also I'm gonna put a heart on there because it's also sick. It's train, but also sick. That's yeah, really, really cool. With like, I'm assuming that steam could come out of these potentially, like a steam train with all of the That's so cool. Yeah, they look, and they have like the front of the train kind of vibes with the head. That's sick. Very cool. Oh, we got a couple of text ones. Okay, let's go one at a time. A D&D character I thought up but don't have currently a campaign to play in. They're called Bumbling Idiot. They're a currently unnamed Bumbling Idiot type character. Tall, lanky plague, Dr. Mask and Robe. Their necromancer is completely terrified of disease and infection. So it's not they're bad at magic, but it does raise the dead. So ew, don't touch me. Oh, that's really cute. I like that idea. Choo choo. Very cool mask. It is. It's one that's more human sized head and more accurate. Nice. Hell yes. It gives you more wig options. Very cool. And then we've got Sloth, or Queener, with the last one. We got Rowan as a humanoid form, but made of fondant icing that melts in the heat, so prefer to keep a cool darkness. But will venture outside with her Victorian Gothic parasol. Has vertigo, resulting in a lighter shade of icing in different patches across her skin. Has a friendly rat that has eaten their way and lives inside of her. Her clothing aesthetic is a mixture of punk and gothic. Owns a collection of taxidermy animals that are also made of fondant icing and have half melted over time. I love them. I love them. Oh my god, that's so cool. There was one of the first characters I ever drew. It's really good, Robert. It's really, really good. It's a really cool idea, and I love the shape. Good shapes. Good shapes here. Nice shapes. Hell yeah. All right, 2 seconds, everyone. I'm just going to be taking a 2 minute where I'm just going to stretch really quickly, because I do need to be doing some stretches. So excuse me while I do my first set of the day. I'll still be here. I'm not going to mute or anything. You just won't be able to see me, and I won't be able to move. There we go. So just going to get our first set of 10 done. And then we'll be back to crafting, doing a bit more crafting. Although, somehow it's almost lunchtime already. I guess it's because we started half an hour late. Because it doesn't feel like lunchtime yet. It feels too early for lunch. But I guess it is. It is nearly lunchtime. Yo! Oh, there's somebody playing music. I can see it popping up on the screen, even if I can't hear it. Which exercise is this week? I'm using the bands. I always do the bands first because they're a bit harder than the weights. The weights I find a little bit easier. So I'm like, if I start with the bands and get easier, that feels like a good vibe. Because then by the time that my muscles are already a little bit tired, I don't have to do the bands. this one do be getting me. It's fine the first time. The second time's a bit intense. Stretch. Yes, stretch. Get our arms nice and ready, get our shoulders nice and strong, so we can become buff embroidery artists. Hell yeah. We're like halfway. Okay, the first half is always easy, and you're like, oh yeah, this is an easy one, and then by the end it's like, my arms. They're so stretched. Oh my god. Alright. Another one. Eventually, I'm sure I'll get to a point where I find this easy. But I'm not there yet. Dooba dee dabbo die. Yeah. I can't hear the blue, but I'm sure that it's there. Oh, probably by the time that I finish, I won't hear it anymore. Oh. There we go. I hear movement in the house. The house is moving. One more. Oh, gonna go. My head hurts. Oh no, you're fine. Go look after yourself, Temper. It's lovely to have you here, but definitely look after yourself first and foremost. Oh, there we go. Done. Especially if you're having any head pain, because that's not gonna get better. Which Discord channel should I put the sculpting in? You could do it in. We could do it in 3D modeling, or you can do it in general crafts. Either work. All right, we are done though. We are done. We've done our stretches. We've done our Discord art share. We can do this. Okay. My poor shoulders. We're gonna reset our timer and we're gonna go again in about an hour. There we go. Dear, get some rest. Yeah, have a nice rest of your day. Yeah, go look after yourself. I hope after your rest, when you wake up, you don't have a headache anymore. I hope the rest gets rid of it nice and easy. Oh dear. All right. Which I don't really know what the correct order for this is, so we're just kind of going on whatever order we fancy. Fine. Oh, it's fine. We can do that. We can do that. All right. Here we go. Next, more sequins. Actually, wait, have you guys even seen what we're doing? Hopefully you can see it. We're basically adding sequins in the dips between the pieces of smocking so that there's just some sparkle there. Yeah. This is a very over-the-top costume because it is meant to be designed from the eyes of a child. So it's got everything. Everything you could possibly want in a costume is everywhere. Yes. That's why it's so intense. But it does mean that, yes, you finish something like smocking and then you have to add more, and then you have to add more again. You end up adding a lot, but I like that. I try not to take painkillers regularly until it gets bad. I'm scared I take them too early, you'll become resistant to them. Generally, it's good not to take painkillers too often anyway, because, yeah, but it's not even the resistance to them, but they can actually cause you pain. Like, for instance, if you take a lot of ibuprofen, you can end up getting stomach pains. If you take a lot of paracetamol, you can end up getting headaches. So it is generally recommended to not take too many anyway. Obviously, if you're concerned and you're taking a lot, then you should go and speak to a doctor about it and see what your options are, because that way they can find out things and work things out. But I get where you're coming from, because yeah, no, generally you're not meant to take them too often, but it's difficult because most over-the-counter don't tell you how many times you're expected to take it a week, and per se, before you start getting negative side effects. So yeah, if you're thinking that you're going to be taking them too much, always speak to a professional. Oh dear. More. How many panels like this? So this one I only have to make 2 of because it's the front of the jacket, but we do technically also have to make the back. So it's like 2 very similar ones on the front and 2 very similar ones on the back. A bit of everything. Ah dear. There we go. Ooh. I had an ultimate ibuprofen when my pain was not well managed. Yeah, exactly. It's like, if you're worried that you're taking them multiple times every week, going and even if the pain isn't that bad, like going and speaking to someone about it and finding out if there's any other options or things that you can do can prevent you from taking too many, because yeah, no, there are unfortunately some long-term side effects to taking painkillers, especially the over-counter ones. So yeah, it's just worth checking it. It doesn't get bad enough to the point of seeing a doctor, just mild headaches. I mean, if it's happening a lot though, you don't want to take chances with your brain or your head. If you're getting a lot of headaches, just on the off chance. I mean, the one thing that I will mention is, have you had an optician's appointment recently? Because I remember the first time I went to them with headaches, the first question before they even talked to me was, when was the last time you got your eyes checked? And it's like, and they do that nearly every single time for me. They're like, have you had your eyes checked recently? Have you had your eyes checked? And it's like, guys, please. I can't say they'll be the same for you because I'm not your doctor. Oh my god, every single time. But have you had your eyes checked? I know that for some people though that is the case, where it's like not having your eyes checked for too long and then something's happened and that's why. But yeah, for me it hasn't been. 4 to 5 years ago. I'm not your doctor. Go to your doctor if you're concerned. Another option would be to go to, you could always get it checked. Yeah, go to your doctor. Go have it looked at. You shouldn't have consistent head pain. That's not normal. Even if it's only mild, not normal, and there's normally a reason. So, yeah, go to a heckin' doctor. Yeah, no, go to a doctor. Do you mind turning the design on again? Oh yeah, sorry, you're right, I can. I didn't actually mean to leave it off. There you go, there we go. Ah dear, it's just headaches and all that. Like, are you in pain? Just a normal amount. Apparently the normal amount is 0. Yeah, normal amount is 0. You shouldn't be in pain. No one should be in consistent, regular pain. That's not good. If you are, go to a doctor. Oh dear. I then went and got my eyes checked and the ophthalmologist was like, your vision is fine. I think you have migraines. No! I'm glad your vision is fine though, but no! Oh dear. Where am I? I'm here. There I am. Hello, friends. Welcome on in, Valiant. And Diana, good morning. Welcome on in. Guys, we've been having lots of OC chats today. I don't know, Diana or Valiant, if either of you have OCs, but if either of you have OCs that you want to throw into the ring, we've been having big OC discussions or original character discussions. Yeah, today. Normal is 0. Normal is 0. Normal amount of pain is 0. I'm not normal, near am I. What's an OC? Original character. So making a character yourself, so go from scratch. So you have, it could be based on a series, so people will have like, you know, My Little Pony OCs, where it's within the My Little Pony universe, but it is their own original character within it. Or some people make them from scratch, or some people make them from D&D campaigns. So there's a lot of reasons people might make original characters. For me, my goblins are my original characters, or my OCs. It's only something that I've got into more recently because I never did that growing up, which a lot of people seem to have, and damn it, I missed that boat. But I'm trying to catch it now, a bit later in life. I think painkillers pain can start as heads and cramps, and the meds will be a better effect as it nips it in the bud to say, but always consult a doctor. Yeah, it's always consult a doctor. Like, don't take medical advice from me or Twitch. Generally not a good idea. if you are considering taking medical advice from Twitch or me, you should go see a doctor for a completely different reason, because that's stupid. That's silly talk. Don't do that. Go to a proper doctor. My weekend was miserable. So my migraines were 2 days straight, but you're feeling better now. God. Yeah, look after yourself. That's horrible. If you do need to, by the way, Diana, if you do need to like nip out a stream or anything, go look after yourself, please do. Don't feel like you should stay here if you're in pain, because I know looking at a screen can make things a lot worse. Obviously, you're more than welcome, but if you do need to nip out, you're all good. No worries. No problems. Do you plenty of OCs? Right, Diana, we're basically doing a thing where on Thursday, after we finish our video game, I'll be drawing people's OCs as goblins. If you have an OC that you want to have drawn as a goblin, you can pop it. If you dip into the Discord, have a little read through in general chat and it will link you to the channel that you can post them in. But yeah, if you're interested, you can post your OCs. We'll have a little look at them on stream as well, because we're looking at everyone's OCs on stream today. It's turned into that kind of stream where we're just looking at everyone's, and honestly, I'm not mad about it. I'm having a great time. But yes, we'll have a little look at them. And then on Thursday, probably Thursday afternoon, because the morning again, we'll be finishing our video game. But on Thursday afternoon, and probably Friday as well, considering how many people have submitted them, we'll be having a look at making some OCs into goblins. Ah dear. Let's see, if you're going to take a bit from a twink. Oh dear, no, from a Twitch streamer or Twitch chat. I have the one D&D character I made once. He's as smart as chaotic god warlock. Think Tom Anderson's Lucifer or Mac Ryan's Constantine. Oh, nice. That must have been really fun to play as well for a D&D. That'd be a fun D&D character. Made it for the work shift. I'm glad to hear it. What game will it be? We're finishing Guilt. So we started Guilt last week and we got about 4 hours in because I had to do a slightly shorter stream last week. So we did 4 hours of it, but we haven't finished the game. So we're going to be finishing Guilt, and then after that we'll be doing the goblins, because yeah, I do want to finish the game. I actually really, it's not Gyat, Guilt, but start with a Y, so G-Y-L-T. I actually have been really, really enjoying that game. I wasn't sure how much I was going to like it, because a lot of people did say like certain things about it online. I was like, I've not really heard too much else about it, so I wasn't sure if I was going to have a good idea. A lot of people did describe it as like a mix between Silent Hill and Little Nightmares, and I definitely see the Little Nightmares kind of vibes, because it's a puzzle horror game, and it's involving with the main character being a child, right? So I do definitely see that kind of comparison. But in my experience, I'm actually having a really good time with it. I don't think it's that complicated. It's not a super, super complex game so far. It's not super hard, like the difficulty level isn't too high. You can do stealth kills, which I didn't know that I needed, but I really have been enjoying. But I will say I have had a really, really good time with it so far. I feel like just a fun game, for like the amount of fun I'm having out of it, it's pretty high up there. I'd maybe even put it up there with Doom. Maybe a slightly controversial opinion here. I'm actually enjoying it more than Little Nightmares. That's gonna rile some people up, and I'm sorry. If you're a fan of Little Nightmares, if it's your favorite game, this isn't a dig at you. This is just me personally and what I've enjoyed. But so far, I've enjoyed it more, because it has been like, I don't know, it just feels like Little Nightmares with a few extra bits and bobs, and I've really, really enjoyed it. So yeah, but that's just me personally. It doesn't mean it will be to your taste, but I really love the art style. I love the cutscenes. I think the voice acting is too good. Like in the most recent chapter, we had a child screaming in the background. Too good. It was really good, but it was very disturbing. And then yeah, it just feels like Little Nightmares with a few extra bits and bobs that make it really fun. So yeah, I've really, really enjoyed it so far. And yeah, we'll be finishing that. I can't say too much for the story, unfortunately, just because I haven't finished the game. And I do think how you stick an ending to a game does impact that final review kind of thing. So because I haven't finished it so far, I can't say how I feel about that. But so far, the experience has been really good. Also, CJ, thank you for the DJ. I appreciate it. There's a lot, yeah. I have to do that one to come home. Had to go by the post office to pick up a couple packages. Oh, they refused to deliver. Gosh darn it. Yeah, that was disturbing. Yeah, the bit with the child screaming, the voice acting was very good. Maybe a little too good, but I wouldn't say it's scary. In the same way that Little Nightmares has like horror visuals, but it's not really a scary game, I kind of feel the same about Guilt. It's not scary. You know, people are calling it baby's first horror game, and I think if you have an interest in horror but you're afraid of being too scared, Guilt might be a really good option for you. Yeah, it's not really scary. It just has like some horror imagery in it. And yeah, but again, that's just me. I can't say that I like it more than Little Nightmares yet because I finished Little Nightmares and I have not finished Guilt. But at the moment, as playing it, yeah, it's like a gateway horror. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. It feels like gateway horror. Because it really isn't that upsetting to look at most of the time. It's fine. There's a few bits, and honestly, the voice acting takes it a long way in making it more scary. But yeah, it's just really good. I have nothing to say, so random DJs. I appreciate your random DJs. We always like a good random DJ. It's like a little nostalgia kick. It's nice. Horror isn't scary anyway, it's just a very poorly defined genre. Yeah, no, true. It's like, there's horror imagery, but it's not a scary game. I think that there's a difference there, right? Like, I would recommend Resident Evil 7 if you want like a scary experience, but I wouldn't recommend Guilt, and they're both horror games. But yeah, I would recommend Guilt if you don't want a scary experience, but you want to experience just a little bit of horror imagery. It's a good option. I love side-scroll horror such as Unique Star. Little Nightmares 1 or 2 is amazing. Excited for the third. I'm also excited for the third. Yeah, I am too. Like, just because I'm saying that I might like this one more doesn't mean that I dislike Little Nightmares at all. I just think that Guilt kind of takes a lot of the puzzle elements from Little Nightmares and then adds some extra things, and that's why I really enjoyed it. For instance, the stealth kills. As much as I laughed when it first happened, it ended up being really fun because it gave you multiple ways to like complete each puzzle. You could go through very stealthy and like not kill anyone, or you could go killing everything, but then you would have to plan for it because you can really only do stealth kills. So yeah, it was really, really cool. And I did like the character designs as well, like the monster designs, especially the bosses. They're pretty interesting. So yeah, I'd say if you like Little Nightmares, Guilt might be one to put on your radar. Again, you have a younger child protagonist, not quite the same, I guess, as in the situation in Little Nightmares, but it's like, there is a vibe there of like protect. And then, yeah, the story is just a little less heavy. It's following more along the lines of bullying. It's a little less, Little Nightmares, it's quite obscure what the story is. You can put your own spin on it. Like, you can adapt it as you believe, right? But Guilt is a little bit more linear. There is more is explained. So you kind of know what's going on. Even if there is a lot of metaphorical stuff happening, you kind of know why. It also doesn't delve into like anything maybe as disturbing as Little Nightmares. You know, a gateway horror is a good way of calling it, honestly. It's good. Oh dear. Have you played Limbo? I've played in Limbo, but not Inside. Resident Evil 7 is terrifying. Outlast as well. I didn't find Outlast as scary because once you get past the first bit, I don't feel like it changes that much. But that first bit is really, that's just the annoying bit with Outlast. The first bit is really well done, and then as it goes on, I feel like it got worse. Not because it didn't add anything different. Whereas Resident Evil 7, you have those different sections where it feels like you might not like all of them as much as the other, but at least it feels like the gameplay has changed. Whereas yeah, in Outlast, I felt like the gameplay stayed very, very, very similar from start to finish. Same problem I have with Amnesia. You know, there's not enough variety to keep me engaged. But that's personally what I like in horror. I can't speak for anyone else. You know, the other people love Outlast and it's one of their favorites, and I'm not gonna poo-poo on that. You're fine. If you like that, it was a game made for you and not for me, and that's okay. Oh dear, I'm about to say semi-horror and then laughed at semi-literate. I'm an adult. Oh dear, very good as well. Peanut, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. There you go, I loved Outlast, such a great game. See, there are people that Outlast was made for. I am not the person Outlast was made for, and that's fine. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Different games for different people. Oh dear, you only just woke up. Fair enough. Well, I hope you have a good morning then. Inside is a good game, you'd love it. I haven't played Inside and I would probably love it. If it's done by the same people as Limbo, I loved Limbo. I've played it multiple times. I would probably love Inside. I'm gonna know which one I decided. Hope you like my character choice. We'll see it on our next break. I'm looking forward to seeing it. Did I not have? Did I just sweep them off the desk? I thought I had a few, but I guess I didn't. Oh dear. I vote Jelly Plays Inside. Not next, but soon. It's on my list. Do not fear, for it is there. On the list of games. There's a few games on the list. I want to do all of the observation duties at some point, like back to back. I want to do like just a mega stream of doing every single observation duty, because I think there's 6 or 7 so far. So that's like up there. And we have, yeah, Inside's on there. There's quite a few on there, to be honest. I have quite a few. Oh dear. Oh, I see Outlast only got more frustrating later on, the lack of self-defense. Yeah, I don't mind if like a slight. Oh! Speaking of jump scares, hello. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I have been gifted a pizza. A whole pizza just for me. I'm just not very hungry just yet, so I'm going to leave it for a moment and then I'm going to eat it. Outlast Ending, yeah, sorry. I want to play those. Yeah, Observation Duty is fun. I really want to play those on stream because I think that'll be a really fun stream horror game. Have you played Soma? No. And that's another one. That's been on my list for about 3 years actually, Ambrose, because that was recommended to me a few years ago and it's just been there. Like, I've just not had, it's not been the top of the list for a minute, but it is there, yes. Playing Outlast Trials of Holy Hell, very tough, but the RPG elements is creepy, but not scary. If anything, it's just rage. Soma's very good. Yeah, I've heard good things about that one. It's been on my list for a minute, and I just not got around to it because every time I'm like looking for a new game, I'm looking for something like a bit specific, and Soma doesn't quite fit into that. But it's high up there because yeah, it was recommended. We actually had like back in the day, we had a vote, and Soma was in the vote. So you know like how we do votes for embroideries like once a month kind of thing, we actually had a very similar vote. It would have been about 3.5 years ago. We had a very similar vote and Soma was in that vote and it didn't win. What won was Alien Isolation. So we ended up playing Alien Isolation, right? Because we had Soma, Alien Isolation and something else which I can't remember. And yeah, Alien Isolation won the vote, so that ended up being the one we played. And then since then Soma's just been kind of on like the back foot because again it didn't win the vote, but at this point it's been a few years and it's still definitely on the list of ones that I want to play. I mean, it wouldn't have been up for vote if I didn't want to play it. Problem is, there's just so many games I wish to play. There's more that I've picked up recently that I want to play. I want to play Stalker because Stalker's going to get a sequel soon and I would like to see that sequel. So I want to play Stalker at some point. That one I've recently got because it was on sale. Inside's been on the list for the longest time because I love Limbo. I don't think you can play it in story mode because it definitely wouldn't have gone that far in normal. Really great horror game. Hell yeah. You should bump Soma up, Jelly. It's really good. I've heard only good things, so I fully believe you. Oh dear. Solemn, good morning. I can't wait to play some Soma one day too. Just wish I wasn't so busy. Yeah, you got so much going on. Stalker, I hardly know her. Oh, no. It's not like that. It's the one with the... Oh god, what's the meme? What's the meme that came from Stalker that was like, you'd see it as a reaction? Is it Cheeky Breeky? Cheeky Breeky Van Damke? Cheeky Breeky Van Damke, I believe? Ah, dear. Something like that. It's been a minute, but I remember back in the day of old horror survival games, that one was one you'd see, and it's on Steam, so I can play it. So I have got it now. And again, I wasn't super interested in doing it immediately, but now that I know that it's got a sequel coming out, I'm like, damn, I would like to play the sequel. And I have heard good things. The thing that I know about it's in the era of survival horror games from like the 2000s. Survival horror games from the 2000s, you have some real gold in there, but they are frustrating games. They are very cruel as well when it comes, like, not all of them of course, but the vast majority of them, like, you want to be spam saving, you can die very easily, they almost feel unfair at times, the combat is janky and tricky, like, you know, it was very much it was a time, right? And so I haven't played Stalker specifically, but I have played other games from that era, so I kind of know what I'm signing up for here. It's going to be a lot of saving and a lot of frustration. But again, I want to play the sequel. I also think it's really cool that they're making a sequel. For those who don't know, Stalker is made by a Ukrainian studio, and obviously with everything happening in Ukraine right now, they can't work from home, so they've actually moved to the Czech Republic, I believe. But it's still all the same people working on it, which I think is really nice. So it is very much like a sequel made by the same team that made the original. The original came out like 20 years ago though, so it's like I don't know, I just think it's really cool. That's kind of what made me want to play it. I was like, you know, I know that this already has quite a strong fan base, but then, you know, the extra human lore is interesting. And yeah, I want to support that. I want to play a bit of that. But it does mean probably, I don't know if the new game is going to be a direct sequel, but if it is, then I should probably play the original. So that's kind of high on the list because I don't know when the sequel is going to be released and I want to be prepared. Dear Solemn, good morning. You just woke up, so you're still very groggy. Oh, I hope you have a good morning. RE4 remake and RE8 are my faves the last few years. Not as scary, but gorgeous and fun. I do want to do the remakes of Resident Evil. So we played, weirdly, 6, because I played that with Shifty, which was a great time, and I really enjoyed it. But then we played 7 and 8, and 7 is like my favorite one. The favorite horror game that I've played on this channel was 7. I really love 7. I played 8 as well, and I did really I loved 8. I had a really good time. I managed to go in pretty blind as well, which I was really happy about. But 7, it was perfect for me. This is the thing. Some horror is going to affect people differently, right? And 7 was the perfect horror experience for me personally. Doesn't mean it's going to be for everyone else, but for me, I went into 7 completely blind. So I knew nothing about that game. I went completely blind, and I just had such a good time playing it. Like, it was just really, really fun. So that one's my favorite at the moment. But I did play the old ones back in the day. I will play the remakes because I don't, again, old survival horror ages like fine wine, but the combat's very frustrating. And I will play the remakes just so things are a little less janky. Oh dear. I think I'm gonna do summer replay soon. Thanks for reminding me. Hell yeah! There was a big phase of Viking games. I love Viking stuff, but holy damn, it was Assassin's, like Assassin's Creed Valhalla had 0 stuff. Have you played Inscription? I have played Inscription, and I really enjoyed it. We thought we were going to play the whole thing in one day, but then it ended up being long, so we played it over 2 days. It was really, really good. I had also avoided spoilers. At the time that it came out, I hadn't seen as much about it, which, again, Inscription is definitely a game you want to go into as blind as possible. You can play Final Fantasy VII Remake. I'm still not sure about that one. Not because I don't think it's good, but, like, 9 is the Final Fantasy game that I was really attached to. I played the original 7, and I've heard good things about the remake. The thing is, if I play the Final Fantasy VII Remake, it'll probably be off-stream in my own time, I think, rather than on-stream. I originally got it from a Humble Bundle! And I got a new piece, it didn't figure out how to play the game. Oh dear, but I got to finish the game within a 2-month. Oh, nice! Hell yeah! RE7 is fantastic, touches my love of Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and it's a perfect setting. Yeah, for me, 7 was perfect, but it's not for everyone. I know that. It's a smaller setting. It's a little different from the older Resident Evil games for that reason as well. But I just loved it. It resonated with me perfectly. So I had a really good time. You played Inscription. I liked it. It was a bit difficult, but I had a friend of mine help me. I actually really loved Inscription. I do think, yeah, one of those games where you want to go in as blind as possible. But, it was fun. It was fun. That was a fun game. I thought Inscription was going to be shorter than it was. Yeah, we thought we were going to play the whole thing in a day. And I will say, I don't want to spoil Inscription for anyone who's not played it, because I think, again, it fits into that it's horror themed, but it's not really scary kind of vibe. So yes, you won't be terrified the whole time. But it's a longer game than you think it is. But it's really fun. And I will say nothing more than that because I don't want to spoil that experience for anyone else. It's just really, really good. And I think if you have an interest, especially if you're someone who likes horror but doesn't like being scared, then yes, you'll probably really like Inscription. It's a very well made game. I just ate the crunchiest banana I've ever had in my life, and I think I didn't sit down to soften it. Crunchy banana. Definitely not words you'd normally hear together, that's for sure. I am... Okay, right. I just want to double check. I think I might need, unfortunately, to take a little break. Well, to have my pizza, which is not unfortunate, nothing bad about that. But I might need to take a little break just to potentially take some painkillers myself. It's been one of those weekends, I tell you, one of those weekends where for some reason things just won't get better and it's oi 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 oi. Excuse me, so I might just have to take a quick break for a second. But it's a good time to take a break because I literally have a pizza right there. What better time to take a break than when there is pizza nearby? Also, after you've been playing it, look up the stuff about the ARG inside the game. Yes, like watching stuff around it. Again, I'd gone in pretty much completely blind, and afterwards I went and watched other people play it because I was like, what was your experience with it? Because this was completely different to what I was expecting, and it was really interesting. Been on an indie horror game kick, a perfect combo games, very late 90s nostalgic, creative horror stories and terrifying scares. Speaking of like nostalgia or older games, one that I saw Shifty play that is now very high on my list is the... Oh, what's it called? It's the Trilogy one. You know what I'm talking about, horror fans. The Trilogy one. What's it called? Shifty played it. It's Mortius. That one. What is Mortius Trilogy? Mortius. Old-fashioned, very old-fashioned game looking, but it's actually new. We got this. You know what? I don't know the story, so I can't tell you the story, but I just know Mortius. And I know it's about possession, and it's old-fashioned. It's not Dead Space. It's old-fashioned, but it was released like a few years ago. What's it called? And it's Faith the Unholy Trilogy. It's Faith the Unholy Trilogy. That's what I'm thinking of. I was like, I know it's something trilogy. I know it's something the trilogy. Faith, it's Faith. Yeah. Faith the Unholy Trilogy. Again, I got into it because Shifty was playing on their stream. I know they still technically need to finish it. But yeah, no, I was really enjoying watching it on Shifty's stream, and I watched pretty much the first one, and then I was like, I need to stop watching this because I want to play this myself. This is great. It was a lot better than I thought it was going to be. It was really cool. So that's high on my list. Another one that's high on my list. There's a lot of games, and that one's an indie horror game by one guy, and like. But it's really interesting. If you're in looking at indie horror kicks, also here's some more sparkle. That one's high up. Ah, damn, contemplated whacking a pizza. Oh god, no, that's not. No, whacking a pizza in the oven. Yes. 15 minutes before I go to post office to pick my packages. I'll post a counter. Yeah, hell yeah. Well, we're gonna take a little break now anyway. I might do, if it's okay with you guys, I'm gonna look through the Discord check after break, just because again, I want to look at it with a clear mind, and right now I'm just struggling a little bit. So we'll do the Discord chat after the break this time. Normally we do it before, but this time I'll do it afterwards. Oh dear, cause it makes me before. Also, Amazonia, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Having some lunch and it's Big So time again. Hell yeah. I hope your Big So goes well. We're about to have lunch ourselves, so we're just going to play some words on stream. And I am going to take some painkillers because... it's one of those days. It's been one of those weeks, honestly. One of those weeks. Alright, let's get... Well, that was quick. Jesus Christ, that popped on screen quickly, didn't it? Sometimes it takes forever to come down. Some days it's just like immediately like, I'm here. There we go. Face. Oh, Faith. Yeah, very old school graphics. I remember seeing that looking like from an old horror game. Yeah, it's actually a pretty recent game, but it looks really, really old, right? I'm looking forward to that one. You made salmon, smoked salmon and spinach omelette. Ooh. I've never had smoked salmon in an omelette before. I'm not against it. That sounds really good, honestly. All right, if you've never played this before, the way that this works, if you see a word, type it in chat and then you get that word. I'll try and help you a little bit. Faith, I'll have to look up after words. Yeah. Okay, let me see. Can I see anything? I can see mint. Mint. Delicious. All right, I've got one word. I help. I'm gonna mute while I eat my pizza. Nice job, GG's! Well done, everyone. Nice 10 words. We have Amazonia currently in the lead, followed by Grobert, then Ambrose, then myself, Zeus, and Arty. Good jobs, everyone. Also, Asylum, welcome on in. I'm assuming you're on lunch as well. Good morning. We're just having a very quick lunch break. I will quickly go nip and make another cup of tea in a second as well. Arty, I don't know if it'll help, but if you're experiencing a lot of lag, maybe try refreshing the stream between rounds. Just like the first time, and hopefully that will reset you, because if someone's a long time behind, when you refresh the screen, or stream even, it should ping you back to current day. So that you don't get outbid on all of the words. Yeah, just as a heads up. Because I know I've had that on other people's streams as well, especially if I'm watching a long time. Sometimes, like, if there's like a lag spike here or there, it pushes you behind, and then yeah, you have to refresh when you're playing words. Good luck. Also, well done on 100%ing. We had Amazonia in the lead that round, and overall we have Amazonia in the lead as well, followed by myself and then Green. Then we've got Grobbit, Ambrose, Arty, Asylum, and Zeus. My lag is because I'm across the pond. Yeah, there'll be a little lag across the pond, but it can be, yeah, refreshed. Hopefully that helps. Fingers crossed, yeah. Normally it helps bring you a bit closer if you refresh. It doesn't always help, but fingers crossed. All right, back to muting. I've nearly finished a bit of pizza. GG, sorry, you caught me in the middle of mouthful. Well done for the 100%. Amazonia in the lead again, and of course Amazonia lead overall as well. Followed by myself, then Arty, Grobbit, Green, Ambrose, Zeus, and Asylum. GG's, well done everyone. Very heckin' good. All right, but I'm getting there. I'm sorry, I'm making my way through this pizza. What kind of pizza? Margarita. A boring pizza to many, but I'm having a good time. my god, that was hard. Nice Yoni at the end as well there. That was a really difficult level. I wish it would fill the words. I wish it did as well, so you could learn for next time. No. Well done, Amazonia, again for being the leader. We have Amazon, the leader overall, followed by myself, then Arty, Green, Robert, Ambrose, Zeus, Asylum, and Clues. Clues, welcome back. Yeah, no, I'm having a bit of a struggle this time. I'm not really seeing any words. What's a Yoni? I have no idea, but this is going to be a hard one as well. Good luck, everyone. I think the long word is fallen for anyone who's not locked. Yeah. Yeah. GG's, well done, 100% again. All right, what the fuck is it? I have no idea. Also, well done, Amazonia, for leading the pack. We have Amazonia in the lead overall. I got 69 though, so I don't know who the real winner is here. But then we got Arty, then Green, Robert, Ambrose, Clues, Zeus, and Asylum. Well done, everyone, well done. I am gonna go make a cup of tea, which means I won't be at my computer screen for like 2 minutes. 2 seconds. Good luck with the next one. You got this. I believe in you, and but I can't help. Good luck, everyone.
Oh no. Oh no. What the heck? Oh no. What? Oh my god. Listen, listen. That's not your fault. That one looked hard. What the heck? Wow. Mean. Alright, let's have a look. Final scores on the doors. Alright. God. Well done, Alright, final scores on the doors around. We had Amazonia the lead, followed by Arty in second, myself in third. Then we had Green, Ambrose, Gromit, Clues, Asylum, and Zeus. Well done. It's just Asylum. Oh dear, 2 seconds. I am back and I am pretty much ready. I just need to do a couple things. I'm covered in pastry. Oh, delicious. Hell yeah, I hope you're enjoying your pastry. Oh dear, sorry, I just have to do this off stream. So 2 seconds, I'm very much ready. I just have to do 1 or 2 more things because my face is very numb. It's fine, but I'd rather it come back soon. So let's bring my face back, shall we? Alright. Why did I make my tea so goddamn hot? Oh, you know what? I can do a second drink. Double drinks. Would you like a nice sound? Can I offer you one good noise? Would you like a good noise? Have this. There you go. Good noise. Probably way too loud. Oh dear. I've never played Cuphead. I've heard good things about it, but I've never played it myself. I'm not against trying that at some point. Okay. Stuff is sorted. I'm sorted. I've eaten lunch. Things are good. We can bring all of the things back on screen again, like that. We will do our Discord art share now as well. There we go. Okay, for that guy gone. There it is gone. And let's get this up. So anyone who has posted, I think it's just the one. I don't think we have a huge Discord art share right now. We have Zeus who's doing a Perla art. Hell yeah. Okay, let me show it on actual screen. That Sonic is so, oh my god, wait, they're all quite detailed. Jesus. What nice detail. Hell yeah. These are really, really cool. For anyone who doesn't know too much about Perla art, by the way, it's the one with the meltable beads. So what you do is you line everything up, very similar to pixel art. You line everything up in different colors, and then when you iron it, it fixes them all together, so then you have it permanently. It's very heckin' cool. And a snake sculpt. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Okay, that's wait, I want to put a heart on there as well, because it is hype, but it's also very cool. I'm assuming, right, I'm going to assume this is just chat, right? This is fine. I don't need to, yes, that's fine. I don't need to look at that. I was like, I saw stuff going on general chat, and I was like, I think that's probably anime asking for people's permissions, which is fine, but I don't want to show it on screen. Ah dear. Diane has her packages. Oh yeah, you said midway through you were going to get your packages. I'm glad that you got them. Hell yeah. Good on you, good on you. I hate when you have to go to the post office to pick things up, to be honest. I understand why, but I don't like it very much. I always feel really guilty as well for some reason. That's why I love it. It's real life pixel art. Yeah, it's definitely like that kind of vibes. It's lovely. It's really nice. I really like it a lot. It's not an art that I do, so it's nice to see other people doing it because, you know, you live vicariously through other artists and you don't pick up every single hobby under the sun. All right. I had put this safely out of harm's way when we were eating the pizza, but it is back. Here it is. We've only got that little bit in the corner. I mean, does that have anything to do with us maybe just chatting about OCs for the first hour and a half of stream? Maybe. Maybe. That's fine. I can share some cool things. Hell yeah, if you've got stuff you'd like to share, we'd always love to see it, anime. I mean, same goes for anyone. If you have OCs you want to share, whether it's like just talking about it or whether it's with pictures, please do. Oh, my music. This is what happens when you stream a bit longer. It starts to give up on you. Oh, it also puts me midway. Yeah, I need to go to the beginning of this one. There we go. That's better. That's better. Get us back to the beginning of the OST. Nice. Anything fun in food? Ooh, not... Oh god, no. No beans. No beans yet. I know Robert was eating beans earlier, but I think they were eating regular baked beans rather than like baked beans in the shape of objects. I think they were just eating normal baked beans. Yeah.
Oh dear, I had a margarita pizza, which is very, very nice. I love a good margarita pizza. I mean, I like having things on my pizza, don't get me wrong, but sometimes it's just nice to have like something simple, especially for lunch. A nice margarita, delicious. Oh, I haven't actually started my timer. There we go, there we go. That would probably help, wouldn't it? If we could have our timer countdown actually going. Yeah, no, we had a delicious pizza for lunch, which was nice. I feel very full. My brain feels full as well. I'm wondering if there's a better way of it's a really odd shape. I'm kind of just rolling with it, but I'm wondering if there's a slightly better way. Yeah, I'm making something. It should be done the next hour. Ooh, exciting, exciting. Oh dear, I'm honestly excited to do an art stream tomorrow. Yeah, so we've kind of just decided in the middle of the stream, tomorrow is not going to be a cosplay day anymore. I have not streamed in the art category for a while. I'm out of practice. I don't normally stream art. But yeah, I guess we're going to be doing some art tomorrow. And getting the... Again, it's tricky, right? Because I am not a webcomic artist, and this is not something I'm going to be very good at. But I'm going to get the introduction to the goblin stuff done tomorrow. That way anyone who is submitting their stuff can kind of get an idea of the world we're doing it for. And also for next month when we're doing the animation, we have a really easy explanation for people to bring them up to speed really quickly, you know? Oh dear, I only get cheese pizza, extra cheese if possible. I just have like days where it's like, I just, you know, no, I love cheese. Sometimes I just want cheese. Oh dear, and having one of those days where it's like, yeah, I just don't, like, I like things on my pizza. I'm all or nothing, to be honest. I'm like, either cover my pizza in toppings or put nothing on it. And there's not really any in between for me. It's got to be one or the other. Today I'm gonna just cheese, thank you. You could do it, thank you, yeah. I think it'll be really fun. Again, I don't normally do art on stream. I'll let people know in the Discord after stream as well, in case anyone does want to see it, because it's not something we normally do. But I don't normally do art on stream. But again, good heckin' practice. We'll take it as a good practice. And also, yeah, it would be nice to just have something where if anyone, like, say somebody raided us during the animation and we wanted to quickly explain the world, if I could have something I could just flash up on screen, that would also really help. Because otherwise, it's a bit of an in-depth just like discussion to have every time, and I feel like a lot of the time raiders do need to pop in and immediately run, so I feel bad giving like a really long description each time when people might need to leave. So yeah, it'd be a nice, easy, quick way to being like, here's what we're doing, here's why we're doing it, okay, if you need to go, off you go, kind of thing, you know? Ah dear. You could do cheese! Cheese! I'm really into hot honey on pizza. I've seen people doing that. Like, I've seen videos of people putting honey on their pizza. I haven't tried it myself, but I imagine it would be good. It's just going to be like a salty, savory thing, right? Because pizza is salty. Oh, sorry, salty, sweet thing. Because pizza is salty and then honey is sweet. I imagine it's just like, it plays into that kind of combination. Oh god, these sequins are a mess. 2 seconds. I'm gonna... I need like a sequin sieve for all of the holes, because there's so many sequin holes in here and only a few like sequins, you know? And I don't want to tip all the sequin holes on my desk. My desk deserves better. Okay, let's just try and get some of them out. Oh god, maybe it might just be okay, get them in my hand. Get the ones that are full sequins out. I have more sequins, by the way, this isn't all of them. I just have to open a new packet. I've got a few new packets to the side. I just don't open them all at once because for some reason the sequins that come in the little plastic packages are really staticky. So if I put them all in at once, when I open the lid, it's like poof every time. Oh my god, look at my hand. You see all the sequin holes? There's so many sequin holes. They're also covering my hands. Oh god. I just don't want to waste even a single sequin. Oh, that's not a good sequin, but you know what? We'll make it work. Okay, get that there. Right, into the bin with you. You're very pretty, but you're effectively glitter, and you know what? I don't need that. All right, open new packet. Oh dear. Yeah, it's like spicy honey, so it's really good. I can't say I've never had it, but I'm not against trying it, that's for sure. It sounds interesting. I think I'd probably like it. I didn't used to like sweet and salty that much, but times have changed. These days I'm kind of into it, honestly. Oh dear, glitter. It is effectively glitter. Oh god, the static. Okay. There's a few left in there. There's like 5. I can take these out. These can just go on the desk because I will use them in a second. Oh my god. Ah! Please stop being so static. Thank you. All right. Now there's a lot of new sequins in the pot. Nice. And a lot of sequins on my desk, but that's okay. I'm gonna use them all, so it's fine. Goodbye, craft trappies. F. Yeah, well, I mean, there's still quite a few on my desk, honestly, that scattered through, but that's okay. It's fine. I can get rid of them later. Oh dear. Oh, this is like a little patch of light on my desk if I hit it right. Do you like the little sequin? Do you like the little sequin patch on my desk? I don't know why it catches the light so well. It's really bright. Oh dear. Nice. Having kitty cuddles posted in pet channel. Oh my god, I'm very excited to see that one, Arty. The most important art is the art of pet cuddles. Very important. I look forward to seeing that. Oh dear. There we go. Alright. Now we got all these in shiny. It's perfectly catching the light where it is right now. Oh dear. It just looks like a little, it looks like a, almost, you know, what's it called? What's the metal that goes in thermometers? Mercury, right? It almost looks like a little pile of mercury on the desk. Like it looks like a little metallic puddle that I probably shouldn't just be licking constantly and licking up the mercury on my desk, but it looks like a little metallic puddle. It's cute. Very cute. Oh dear. What's the next step after shinies? The next step, you're right, we're not done after shinies. The next step after shinies is to embroider a little diamond star in the center of all of the sequins. That's the next step. After we've done all of the shinies, we do little embroidered diamonds in the middle of each of them to like symbolize stars. Again, these are meant to look like collections of little stained glass windows, which is why we add the shinies in them. It's reflective of the architecture in the 3rd season of the Owl House, because I basically have just put all inspiration from the collector, which is not just the collector themselves, but also the environments that they create, like the buildings they create, like the world that they create. So yeah, it's all of the inspiration, which means that, yeah, we have like a lot of architectural movements. How do you know what size, shape, fabric to start with and how to end up in that shape? The easiest explanation, Arty, is quite literally just a lot of math. A lot of hecking maths. I spent several hours working out how to save as much fabric as possible, so it's a little difficult to condense exactly what I did down into like an easy way to pass it across. But the simple explanation is several hours of math. You know, it's tricky, right? Because pattern making is already difficult, and then to add the layer of like you're going to smock it, it means the fabric's going to shrink by quite a bit. So it's not a very simple. Whenever there's a simple process, I'm more than happy to share it. But in cases like this, just a lot of math. Just a lot of math. Oh dear. But it means that I saved pretty much, like I think I had to cut off like a really small amount around the edges, but I didn't waste very much. I wouldn't say I wasted more than an inch on fabric on any side, which I am very proud of. I'm very hecking proud of. Because I don't think there was a tutorial out there for this. Like, I don't know. Most people, I mean, I try to think though, people do use smocking panels, but I think most of the time they make a full panel and then they cut that down to size, rather than making the panel the size of the pattern piece. But because I'm working on a budget, I don't want to waste more fabric than I want to save as much fabric as possible, right? So like what you would probably do is if you were trying to keep it easiest, was to just make a square that you could fit your pattern pieces into and then cut them all out, right? That would probably be the easiest way to do it. It might not always be the neatest, would be the only thing, but it would be the easiest. But yeah, in the case of getting this, I can't easily explain it to you because it's complicated. That was hard. Do you keep the calculations for the other panel? Yes, and I've already drawn them. They're both drawn and ready to go because my thought process was, if I leave like a massive gap between doing these, I'm gonna forget what I did. So I basically did all the maths and then I sorted it all out back to back in one day because I was like, I'm just gonna get it all done so that I don't forget. Because yeah, that's the main thing, is what if I do all of this maths and then I forget how to use it? So yes, I did everything in pretty much one day, and I just really put my nose to the grindstone and just got it done because it's not fun. And I'll be honest, I love the smocking part of things and I love this bit, but the bit of the maths, I like math. I actually do. I enjoy maths. It's why I like pattern making. I like the problem solving aspect. But this one hurt my brain. This one was a bit hard. A bit much for me. Oh dear. So I can do it, but I don't know if I could do it again. I don't know if I could do it right now. Not without going through and doing the whole thing again, I think. Which again is why I did them both back to back, so that I didn't have to worry about trying to work out what I did again. Because the fear is I just wouldn't remember. It would have left my brain never to return. Oh dear, very impressive. Thank you. I wish I could tell you. I wish there was a way I could break it down easier. I mean, I can write a step-by-step of how I worked it out, to be honest. I just... Do you think anyone's going to do it? Because I can write out a step-by-step of how I calculated it. If you wanted to calculate the exact size of an unusual piece, like this with curves on it, I could write the whole thing down. I just don't know. I don't know anyone that would choose to personally do this. But if you want it, I mean, I'll be honest, if I was to write this all out, I'd probably put it in like the sub-benefits channel, no offense. Well, would I? Actually, maybe not. I don't know, it'd be a lot of work. It would probably be a week-long write-up, if we're being honest. It would be an essay of how to, like, if I'm showing you every single bit and like actually writing out what my brain was doing. Oh dear. Yeah, if you want that, I can do it. But I'll only do it if people are planning to do it, to be honest. I don't think it's not, like, most of the time I'm like, information I'll share because I want it to be out there. In this particular case, I will only put it out there if people are actually planning to do it, because I don't want to hoard the information, but I also, that's a lot of work, you know? So if anyone in chat is actively planning to do this, I'll write it up. But if you're not, I won't, because it'll save me a lot of time. Oh dear. Oh, you're fine. I'm not going to be doing it. I was just curious. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, no. It's just math. It's just a lot of math. I would like that. Are you planning to do it, Sleeves? If so, I will write it up, but only if it is actually something you're planning to do. If you are planning to do it though, I'll write it up for you so you have it. Again, I don't like hoarding information when it comes to cosplay, and when I can, I do like to share it. It's just obviously there are some things that take a little longer than others, so if it's something that's going to take a while, I'd like to know that if people are actually planning to use it, you know? If you're planning to use it though, I'll write it up for you. I will. You should put it in sub only if you're going to do it. Nah, again, it comes down to like hoarding information. I don't know. I put a lot of my art stuff in sub only because it's like, you know, if people want to use my patterns, I feel like that's fair because that is normally a purchasable product, right? So if you're subbed, you can download all the patterns. There you go. But when it comes to like technique, I'd rather share it. But again, in this case, only if people are actually going to actively use it. Because, yes. Yes. Ah, dear. Oh, da 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 da. There we, oh, God. There you go. Almost swapped it, but I didn't quite. Sleep time, no, you're fine. Get some good Z's. It was nice chatting, Zeus. Have a lovely rest of your day. Ah, no, thank you so much for sharing art with us. I appreciate it. It's always lovely to see what other people are doing. Planning, oh, sorry, I popped in the shout. Oh no, we're fine. We're talking about, well, we're planning a lot of things, honestly. Planning goblins, planning cosplay. Oh dear, I want to make a quilted bag, but I don't have a lot of time. Okay, in that case, I will write it up for you. Just give me a little time on that because I'll be doing it around other projects. It might not be something you get like after stream today. If you're okay with it, I'll tag you in it when I post it in the Discord. I'll share it. If I'm sharing it with you, I will just share how I did it with everyone. But yes, it might just take a little longer. A little longer than things normally take me to do. Blue world and all day and all night and everything he needs is just blue like him. 40k? I'm afraid of the power you have. That's so many songs. Thank you for the blue. And everything is blue for him and himself and everybody around. Cause he ain't got nobody to listen to. It's not the topic of the class, to take your time. I appreciate it. I'll get it done relatively quickly or I'll forget what I'm doing. But yeah, it probably will take me more than a day or two. Is this planning to add how to make this? How to make like a specific piece like this shape? Yes. I can tell you that, it's just hard. Dabble die, dabba dee, dabba die, dabba dee, dabba die, dabba dee, dabba die, dabba dee, dabba die. Now you're 35 like me. Yes, oh no. What's oh no? Oh, I need one. Oh, has everyone redeemed all of them? I see.
DJ.
Thank you for the DJ. Love the DJ. Thank you. What's next? Oh dear. Oh, is that it? Oh, we're safe. Oh no, thank you for the egg smash. Wait, gnome! Oh my god, wait, no, you went live? I missed a gnome stream. No! What the heck? Damn it. Damn it! There's a hecking lot of damage. Gnome, how was your stream? We had Gnome here earlier today. For anyone who doesn't know Gnome does a variety of arts and crafts on their channel. They do co-working streams where you can work alongside them. They do journaling streams. They do art streams. If you're someone who's looking for a chill vibe to hang out with a lot of chill people and just do some art and work along, especially if it's someone that helps with your productivity, definitely check out Gnome. Gnome! How was your stream? I missed a Gnome stream. We all missed Gnome stream. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. And Steak. Good morning. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the follow. We are, for anyone who's popping in here, hello, hi. My name is Jelly. I am a cosplayer based in the UK. At the moment, we're making a very detailed piece of fabric that's going to end up being a jacket piece that will sit underneath my arm. If it decides to play ball and go across my chest here. We have to make 2 of these, but we're just working along the first one right now. This is a technique called smocking, where you tie and knot fabric hundreds of times to make pretty patterns, and then we're going back into it and adding some sparkle with iridescent sequins so that it sparkles as we move. This is all part of a costume that we're making for the collector from the Owl House. And if you're interested in costumes we've made previously, we have one somewhere. Here it is. It was a costume we made before. We've made big costumes in the past. This is going to be the biggest one we've ever made. But here is Mateus from Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. This one was the biggest piece we'd made to this at this point. We debuted it at TwitchCon Amsterdam in 2022. All of the gold on this costume is beaded and sequined and embroidered, which means there's no gold on this costume that isn't beaded and sequined and embroidered, which ended up being about 160,000 beads and 20,000 sequins, and it took about a year to make. Very heckin' nice. Very heckin' nice. Oh, sorry. Hick. I've just had lunch as well, so expect hiccups. I hope everyone is doing well. And again, anyone here of my peeps who has not checked out Gnome before, a really good co-working stream. If you're looking to craft along and art along with people, Gnome is such a good option. I hope you're doing well. Oh, I need that so bad. I'm bad at focusing on studying. Yeah, if you need like someone to like stream along with you and do like co-working streams, honestly, go check out Gnome. I think you'd love it. And yeah, we're still talking about OCs. We're not just talking about goblins anymore, but we've been talking about OCs nearly all day. So basically, it was meant to just be like a little announcement, but at the beginning of stream today, I mentioned, hi, yeah, I'm going to be drawing people's OCs as goblins. So if you have an OC, whack it in the Discord in the correct channel. And on Thursday, we're going to start drawing people's OCs. And that's been the whole conversation for like 3 hours now. It's just talking about different OCs and all that kind of stuff. But honestly, it's been really fun hearing about how other people make their own OCs and the things that they enjoy and stuff like that. So thank you. Oh, thank you. And thank you for the hick as well. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, it's been a really nice conversation. I think it will be generally the whole stream today is just going to be talking about OCs and like how people make them and what people think about. But I'm kind of okay with that. Like, it's fun. It's a different type of art, but it's a different type of self-expression as well, which I think is really nice. I should say, of course, Gnome, if you need to go look after yourself post-stream, if you've been live, if you need to go do anything, please do. As much as you're super welcome here. If you need to go zoom off, you can. For anyone who's sticking around, today we're making cosplay, but tomorrow we're actually going to be attempting to do an art stream. We don't normally do art streams here. We are very sewing and embroidery based. Oh, I can show you my OCs actually, because they are literally embroidered. Here they are. My little goblins. They're going to be a bit out of focus because my camera's focused for like back here. But here they are. We have Waffles, Charlotte, Mabel, Syrup. And then my breakfast bunch, because you have chicken and waffles. You have Mabel and Syrup. Hell yeah. My breakfast goblins, I'm very attached to them. So we're going to be drawing everyone else's OCs as goblins from this universe. So they're going to be a bit janky and a bit odd, but it should be a fun experiment. I'm looking forward to it. And that's going to be on Thursday, but probably also Friday. So we actually might be doing art for the rest of the week, which is very much not like us. I guess we are. Sadie on a jet. No, you're fine. It was lovely to see you. Take care of yourself. Yeah, no, completely understand. Especially you were here before and then you streamed. If you need to go be doing anything, you're all good. You're all heckin' good. Oh dear. And for any of Gnome's peeps, if you need to Zoom as well, if you've been hanging around making sure that you don't even miss a second of Gnome content, if you need to go get some Z's, get some food or anything like that, please do. Oh dear, can say I really appreciate all the forms of art are welcome and supported. Oh yeah, we just really love seeing what people are doing. Honestly, the more different types of art, the better as well, because the more types of art that people show me, the less likely I am to take up another hobby, which is good for me. As much as I love art, I cannot afford all of these hobbies. It's just not good. So yeah, the more people that show the different hobbies that they're doing, the different types of art, the better it is for you and me and everyone. We're all winning. It means I get to live vicariously through you, so I don't stock up on a new craft I definitely can't afford to be doing. And you get to share your art. I get to pop it on screen and we can all say how much we love it and it's just a good old time. Win, 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 win. Oh dear. No, I love seeing different people's art. I love seeing what other people are making. It's been really, really cool to talk about OCs today because it is such a personal thing to a lot of people, and it's been really nice. Can I share my yes? Routines, absolutely. Just make sure, just with dancing in general, we do have like some policies on attire. So just, you know, if you have ass out, tits out, stuff like that, we don't allow sexual content in the Discord. We just have like a note on it. So please, like, you know, beautiful air dance, all good. Striptease, probably not so much. We have to be careful with that sort of thing when it comes to dance. So yes. There may be different ages, so make sure that it is age appropriate, you know, all that kind of stuff. I don't think anyone would purposefully put anything in like that, but we do have to be a little careful. Oh dear. I love seeing everything, however I have the opposite reaction. It makes me want to do crafts more. Oh no, sleeves. That's a dangerous mindset for a crafter. If every time you see a new craft, you want to take it up. Oh my god, you're gonna have so many crafts. You're gonna have so many crafts by the end. I mean, I guess you become a very multi-talented crafter by the end of it though, which would be kind of nice. Camp, not sexy. No, that's fair, that's fair. It's just, you know, we have to be a little careful when it comes to sharing. Just keep it in mind that any age could view it. While we technically are a mature channel, I don't want to cause any problems. So, yeah. I just don't want to cry out. I'm too lazy for drama, please. You know, speaking of drama though, sorry, weird tangent that I have been recommended on YouTube a lot. Yarn drama, knitting drama, crochet drama. I've been recently being recommended loads and loads of like drama from specifically the yarn and knitting community, and I don't know why. I don't know why it's been coming up in my recommended feed on YouTube, but I also just didn't realize there was that much drama in the yarn and knitting community. Was anyone else aware of this? Because there isn't on Twitch. On Twitch things are very chill, civil, like everyone's just happy to see everyone else's art. We don't really have drama here very well, and you know what? I'm okay with that. By the way, I'm not disappointed that we don't have drama here, but we just don't really have anything here. But yeah, YouTube's been recommending me. It does seem like a lot of it starts on TikTok, which might be why I'm out of the loop because I don't really do much with TikTok, to be honest. So maybe that's why I don't see it, but it's been really interesting. I keep getting recommended these like video essays of like craft drama that's happened in the past. It's like, what? When did all this happen? I had no idea. I've only learnt really recently. Oh, thank you so much for shouting out Steves as well. A very talented artist. Of course, thank you, Arty. I appreciate it. I really need to win the lottery or have someone commission a giant cross stitch. It's not going to happen though because it's way too expensive. Well, you say that, but you never know, Sleeves. Maybe one day a rich millionaire person who just loves cross stitch might find your stream and be like, I like this person and I wish to support them, so let me commission a massive piece from them. The Craftsnark subreddit is really good, and it's all yarn. Is it just called Craftsnark? Because, oh my god, this world is very new to me. I love crochet, and I do some crochet. Mainly it's in my own time. I don't normally do it for cosplay. This time I will be technically, but generally I just do it for myself, right? But I didn't realize there was all this yarn drama. I was quite surprised because like, I guess my only interactions with other people that do yarn is it's either on it's either on Twitch or it's in real life. It's one or the other. And funnily enough, in real life there really isn't any drama at all except, oh, it's expensive, isn't it? Oh, kind of expensive. I guess I want to make a whole jumper out of Rowan. Kind of expensive. You know, that's about as far as the drama goes. And on Twitch as well, it's generally just a very supportive place. You don't really see a whole lot of that kind of thing. And I don't think people would really tolerate it in Makers and Crafting at this point, so You just don't see it here. But yeah, no, apparently on other platforms it's mad. Oh dear. Yarn drama. What, did you know about it as well, Sleeves? Oh my god, I'm just out of the loop. I'm out of the loop even. I had no idea this was a thing. I mean, it mainly seems like it's like, you know, someone so-and-so stole my pattern, or so-and-so is copying me, or yada yada. Like, that seems like a lot of it. Or like people like not liking how patterns are written and such. I don't know. I don't quite understand a lot of it. I'm watching these video essays as someone who doesn't knit, and I'm just, I don't understand. But yeah, it seems like it's like generally smaller things, like nothing really, really bad or anything. But it's interesting. Or like a craft fair that isn't good, and yeah, all that kind of stuff. Yarn drama. Oh, thank you for joining Amazonia, a very talented crafter. Hell yeah. For example, my Pokemon one at minimum wage is about 15k. Yeah. But I feel like you find like a millionaire, right? You find like a bougie millionaire who just really likes cross stitch. And then they find your stream and they're like, I want to support this crafter. Let me see if I can buy one of their pieces. You put the proper price on of like, well, it'd be about 15k. And they'll be like, yeah, okay. Because I want to support you and I'm a millionaire, so 15k is chump change. Sure. Well, that's all it takes. We live in hope, Sleeves. that a millionaire who just really likes cross stitch is hanging around on Twitch, and eventually they're gonna find your channel and be like, yes, I'll buy that from you. My favourite was a girl who released a jammer pattern, but all of her photos of the finished costume had dungarees over them so you could see. That's what I mean though. It's like really silly drama. Oh my god, it's cold. Oh my god. Like, it's like not serious at all. It's not, that's been basically what I've taken away from everything that's been recommended to me. All these video essays. It's like, what the heck? What the heck? Ah, dear. Oh my god. We live in hope. Yeah, I'm sure it'll happen. I'm sure it'll happen. We got this. What? I had a commission from a millionaire last year. I can recommend it. It was great. Yeah, so we just have to wait for a rich millionaire to find you, Sleeves, and buy one of your cross stitches off you. And then, ta-da. Maybe even they'll buy one of the finished ones, so you don't even have to, like, work to a deadline or anything. Maybe when you finished, maybe they're there the whole time. Maybe they've been lurking since you started this Pokemon one, waiting for you to finish it. And then they're going to nip along and they're going to be like, right, you finished that Pokemon one? Are you selling it? Because I'll buy it for whatever price you put on it. And you can be like, it's like 15k. And then they'll be like, yeah, that sounds about right. And because they'll have watched the whole process, yeah, they'll get it. Ah, dear. That's hilarious. It is. That's what most of them have been. That's why I've watched a few of them. Because I'm like, they're very non-serious dramas. Like, I'm sure it's quite stressful for the people involved. I don't want to minimize that. But like, generally, in the grand scheme of things, they're very non-serious. And it's just kind of entertaining. I don't know. Could never be a billionaire and I enjoy buying up all my friends' art until I'm poor again. I would 100%. I'd be commissioning everyone. I'd be like, I want this, and I want this, and I want this, and I want this. And oi, what's the big idea, huh? Sorry, something just fell over at my feet. It's one of my embroidery boxes. It's just very heavy. Oh dear. There we go. Same something. Yeah, same something. Oh my god. I'd have to win like a big lottery, because like if I won the standard lottery, yeah, that money would be gone. Be spent on all of the art. I mean, I'd be a very happy bean. Don't get me wrong. I would not regret it. Did I leave one on the desk? I cannot. The sequins are goddamn see-through, so trying to find them. Let's go, one mock-up done. Hey, congratulations on the mock-up anime. Well done. Which channel would be best for an aerial? Which would be best for an aerial routine? That's a tricky one, isn't it? Maybe body art, and yeah, because I would say dance is like similar to body art, or if it's filmed particularly nicely, maybe photography. Of course, general arts or general crafts is always a backup if you're not sure. But yeah, I'd say you can make the decision yourself. But photography if it's like shot really well. Body art if it's more to do with like the dance itself, and then general crafts if you're just feeling a bit unsure. One of those will be fine, I'm sure. Happy beans? Yeah, we'd all be happy beans. CJ activated. Welcome on to Happy Beans. Thank you for the hick. Oh dear. Yeah, I would commission all the art. That's one thing. I'm not normally the jealous sort of like bigger streamers, because I'll be honest, I quite enjoy our stream community and I enjoy that I can respond to people and stuff like that. I quite like how things are going here, to be honest. I'm having a good hecking time. But the idea of being like one of the 1% of streamers and being able to commission as much art of your OCs as possible, that do be tempting. that do be pretty tempting, I can't lie. I really like the sound of that. The rest of it, like the stress, the pressure, the work, I'm like, whatever, I'm not so bothered. But the being able to commission all of the work of my OCs that I could ever want ever, a little bit tempting. A little tempting. Oh my god. Like when you see VTubers who, are doing really well and stuff like that, and you see them being able to commission as much as they want of their characters, oh, I want that. I would love that. I would love that. That'd be really nice. Money so I could have more art. Yeah, I would have paintings and things from so many beans. Me too. Oh my god, I would love that. Ah dear. That's pretty much the only draw. That bit in particular would be really good. I guess you don't have to make it big as a streamer for that though, you just have to have money. Money. Maybe I can make it big as something else. Oh dear. I would have painted things from so many beans. I would too. I think it'd be lovely to be able to commission your friends and have like their work on your walls, because like not only would it be art that you obviously like, but also like that emotional connection to the artist. I would love showing off the art around my house. Like, I don't know, that'd be really, really nice. I mean, just to be clear, we do have art, because most of the art in our house is from artist alleys. So we have a lot of nice art, and we've been collecting from different artists over the years for like close to 8 years, to be honest. We've collected from quite a few artists, and I have a lot of pieces that I absolutely love. We do make sure when we can to get smaller prints, because as much as we love big prints, limited wall space, and we want to keep collecting. Wait till I'm upstairs and I can put I can't put all of it behind me on stream, because some of it's, how do I put this? I can't put all of the art from the artists I love behind me on stream, because some of them have their tits out. Listen, but I can put a lot of it behind me. A lot of it I can put behind me, and I can just talk about the ones that I can't put behind me. It's a shame. It's because a lot of it is like traditional mermaids. I love mermaids. It's, under the sea kind of vibes. I love sirens. I love mythology. So a lot of the art that I have is based on mythology, based on mythical creatures, based on fairies. And if you're looking at traditionally, a lot of the fairies would have been naked. So like when you get the art, it's good. It's perfect. It's not sexy either, just to be clear. They might be topless a lot of the time, but it's not sexy art. It's traditional. But the problem is I don't know that Twitch knows the difference between sexy and traditional, so I can't put it behind me. So, but they're really good. I would still recommend the artists, especially for anyone who has an interest in like mythology. Specifically, like a lot of the stuff I like is like folklore and fairy tales. That's what I like. I like those. I've liked those for a while. So I get a lot of art that is like inspired by stuff like that. But yes, again, traditionally, there's a lot of motifs around femininity, which you can't have behind you on Twitch. That's a better way of putting it. Okay, posted. All good if you can't play the music. Oh, I don't play the music, don't worry. But we look at it over the top, so don't worry. Like whenever there's this audio, we tend to have it muted just to avoid exactly that issue. But people can put their own music to it, I'm sure. And also if people are, like what they see, go look at it in the Discord yourself, and then you can hear it with the music as it was intended, which I think is nice, because then you get the double watch. You get the watch on stream, and then the people that want to see the whole thing. Hell yeah. Goddamn roller coaster in here. Tits! That's all I heard when looking at Dr. Myers. Well, it's like traditional art. There's a lot of nudity in it, and I like that art, but yeah, it's not sexy in my opinion. Some people maybe it is, but I don't think it's particularly sexy. I think it's more like, I don't know, it's just something very natural about it. It's nice. It's nice. But again, we kind of already know that Twitch doesn't really differentiate between sexy nudity and artistic nudity. I mean, sexy nudity is also artistic nudity, but there's differences, right? It's not quite the same. Nudity. Bobs. Oh, yeah, I have these really beautiful like sirens. It's one of my favorites. It's done like in the style of like calligraphy. Like, it's really beautiful. But then it's like these sirens, and they're stunning. And I would love to have them behind me, but because it's like a more traditional version of them, they are pretty much naked. But they're so cool. And the fact that you can see like the ink strokes and stuff like that, it gives it like a really rough edge, which makes it feel almost like it's moving when you like walk around it. They're so pretty. But again, I couldn't really put them on stream, so you'll just have to take my word for it. I also can't put them in my Discord because of the rules and that sort of thing are also in my Discord. So I'm, you know, it's fine. I can find the artist name though, and you can check their work out yourself, I guess. Yeah. I have an obsession of horror dolls and oh, the oak dolls. Oh, they're like the posable, right? I like watching doll customizing videos, and I've heard of those ones a few times popping up. People will talk about them. Very cool. Lifestyles of storyboard boy. Oh, that's a Victoria horror crown. That sounds amazing. Hell yeah. I want to see the mermaid fae arts. I know, right? You can have those on the wall in front of you. Yeah, it's like, sorry guys. I'm definitely reading chat right No. It's not really, again, it doesn't really feel sexy. It feels like, it's scary? Oh, I don't know. It's a weird one. But yeah, I like them a lot. I got a lot of art I really like as well. There's a lot of, most of it I can show on stream. So like eventually most of it we can have like partially behind us and in other parts of the house as well. There are some pieces that are like, we have them ready for dedicated rooms. So you won't ever see them because they'll be elsewhere. But yeah, eventually we're like filling our whole house of basically Artist Alley art because I just love it. I like having like a lot of different artists next to each other because, don't get me wrong, sometimes you'll find an artist and they're perfect and they're everything you like. And I do love that. And there are a few artists that I follow that I just love everything they make. But I like having a bit of variety and like having a few different things, which means I don't often buy more than one piece of any artist's work. Occasionally I buy two, and that's about as far as we go. And that's if they're like one of my favorite artists, I might buy two pieces of their work. But yeah, I like having a bit of variety, and yeah. Would you like to look at the artist? Yeah, so again, it's gonna fall down to sleeves, like I mentioned earlier in stream. Wait till I've got all of the art out of storage, and then what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna find the links to all of my favorites, and then you can have all of them. The problem is I don't remember off the top of my head, so I need to wait till my art has come out of storage so I can get all the signatures and look for them. A few of them I might not actually be able to find, and if that's the case, I'm gonna post the signature in the Discord so that if anyone recognizes it, we can find the artist that way. Because like, for instance, the Goblin artist I might not have the full name for because it was a one-off commission in person, but there'll be a signature on it. So what I might do is post like a picture of the signature, and then if anyone can help me find that artist, then we'll go from there. So either I'll have a list of the artists or help me. Help me, I can't find the artists I like. So it'll be one or the other. Hopefully more I'll have like actual lists for, and a few of them I might not, but yeah, we'll work it out. One way or another, we will find as many as possible because I have so many like genuine like, oh nice, yeah. What do you? Oh, so I understand all my tattoos are from different artists too because they're just so many talented artists. Yeah, same. All of my tattoos are from different people, and I would like even more from different people. Just become a collage of everyone's art. I like the idea of that. But, you know, if I was to ever become a millionaire, I would commission sleeves for a big old cross-stitch piece, or wait till they finish one and then just buy it off them. Be like, yeah, that'll be me. But I need to become a millionaire first, which is harder than it sounds. People online make it sound so easy. It's all like, become a millionaire in these 3 helpful steps. In reality, it seems to be a lot more than 3 steps. I just don't understand. Why am I not a millionaire already? Come on. Everyone talks about becoming like a millionaire in their 20s. How come I'm not a millionaire? What's that about? Well, there you go. Yeah, if I was to become a millionaire, I'd buy a piece from Sleeves, but I'd buy a piece from Somne, from anime, from everyone, from all of the artists. Oh dear. Get a little bit of everything. I'd probably ask Amazonia for an embroidery that I could just frame because I'd be too afraid to wear it. I know that they're pretty hardy, but I'm nervous. Yeah, you don't have a pyramid scheme. I don't. Is that what I need? Is that what I'm doing wrong? Have I just not got a pyramid scheme yet? Oh, shoot. My bad. Well, I guess it's time to start a pyramid scheme, guys. Oh, dear. I sell you goblins, door to door. You can buy your goblin, or you can join my scheme and I'll give you some goblins if you pay for them, and then you can sell goblins. How's this? Oh dear, that's my goblin pyramid scheme. Tempting, right? Haha, yeah, no. There are some things I was like, I'd love to commission a piece, but I think I'd like ask for something square so I could have it framed rather than put on a costume. Oh dear. I get too nervous. I get too nervous about that kind of stuff. I'm a hazardous lady, and I wouldn't want it to get damaged. There we go. Donk. But yes, once again, this has the prerequisite of becoming a millionaire, which I just don't understand why it's so hard. I just don't understand why it's so difficult. Why is it so difficult to become a millionaire these days? What the heck's that about? Come on. Oh dear. What if I made... Oh, I couldn't ask for that. That's very heckin' kind of you. But I couldn't. I can't ask for that. That's too much. I know how long those take, and I know how detailed they are, and I know how expensive the materials you use are. I very much appreciate the offer. I appreciate the offer. I couldn't ask for that. It's too much. It's too much. If you want to learn how to draw goblins, go buy my course for 2k. Yeah, exactly. That would be great. Why don't you get 2? Buy 1 to frame, the other to wear. I guess, yeah, if I became a millionaire, that would be an option, right? Oh, dear. Yeah. Okay, we have to find a way to start this pyramid scheme ASAP. Oh, dear. Lotus, good morning. Welcome on in. We are adding... Well, you can see the bits that are sparkly now. The top bit, very dull. No sparkles. But the bottom bit, becoming nice and luminescent. Sparkle, 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 sparkle. It's getting there. It's getting there. We are pushing into the main bit. It's taking a while because you have to sew them all in individually, which is... Oh, what a shame. What a shame. Hand stitching. Ah, God. Darn it. Well, I guess I'll have to do more hand stitching again. Oh, what a shame. I definitely dislike hand stitching. It's definitely not bothering me at all. Oh, dear. Tell people how to draw goblins too. Exactly. What if I did it anyways? That would be very kind of you, but I feel like I wouldn't want to take up your time away from not only your commissions, but also from the new House of the Dragon stuff, from all of that, from any new embroidery kits you're planning to make, from your the big costumes you're planning. I feel like you haven't, like, listen, I'm an enabler through and through, but you have a lot on your plate right now. You got a busy year. Oh, no. I have a turnip. Delicious. Enjoy your turnip. Never doing a text-to-speech for Gboard. I have returned, though. Oh. Okay, I see. Listen, though. I hope you do have a turnip, and I hope you're enjoying it. I love turnip. Fabulous. Oh, you look. Oh, you. Oh, dear. Thank you. Oh, I forgot I made embroidery kits. I should do some more. Well, I mean, they sold like hotcakes. You clearly have a good audience for them, and especially if you're coming back to streaming and showing how you're doing, like, because you could make an embroidery kit and literally do like a walkthrough stream and have it as part of the kit almost, right? So I feel like if you wanted to, there was clearly an audience for it last time. I'd be surprised if that audience had gone. Oh dear. It's an option though, only if you want to, but yeah. Oh dear. I started making one of my Pokemon D&D characters as a costume. Oh my god, are you having a good time with it? I hope that you are. I hope you're having a lot of fun. Oh dear, that's true. Maybe I shall this summer. Yeah, like over the summer holidays when people have some more time and such. Yeah. Embroidery kit. Yeah, Amazonia they've made a couple of embroidery kits, but they're like really good. I mean, you could do it as a beginner, but the thing is it shows you more stitch types and more different stuff. So it's not just, I think the thing with Amazonia's embroidery kits is it's not just satin stitch the whole way through. It actually teaches you skills as you're doing it, so that when you finish the embroidery kit, you finish with more, like, actually having learned a few things. Whether you're a new embroidery artist or like someone who's a bit more experienced, you could learn something through those kits. It teaches you about attaching fabric, taught you about the beading and all the detail work as well as the stitch work. So it was like a little bit more in depth. Yeah, so they were really, really good kits. I will say, didn't they sell out within 24 hours? If you are interested, you have to keep a close eye on them because they sell out very quickly. Like, they weren't hanging around. So yeah, if you are curious, they're very, very nice kits, and the piece you make at the end is absolutely stunning. Yeah, 3 hours. So yeah, if you are interested, you're gonna have to keep an eye on them because they sell really, really quick. But they are really nice. I did not have a turnip. I need it now though. I will get a sack on them. Yeah, get a heckin' sack of turnips. Delicious, delicious turnips for your delicious stews. You added the dolls. Oh, I see. Nice. Well, we're getting there, right? We're pretty close. This hat is giving me a hard time. Hats are a bit more difficult, to be honest. Hats are... There's like a lot of specialist skills in making hats, so they are a little bit tricky. But listen, they add a lot to a costume. I'm sure you'll absolutely love it once you have it finished. Yeah, they are tricky. They are tricky. Oh dear. The first one of these is a beaded pomegranate. We don't do plain embroidery in this house. Exactly. Oh dear. Oh, there's the Discord if you're not there already. Atlantic, good morning. What are we working on today? We are adding the sparkles. You see this? You see the sparkles? We're adding the sparkles in between the smocking panels. We're still chipping away at the same piece we were working on last week. But, yes, it's Sparkle Day. It's Sparkle Day. Oh dear. So we're drawing on her. Well, have a little look at the different categories. And you can kind of make a decision where you can either put it in cosplay, you can put it in ideas, you can put it in art, wherever you want. Have a little look and decide which category makes the most sense to you. Because we do split up the art categories, but it's kind of like, you know, you put them where you feel it makes the most sense. I folded and put away some laundry. Nice. Hell yeah. Productivity. I see. Very nice. Yeah, sparkles. Yeah, it's sparkle stream. We're getting all of these in. It still takes a while because, again, it's still they're all hand stitched in. I love hand stitching, so I don't want it to come across as I'm complaining because I'm having a great time. But yeah, it does take a minute because you have to stitch each one in individually. There's 8 per thing, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17 times 8, that's 80, and then plus 7 times 8, which is, oh god, I hate this one. 7 times 8 is a horrible one. Is that 56? I think it's 56. Is 7 times 8 56? I think it is. Yes, I think it is. So that means 80 plus 56, which is 136. But then that's not all, because then we've done half ones, which is 1, 2, 3, 3 times 8, which is 24. So that's 140, 150. I've sewn in actually exactly 150 sequins so far today. Individually, that's why it takes a while. 150 so far. Oh dear, closing out. Lovely. We'll have a look on the next break, which is in about 10 minutes. I look forward to it. I look forward to seeing all of the art. How are they arranged in the square? 1 in each corner and then 1 between them. So that's why it's 8. So it's like corner 1, corner 1, corner 1, corner 1. Yeah. That's how we do it. We don't put it in the center. You just put it around the center, but not in the center. Yeah. Oh dear, 150. Not bad. Oh dear. It really does add up very quickly though. It doesn't feel like that many, but then when you realize you're putting several hundred into each piece, it's like, huh. It is quite a lot actually. Actually, maybe that is quite a bit. Okay, yeah. It's like in the corners and then the other bits. Hell yeah. It means that there's a space in the middle, which is where we do the embroidery, because they need to have like a bit in the middle to build the embroidered diamond in it. So if I put a sparkle in the middle as well, I wouldn't be able to fit the diamond in there. So I need it. Oh dear. There we go. It's really fun though. I mean, I've been doing this for a year now, this technique, and I'm still enjoying it. So I was gonna say something, right? Again, it might say more about my brain than it does about the technique itself, I suppose, but like, I'm still having a good time. I have yet to find this monotonous or boring, or not enjoy it. All of the streams where we do like smocking all the detailing on the smocking are always really fun, because it doesn't take too much of my brain power. Excuse me, so it's generally pretty relaxing. Yeah, I'm still enjoying it. Nothing bad to find. I do need to get some more thread though. I have run out of thread. There you go. But I don't know if I'd say that we're halfway there yet though, because we still got like this side slightly bigger than this side. I I did get a picture earlier. I think I put it on Twitter, right? Where I tried to take a picture of the smocking in the same position as I took it in before, so that I could try and get like a picture of it half and half. And I'm very pleased with myself. The only problem is it was kind of dark when I took the original picture, and there's like a lot of shadow on it. If I got it out of shadow, I think it would have looked better. But I'm still pretty pleased with it. I'm still pretty pleased. I got like a pretty good half and half picture. I'm happy with that. I should try and do that more often for when we like doing stuff where it changes it dramatically. So they can have our before, medium, and after kind of thing. This might not be the best piece for it though. I feel like a square would be better for that. Because whatever the edge piece is going to be there, it's not going to have very much. There we go. Alright, let's get some more. I've had a good luck with threading my needles today. Today is a good needle threading day, it turns out. I don't know how you get yourself a good needle threading day, but today has been a good day for threading needles. They have not been fighting me too much. It's been pretty nice. Other than IKEA or Amazon, a trolley I can hide under my desk. Oh, like a little, okay. I mean, IKEA and Amazon would be the first ones I'd go to for cheapness, but they probably do stuff like that at Hobbycraft, right? I would assume they would. But it might be slightly more expensive at Hobbycraft. Otherwise, listen, I don't know, British Heart Foundation? You can get some pretty interesting things at the British Heart Foundation, but that's only if you have one of them nearby, of course. Not everyone is blessed with a nearby British Heart Foundation. But if you are, there are very many possibilities. There's some really interesting old-fashioned stuff and remake it. Oh, Facebook Marketplace, that's a good one actually, yeah. eBay and Facebook Marketplace, if you are not living near a British Heart Foundation, if you're looking for secondhand, yeah. There you go, that's a good vibe, that's good vibe. Rhombus is the ultimate shape, yeah. We love a good rhombus. Oh dear. IKEA's 25 to 30, Amazon's about 15 to 40. Charity shops and putting in some manual labor to fix it up is a good shout. You get something really cool and like personal to you as well if you're making some changes. It just depends on how much time you have. But yeah, we take a lot of stuff from secondhand stores because again, I'm happy to like repaint and stuff like that. It doesn't take me that long. And if it means I get something that's good quality that, you know, will last me a long time, I'm fine with that. So yeah, we got a lot of secondhand stuff. We also do just randomly sometimes get secondhand stuff delivered to us by family. Like yesterday we got a wardrobe. Just they were like, I've got a wardrobe and you want it? And I was like, yeah, okay. Thank you. They have a wardrobe now. Oh dear, but obviously we are lucky in that regards that our family is thinking of us and just picks up furniture and gives it to us sometimes. So someone giving one away for free, like, yeah, if you can come collect it, then it's fine. Yeah, I see that sometimes. That's nice. Oh dear. If I were to have my baby and British, oh, your one isn't that good. I'm sorry to hear. Yeah, we've been always quite lucky with the British Heart Foundations we've had, where they've always been pretty good. But if you've only got a small one or something, then yeah. Oh dear, car boot sales? Oh, I love car boot sales. Car boot sales won't really start for another couple months though, because they tend to be something that happens late spring, early summer. So car boot sales are a great shout, but you'd probably be waiting a little while before any of the really big ones start up. Because again, normally more over the summer, but they are a good shout. If you're looking over the summer, you can, again, get stuff very, very cheap there. Ah dear. Shum, 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 shum. Oh dear, don't feel, oh, you volunteered for them, nice. Oh dear, can I have shiny for free? No. Nor can you have shiny for pay. They're mine. Can't have them. My issue on car boot, oh yeah, if you don't drive, unfortunately, car boot sales are normally very out of the way. Yeah, no, you are right. They are normally out in the fields. So if you can't get to them, it's, yeah. No, I get you. I get you with that one. That's tricky. Oh my god, why? It's because I'm wearing a black shirt, isn't it? It's like, come on, camera, you got this. Yeah, focus on the face a little bit. Don't focus on the shirt, otherwise I become a ghost. Get someone else to drive. Yeah, if you have friends who enjoy going to that sort of thing, it helps. I do say though, a lot of people really, we don't really get it much in this community, and maybe it's because we're crafters, but a lot of people are very against secondhand stuff. You know, I think it depends on like the family you're in and stuff like that and how you're raised. But like a lot of my friends, for instance, won't go to car boot sales because they don't like secondhand. And so they, you know, if I was like, oh, I want to go with friends, I can't really go with a lot of my friends because I know that they won't have a good time there. But yeah, so I think it depends. I'm not here to like shit on people that don't like secondhand, there's normally a reason, or again, it's some way that you've been grown up or something that you don't like it, so it's whatever. Personally, I think it's a great option for getting things out of the ground and like giving things a second life. But if you don't like secondhand, that just means more stuff for me. So it's like, whatever. But yeah, a lot of people don't like secondhand stores, and so it can be difficult. Like, the idea of going with friends is like a nice thing to do, but a lot of people won't do it, you know? It's nice in theory, but in practice it can be quite hard to get people to give secondhand a shout, especially if they weren't raised in a house where they had to have secondhand stuff. Or if they were, maybe it's given them like a feeling about negativity of not liking it, you know? It's tricky. Your shirt literally is a ghost. It is. Oh, some people are against secondhand. There are. I think a lot of people, if you've been grown up in a family that's very against secondhand, won't like it. And then also, yeah, there is also the flip side of if you've only ever had secondhand, some people will be against it because it's like, I would like to have something new for myself, you know? So it can go both ways. Personally, I love secondhand. Most stuff in our house is secondhand. It's been a cheap way for us to get furniture, which I really, really like. Most of my clothing is also secondhand. I am lucky that I am a size where I can just go pick up secondhand clothing pretty easily. So I'm a big secondhand believer. I like them a lot, but I'm also not here to like shit on people who don't like secondhand. I think it's a good option if you're trying to get into crafts cheaper, but it's not going to be for everyone, so it's fine. It's an option, you know, an option amongst many. It's hardly used and basically brand new for reduced price. Oh, for sure. I would say as well, I am a little annoyed that I didn't get this. There was an eBay listing yesterday, which I was looking at, but I wasn't quick enough, unfortunately, so I just forgot to bid, really. Yeah, there was 1.5 kilograms of goldwork pearl for sale for 30 quid. Secondhand, from the Second World War, who apparently their grandparent used to work on the badges for soldiers' uniforms. It was all new, it hadn't been used, but it was like 100 years old. And so, yeah, dang. Yeah, it looked like several hundred meters of the stuff, to be fair. And the guy that sold it clearly didn't know what it was because he called it embroidery threads. He was like, yeah, these are my grandma's embroidery threads. Had taken loads of pictures on them. They were very clearly pearl. But because they didn't know what it was, they listed it as embroidery threads. And because they listed it as embroidery threads, someone got a real deal yesterday. Where they got like, yeah, probably several hundred quid's worth of pearl for like 30 quid. Someone got a banging secondhand deal. Yeah, a lot of people just don't know what they're selling. I will say that does help. When people don't know what you're selling, you are the best. Because it means that people like me or other people, the person who got that, for instance, can get like a really good deal on something that should be a lot more expensive. Because, yeah, had it been listed as pearl, I think a lot of people would have noticed it. But because it was listed as embroidery thread, over a lot of people's heads. Oh dear. Let me catch up on chat really quickly. My dad would never go to a boot sale. Yeah, some people are really against it. My friends love thrifting, especially in this economy. I think it's a good opportunity to get nice things for a reduced price. But again, for some people. Some secondhand stuff is hardly used. It really is. My aunt gave me furniture and was saying to Mum, are you sure it has a mark and a chip? And I ended up chopping up the side table to make a shelf. Hell yeah. Secondhand stuff is cool, but you really need to check before you buy, and that's rough. Yeah. Sometimes you can get really good stuff and sometimes you can get scammed. It's important to double check. I don't think we had that segment on Australia, but maybe I just don't know any rich people. Yeah, I don't trust eBay, too much fake stuff on there. I'm sure there is. Dang. It was 100 years old. Was it a memento from when you were born? What are you saying? I feel like the skirt's gonna be tricky for my costume. I have so much embroidery to do, but that's fun. It might be tricky, but it'll be an exciting experiment. I don't know how eBay works. Can you not set a starting price? You can, but people have to know the value of what they're selling in the first place. And when it comes to selling other people's stuff, like in this case, he was getting rid of a lot of his grandparents' old stuff. I just don't think he knew what it was. And like, if you don't know what it was, you might not know the value, because for me, I knew what it was. I can tell you that that's pearl, right? P-U-R-L. But if you're looking at it for the first time and you don't have anyone to tell you with that expertise what they are selling, yeah, you're just gonna see it's like embroidery stuff. And if you can't look up it properly, if you can't Google what, because you don't know what the name of the thing is, you can't find out what the value of it would be. If they had known it was pearl, they would have listed it as embroidery pearl, but clearly they didn't, which means they'd never Googled what it was they were selling, which means they didn't realize that they were undervaluing it by hundreds of pounds. Oh dear. because then they would know. But yeah, so you can get both ends of the spectrum, because like obviously whoever purchased that off them got a steal, like a real steal. But yeah, you know, he probably would never know. He'll never know unless he goes and looks more into gold work specifically, right? Unless he goes more into gold work specifically, he's never gonna know that that's what he's missed out on, or she's missed out on. I think it was he, yeah. Dude decided to rob himself, and of all places on eBay. Exactly. It's not the same. We didn't scam them. They just didn't know. I never buy secondhand stuff online because it's too much of a gamble. I have bought secondhand stuff online, but mainly it's embroidery stuff. So it's like not high value stuff anyway. But I have bought, and sometimes clothing. But yes, I have done. Break time. It is break time. You're right. You're right. And thank you for the hydrate. A dad was selling his son's Pokemon cards. Oh my god, that hurts me a little bit, but like it happens, right? People just don't know, especially with specialist stuff. They just don't know what they're selling, and like I'm sure I would do the same. If you gave me something I didn't understand, I would just sell it for cheap because I wouldn't understand. Clothing is a safer gamble. Electronics, never. I think sewing machines generally, like some people buy those secondhands, and generally you can get some good luck with it. A lot of, I think as well, though, a lot of people buy crafts and don't use it very much, and sewing machines is a great example of that, of people buying something, using it once, then putting it away forever. So you will get secondhand sewing machines that have been used one time quite often, unfortunately. But yes, it is a gamble. I would in person, just not online. That's fair. All right, it is time for a break time, so let's get into the Discord. I think we have a few things that have been posted. We'll start from the bottom and work our way up, which means we're gonna start with food. I don't know if I want to start with food. Okay, we're gonna look at this very quickly because I don't know how I feel about this, but we're gonna. Here's the food. I don't like this. This is not for me, but it was posted and we are showing it. Thank you for your baked beans. Alright, onto body art. Oh, okay. So we're gonna play this, but we're gonna keep it muted because it's got copyrighted music in it. And that means here is an aerial routine. Alright, done by Arty. Alright, let me just remove some stuff off the screen really quickly. There you go. Whoa! 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 Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. So this is a very... so pretty! This is a very different type of art that we don't normally show. Which is like, again, it's more like body art. It's like using your body as part of a dance routine. But my god, your body strength. you're like pulling faces and making it look very simple, but your goddamn upper body strength. Oh my god. I am so impressed. What? Oh my god, Arty. Like you just pulled yourself. What? Oh, what? Oh my god. Okay, I couldn't watch you in person because I'd be so anxious. Oh my god. You're like throwing yourself up so fast. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so impressive. It's so impressive. Oh my god. It's so impressive. I would be so scared. Oh my god. The hecking balance. The hecking flips. Your upper body strength. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Okay. Oh. Oh my god, you're so high up. Jesus, do you get not scared of heights at all? Oh! Jesus! Also, your abdominal strength to like pull yourself up from those kind of things is very impressive. Very impressive. Jesus. Oh my god. How are you doing
hold this upside down. Oh my god, I'd be scared of the rope snapping. I'd be scared of I think I'd jump and let go. What the hell? Where was that? Okay. Oh my, what? That bit, Jesus Christ, man, Jesus Christ, what the hell? Jesus. Wow, well, that was incredibly impressive, very scary. If you guys, by the way, this does come with music. We've got it muted because of copyright, but if you want to go watch it on the Discord with the music that it's meant to be, because I'm assuming that most of these moves are done in time with the music, go check it out. I will go check it out after stream. I just, copyright, we have to be a little careful. Jesus Christ. Well done, Arty. I'd be scared of everything. Yeah, heck, and get all the head pats. My god. You're telling more than our horrors. Honestly, stuff like this, I always think it's so impressive, but it's scary. It's scary. You just really don't want people to fall. You love aerial hoop. I mostly did polo once my left shoulder is okay. I'm gonna be back in training. Yee! And Papa was like, yeah, maybe getting jelly and problem. Oh yeah, you can't do anything sexy. Sexy, I'm so sorry. It's not that we don't respect it. We respect sexy in this house, but not in this Discord server. It's not, yeah, just because all ages, those vibes. But we respect it privately, even if we can't have it in the server. Oh dear. From Little Shop of Horrors. You're talented today. You are. That is so impressive. Very hecking cool. Thank you for sharing your art with us. All right. On to 3D modeling. Oh, wait. Is this a Titanic one? This is done by CJ, right? Or... So this is all 3D modeled. Bear in mind. Everything that you're seeing here is 3D modeled. That's so cool. That's so cool. Again, I'm sure there's probably music with this. We're keeping it muted, but being careful. But oh my god. Oh, he is getting very close. Oh lord. Oh lord, he coming. He coming. He is the boy. Oh dear. He's trying to eat us. He's coming. Oh, there he goes. Oh dear. That's so pretty. That's so, so pretty. Hell yeah, starting to fight. Who's here for fighting? I love the colors, by the way. I love the more dramatic color palette that you've picked. It's really nice. Oh my god. Whoa. What? He coming for the peck? He is. Oh dear. I don't believe that Titanic exists. God damn it, YouTube. The fake is such a bad rep. I don't want to steal your soul. I just want to buy it. Yeah, at fair market value. The fact that you. Yeah, Solo, you're right. This is so impressive. It genuinely is. All this is 3D modeled, all put together. It looks beautiful. It looks absolutely beautiful. Incredible. I mean, we've seen CJ stuff before here, which is why I might not seem surprised, because I've seen CJ stuff before, and it's incredibly talented. They're incredibly talented, and they make really, really cool stuff. So I'm not surprised at all, but it is really, really cool to see. Thank you so much for sharing, CJ. As always, very, very impressive. All right, we're moving up to art now. Oh, we have a few things. Lotus drawn by a friend, Finny. Wait, are you a Pokemon trainer? Oh my god. Is this you as a... That's so good. That's so cute as well. Oh my god. You as a Pokemon trainer? That was so cool. Yeah, it was. Oh dear. This is really hecking cute. I love it very much. It's very well done as well. Very well done. Ambrose, where it started and where it is now. Oh my god. You've added... Oh my god, these circles, by the way, these are so nice. It's just so nice. I know not everyone likes more abstract art, but I absolutely love this kind of stuff. I just think it's so satisfying to look at. It gets good vibes. It just makes me happy. I like looking at it. Looking at it makes me happier. It's the kind of art that the longer you look at it, the happier you'll be. I love it. It makes me happy. Oh, and the little zoom in. Oh, okay. Yeah, it just gives me joy. Oh, actually, this one in particular. I like that one a lot. Oh, and the big purple one. Yeah, I like these a lot. Oh, dear, they look like the little fidget squidgy balls. They do. Everyone's so goddamn talented. I know. Every time I open this server, I'm like, god dang it.
When did you all get so talented again? Also, look at the sketching. Look at the sketch. Did you tell? Oh my god. The little Angie. Aww. Heckin' nice sketching. Wait, have you just done that just now, Somne? What the heck? Did you just do this? Oh my god. Nice. Oh my god, that's so good. Her name's Belladonna. You're struggling with the hat. Oh, of course, yeah, this is the costume you're making. We actually made this hat a while ago. I have 2 seconds. I'm gonna see if I can find you the hat. We made it on stream a while ago. I wonder if I remember how we made it. Because I might have quite literally made this hat. Do I have any pictures of my hat? Funnily enough, it was for a Pokemon costume. Do I have any of the pictures that we took? Oh yeah, okay, well I only have the cosplay picture, so you might have to take the cosplay picture. I don't have the whip picture. But yeah, we made this hat on stream, which looks pretty similar to the hat that you're looking to make. This was also for a mushroom costume. These are both me, by the way. It's just editing. It's just me twice. For Shinotic, which was also a Pokemon costume. I made it plushy, so like the whole thing's like a pillow, and it's great because now I just have a mushroom pillow, which is all I ever wanted. But yeah, it's just like a massive, massive pillow that I wear on my head. I love it very much. I see if I can find the because I made a pattern for this. But that means it might be in my pattern folder. The only problem is if I made a pattern for this, there's a fair chance I threw it away. Because I'm pretty bad with keeping things, generally. There's 2 of me, there's always been 2 of me. Always. Like 5-minute sketches, very heckin' cool. 5 minutes? God. God, Somne, how dare! How dare! Shinotic, yeah, that's the one. That's the Pokemon I did, yeah, was Shinotic. You will sit here in eerily silent for 5 minutes. Technically, Starter Jelly said there were 10 minutes left, so like 3 to 4 minute sketches. God, so quick. All right, we have now going. Oh, sorry. We have now going into a finished mock-up pair of pants. Oh my god, very heckin' nice. Wait. Let me just dong. Very heckin' nice anime. Hell yeah. Ooh. Well heckin' done. Pants. Trousers. High waist. Oh my god, Pog! Very heckin'. I like it when people just yell out. Thing leg called pant. Yes, it is actually. It's a pant leg. You're actually correct. One singular leg is pant. Oh wait, you said if I zoomed in I could see the embroidery? Can I? Oh, like the leaf and the eye? I think? It's a little tricky because this fella is right in the way. I think that's what I'm looking at. Oh dear. Gonna be turning him into a keychain. Oh my god, speaking of Pokemon, look at our friend-shaped fella. Look at this friend. He's so cute. Oh my god. Gonna be fitting those with my dad next week. Nice. Hell yeah, anime. I hope they fit well. I hope so too. But if not, I'm sure that you're the perfect person for alterations, to be fair. Oh my god. Very heckin' cute. Very heckin' cute sleeves. They will make a wonderful keychain. I love them. Very friend-shaped. Alright, and then we have a friend. Nighttime snuggles. She has a little scab on her nose, and she knocks it off before it heals. Oh, little sleepy kitty. Oh my god. I hope their nose scab heals soon. Oh dear. Thinking of confetti is confetto, for sure. For sure. Quitten, a little kid. Very heckin' cute. She looks so done with life. She's sleepy. She's having nighttime snuggles. She's about to go to bed. Comet, how goes it? I hope you're doing well. We're just doing a bit of a Discord art share right now. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear. Cats always look like they're plotting your murder just a little bit. Also, what's this in live stream chat? Oh, these are the dolls, the oak dolls? Yeah. Like, it's an incredible art. Like, It's one that I've been interested in, but I've specifically chosen not to take up because like I just don't have the time. But I watch a lot of people who do like doll customization and like, you know, all this kind of stuff. I love it. I love people watching people make doll clothing as well. I think it's really, really cool. Ah, dear. So yeah. Oh wait, do we have another pet and an animal? Oh, we do! Oh my god. On the spotty blanket as well. Oh my god. Look at this. Oh my god. Captain. Oh, it's a sprig and good morning. Which we are doing a Discord art share, but part of Discord art share is also Discord pet share. And this is very important. This is incredibly important. Like, look how important this is. Her name is Marshmallow. Marshmallow is incredibly important. We cannot forget Marshmallow as a part of our Discord chat. We must remember it's important. We can't forget this. This is very important. What's a Discord server? If you !Discord comment, it should get you the link. Yeah, I think we have the same commands in YouTube that we have in Twitch. So yeah, if you ! And then put Discord, it should get you the link. I believe. If not, I can try and find it manually, but I'll have to do that secretively so you don't see my behind the scenes things. Also, actually, you know what? I'm going to leave you on this while I quickly do my stretches, but this time it's weights because I've already done the bands once. So 2 seconds while I do a rep. Did it work? Why doesn't it work? All right, 2 seconds. We'll find it for you manually, comment. Why is it not working? Wake up, stream elements. Wake up. All right, if I do this, then I can get the link. And I can be like, ho, ho, ho. I'm definitely, there you go. All right, time to do my weightlifting. I'll be 2 seconds. I'm gonna leave you on this cute kitten though. So while I'm doing my weights, you get more cat content. Because everyone needs more cat content, you know? Okay. This is the one where you have to stick your butt out like a duck. Very important. Ugh. Okay. It's fine. It's possible. Should I post more? Always. If we have more cats on every Discord art share, that's a good hecking time. Or dogs. Or birds. Fish. Anything really. Snakes. I love animals. Oh dear. If it's more cats you want, it's more cat you'll get. Animals are the most important time of our Discord art share. You know, speaking of living vicariously through others, living vicariously through other people's pets is definitely a real thing as well. Oh my god. This one's still easier than the bands, but you do feel it after by the end. It's much quicker than the bands though. Yeah, like I'm already done. 10 reps of that is so much easier, but I gotta do the bands first because they are harder, and because they're harder I have to make sure that I'm doing it. Alright. Never enough pet photos. Speaking of, thank you. Thank you for blessing us. A donut. A very cute donut. Look at the feet. Why are they there, huh? Why are the feet there? Who knows? Oh, they look so expectant. There you go. Thank you for the beans. My kitten thinks I'm gonna learn how to open my door in the morning now. Every morning she rattles the handle. Oh god. Very hecking cute. And then we, oh, so small, so fluffy. Oh my god. Look at this little bean. Oh my god. Oh, absolutely, like definitely not intrusive at all. Not intrusive at all. Oh my god, look at them all. Oh, very small kittens, like tiny loaves. So small. Oh my god. Oh, so pretty. Such a pretty bean. Oh my god, look how beautiful. And the beautiful green eyes. Oh my god. Also, I see that we might have a big tongue. That looks fake. It looks fake because of the angle of them licking up. Look how big the tongue, big mlem. That's Nova very cute as well. Look at this massive tongue. So cute. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. We have done our Discord art share. Thank you
Thank you for sharing your Discord art with us, especially the animals, but also all of the other art as well. It's very good.
All right, let's reset the clock for 1 more hour. I think we've probably got about 1 more hour left in me in general. I'm really sorry. I'm just having one of those days where my head isn't feeling quite as good as it normally does. And if we're going to be doing digital art tomorrow, I want it to be in a really good space. So we'll probably go for about another hour, do our last Discord art share after that, and then probably that's it today. Sorry, I know it's a slightly shorter stream, but it is what it is. Sometimes the body just isn't playing ball. And now that I know we're doing digital art tomorrow, I want to be good and healthy. Very important. I got big streams ahead of me. I gotta be well full. I'm glad you like the figs. We always love animal figs. Wait, does it count as it's like pet frog plushie? You can put it in pets and animals, but you could also comment. You could also put it in cosplay and sewing, or general craft, or art. You could put them in any of them. Any of them is good. I mean, or just live stream chat if you're never sure. There's always that as a backup. Kind comments, my heart is still pounding from sharing things. Oh, we love seeing different people's art, genuinely. Like, everyone in this community does quite different things. Like, we do have cosplayers. Of course we do. But it's definitely, we have I haven't clicked play. We've definitely collected more than just cosplayers over the years. So we have people from a lot of different art sharing backgrounds. And again, it's just the vibe of like, we like to see what other people are passionate about. Something about sharing your passion with other people makes them passionate, and same with me as well. Like when you share your passions with me, now that I have a face to that, or like put a piece to that person, it makes me passionate about your art too. I think it's just nice. I think it's nice. And again, Twitch is a great platform for this. We are, by the way, definitely not the only art streamers that do this. It's pretty common, actually, I would say, in art and makers and crafting, to like be able to look and appreciate what people who are watching you are also making, because it really is win-win. It's lovely, I don't know, being able to share people on the screen and show you what everyone is doing. It's really nice because it puts a spotlight on you for a few minutes, but then also it's really nice for me as a streamer because, one, it gives me a good opportunity to take a little break, which is nice, but then also it's really nice to just soak in the inspiration, like going to an art gallery, right? Like when you go to an art gallery, you go and you soak in all the inspiration. Well, because we have lots of people posting their different arts in this community, it's kind of like that every day, which makes it much easier to stay inspired and passionate about your own projects. Yeah, no, we all really appreciate it. Because it is, and you did it! Yeah, you did it! My cats have been really snuggling closely since my dog. Aww. I'm sorry to hear that. But, you know, they do say animals can sense that kind of thing when things aren't quite right. So it's nice to see that they want to look after you. It's cute. So the black and white doggo is my girl Banjo, and a little goofy story about her from last night. What? I really do love the community in Jelly Chat. I feel super welcome since day one. Yeah, it's like, we have boundaries and occasionally we do set them, but like, the nice thing about this community is that if I ever do need to set a boundary, everyone's super respectful of it. You know, the fear would be on a platform like Twitch, you might be like, hey, I'm not comfortable talking about that. And everyone would be like, well, screw it, I want to talk about it, so I'm going to talk about it. It's like, no. But no, I feel very comfortable that if things ever do get a bit out of control, that we can rein it back really quickly. And that's nice, because it means that we can talk about pretty much anything here, and I know that people will respect it. If we do need to shut it down or we do need to change the topic, which is really nice. Really nice. It makes streaming a lot more relaxing when you can trust your community like that, because there definitely was, when I was a bit of a newer streamer especially, I'd be really stressed talking about certain subjects because I was like, what if people do this? What if people talk about this? What if people say stuff like this? What if people aren't respectful? But now I'm incredibly proud of the community we've built here, and I'm really proud of how chill everyone is and respectful people can be. Of like, you know, sometimes we're gonna hit a conversation which, if it's not for you, people will leave and come back. And then if it's not for me, I put my foot down and people will be pretty chill about it. So generally, it's been really, really good. Very hecking respectful, and I appreciate that. Oh dear. I was cooking food for me. Banjo always had her food plus some snackers, so she wasn't hungry, but she always wants food anyway. So of course she's in the kitchen and did a good sit and then asked for them snacks. I was like, I don't have anything for you, no more snacks. Also seems really easy to break jelly. I will say fooling or like the illusion of people fooling and flipping, I am really bad. Like, you know, when it comes to like watching gymnastics or watching complicated dance music, I don't know, man. Something about that. Like, I think it's really impressive and it's really cool, and like, but I think maybe it's because I don't do stuff like that. I find it very It gets my heart going, you know? Like, oh, I don't want you to fall. I don't want you to hurt yourself. And obviously, if I guess it's a YouTube video, then yeah, of course, logically, you're not going to hurt yourself. But still, you know? Oh, 2 seconds. Sorry, I'm just going to hide screen for a sec. Sorry about that. sorry about that. We're back. My bad. Where did I get to? She grabbed the paper towel and handed it to me, which I always reward because she's eaten inedible objects before. So we gave her a tray to hand me things instead of chomping it. So yes, she's still got a snacko. What a smart hecking pupper. It's difficult when you're training a smart one. Oh dear, that's really cute though. I like that. It's sweet. Difficult when you're training something smart though. Oh dear. So you got some of the drops I've done? Oh lord. Like, I'm sure they're super impressive, and like, don't get me wrong, I'm not like jumping because I don't think it's really cool. I think it's incredibly impressive, your aerial hoop skills. I'm jumping because it's terrifying. Like, you're so high up and you're flipping upside down and stuff. Whew. Very impressive, but very, very that. Who's shy? Wild shiny? Wild shiny. No, not this time though. Not wild shiny, actually. Something else. Another thing. Another wild thing, but not wild shiny. Oh dear. Banjo's such a good pupper. They are such a good pupper. They're a little bit sneaky, but a very good pupper. A smart bean. She's definitely a little smarty. Yeah, like a smart bean. Ah dear. A wild pterodactyl? What is that? Wait. What is my music doing? What even is that? What are you even trying to play? Oh, you're trying to play halfway through the theme hospital OST? Start from the beginning. Why don't we start from the beginning, huh? No, come back! No, please! No! Why won't you play? Oh god, excuse me 2 seconds. I'm breaking everything. Please just play from the beginning. Okay, well that's as close as we're gonna get. We tried! Oh dear. Oh dear. Definitely deliberate, like, sit down didn't work, so I know what will work. Yes, if I grab this. Oh my god, for you. I'll wet my feet. Is this unrequited or are you just quiet? I'm stuck here on this one-way street. It has been a long week. It's a Monday, so not quite yet. Thank you. Since I was just swimming here, what's on your mind, my dear? I think that we need to speak. And I'm staying on the glass, but I'm out of my depth. Fish! That's not a secret. Well, that's all I can hear as he whispers to me like a fish. And oh, well, you know, do you know what that means? That fish whispers are all that you need. Thank you for the fish whispers, Somni. Very, very kind. Yeah, no, my music was being funky. It wouldn't let me rewind without freezing. Which does happen. It's not YouTube's fault and it's not Twitch's fault or OBS or anything. It's just like a thing where I think I have too many things running at once, so when I try to change something, it's like, no. She's been a fun challenge to train in, yeah. She's highlighted the gap to my knowledge, which I think will be true of every dog. Hard dogs make good trainers, for sure. Oh dear, but she seems like a very happy dog. Like in all the pictures and videos you've shown us thus far, she seems very happy and at home, and yeah. Even if she's been a bit rough to train at times, it seems like at the very least you have a very happy dog, which is nice, and that's the most important thing. Well, happy trainer as well, but also happy dog. So I just googled on the song. Yeah, it's from 2 Point Hospital. 2 Point Hospital. It's not even the only song from 2 Point Hospital that has like a full song in it. Same with 2 Point Campus, but basically 2 Point Hospital is like a spiritual successor to Theme Hospital. If you liked Theme Hospital back in the day, you're probably gonna really love 2 Point Hospital. So yes. Oh dear. Listening to the original right now, they get like a proper vocalist. It's really, really good. What on the earth? When you turn on the radio in the game and it plays songs like this, you know, you can just, like, you'll just be chilling. Like, I like the other one. The other one I like, actually, if I pause this, I could show you it. Nice Smelling Face. You've got a nice smelling face. No way that I could replace that smell. There you go, get a bit louder for you so you can properly hear it. Teacup, how you doing? Welcome on in, and welcome back, Shifty. Oh no, I'm back. Welcome back.
You don't have any interest or read books or the news. You
Can't tell truth from a rumor.
can't even make your dinner and you can't tie your shoes. And I know what they're asking. Who's the stupid loser that's
2 seconds. I'm so sorry. You still get the music. I'm just gonna mute for a sec.
I'm afraid that they've lost me. 'Cause though they might be right, there's only one thing to say. It's that you've got a nice smelling face. No way that I could replace
That smell, you even a trace. You've got a nice smelling face. Sorry, I'll be honest, the reason I keep hiding is because I'm having like a... how to put it? It's fine. Fine. Faint spell? So I'm just hiding myself if I'm a bit worried. I don't know why. I've eaten plenty. I've drunk plenty too. But yeah, apologies for hiding. I feel fine most of the time, and then I'm suddenly getting very, very faint, and then I feel fine again. So if it happens again, we'll do it in rules of 3. If it happens a 3rd time, I might end stream just to avoid fainting on stream. That'd be a bit embarrassing. But yeah, I don't know why. I've done nothing. It happens sometimes. I haven't slept very well the last few nights, so maybe it's to do with that. That smell, you even a trace. You've got a nice smelling face. Yeah, I've just eaten a whole pizza. Wait, excuse me, buddy? Oh dear, it's fine. It's fine. I'm fine. There's nothing wrong with me per se. It happens sometimes, right? Being woman hard. Oh dear. No worries, everything is no. Yeah, I'm fine. It'll be fine. I just don't want to faint on stream. You know, mainly just from the embarrassment factor. I think I'd just be really embarrassed. Especially because, like, if I was to go down, like, my face would be right here. Which would be maybe a little bit upsetting. The way that I've got my camera set up is if I did faint. It'd look a little bit upsetting, I think. So just be careful. We'll be careful. Yeah, how are you doing, Teacup? I hope you're doing well. That was Nice Smelling Face. They just got some really good OSTs. I don't know. It's just great. Good stuff. Yeah, heck. Yeah, one of those days it seems like it's fine. Being woman hard. Oh dear. Good, thanks. Finally settling in. Oh, I'm glad to hear it. Hell yeah. I hope you have some good cafes near you. So maybe some good breakfast places near you, because that's important. Good sandwich place, maybe. I was so embarrassed that you fainted a Poundland. Oh no. I think most people in public are very understanding. They just want to make sure you're all right, and like, but I do get it, because I get embarrassed. Even though it's like completely like out of your control, it is a little embarrassing to just go over. And in this particular case, if I was to go over, you'd just have like me drooling on the desk, which is like, I don't know. I think it would make some pretty awful clips. So I will just make sure if I'm feeling a little faint, the first thing I'll do is hide my camera and mute myself. If I fainted, I think Shiny would know. Because, like, as soon as I stopped talking for more than, like, 2 minutes, Shiny's like, is she okay? Like, she's not talked. Like, wait, because he can hear everything that I'm saying, basically. So if I go silent for, like, 2 minutes without mentioning ahead of time that I'm going to be silent for 2 minutes, Shiny would probably knock on the door and be like, why are you quiet? Are you okay in there? Like, what's going on? Why aren't you talking? You're always talking. Why have you stopped? So, yeah, do not fear. Yeah, I'll be fine. I'm not, yeah. I think to be honest, it's because I've had the same migraine for 3 days straight, if I'm being honest, and I've taken painkillers twice today already. So I can guess why I'm starting to get a little faint, because it's been a very prolonged one. I'm very tired, and yeah, but I'll be fine. I'll be absolutely fine. It will go away. Probably by tomorrow, to be honest, because I don't normally have more than 3 days. In fact, I don't think I've ever had more than 3 days, which means this is the 3rd day, then I am nearly there. Oh my goodness, Yuki, good morning! How you doing? And welcome on in. And Symphony, good morning! Hello. To find my way around the streets, nice. I'm glad that you're getting more used to it, hell yeah. I walked in and got really hot, so I grabbed the water and went to drink it. My mum wouldn't let me till I went to the checkout, and she was barely walking around with her and the cutest of mental, so yeah, just down. Did I faint on a Christmas tree? Oh my god, were you okay? That sounds painful. Do not fear, Shiny is here. Yeah, they're not so far. Then I found out I was nearly 6 months pregnant. Oh, that's dangerous. But I will say as well, it is also dangerous to go down when you're like pregnant. Like, that's very dangerous for both you and baby. Oh dear, I'm glad that you're okay. It's been a while. Good thing I actually wait for your stream today. How are you doing, Yuki? I hope things have been good for you. We've been talking a lot about OCs today. We're talking about goblins. We are slowly but surely adding the sparkles to this. I am about to run out of thread, so I'm gonna go grab some more thread for a second. But yeah, we've been chipping away, working our way through this. My body's a little tired today. I wasn't really gonna mention it on stream because I normally don't, but since I'm feeling a bit under the weather now, I don't want people to worry like, why is she suddenly feeling straight? It's because it's been 3 days. I'm on day 3. I'm tired. But yeah, I'll be fine. Like, by tomorrow, I should be absolutely right as rain. I don't like mentioning it because then people worry. People don't need to worry. Oh my god, what is that? What is that? Oh my god, so? How? This is an appalling raid! It's definitely not an appalling raid. Thank you so much for shouting out, so. How was your stream? Oh, I'm doing the proper one as well. Bless you, thank you, Shifty, I really appreciate it. How are you doing? We're making a very sparkly piece of smocking here today. We're making it as part of a bigger costume, which is not on the stream. I must have minimized it, but it has disappeared. Bring that back. There you go. That's what we're making. So you can see it at least. How are you doing? How was your stream? I hope you had a really good one. Oh dear. I missed my footing on the bus while holding a bus pull. Ooh! I only swung around onto an old man's lap! Dear. I was homesick for school, and they finished something with no stars, and they cooked to face up. Then I could hear my mum asking if I was okay, and I was leaning on the tree. Oh my god! And when I stood up, the tree crashed to the ground. Oh, bless you, Arty. Goods and bads. Goods is I'm moving soon. Bads is going through a breakup. But also good news, I have an oh my god. That is a lot of ups and downs. I hope you're doing all right. That's a lot. That's a lot for a human to be dealing with. But I'm glad that you're moving and that you're going to find somewhere new and you get like a new start, new chapter and all that. So I'm glad you've got that coming. And again, a new job, maybe, new chapter. Yeah, good heckin' luck with the interview. I hope it goes well. I went to grab the bus pole behind me and said the bus like, grab the man's crutch! Oh my god. That sounds like, honestly, it sounds like a scene from a sitcom. Power. You posted your, oh, brilliant. We'll have a look at that before we end stream. We can finish on a high then, because we can finish on looking at your OC and anyone else's who's posted them. Sounds great, Diana. Looks amazing. How was your stream, so? I hope you had a good one. What were you making today? Oh no, you got a rain one? You're fine. Go get some sleep. It was lovely to see you, but you go get some sleep. I'll do my full streamer intro so everyone who's popped in with so knows who we are. Hello, hi, my name is Jenny. I am a maker and crafter based in the UK. I have a specific interest in cosplay and beading, embroidery and sewing. Here is a costume we've made previously, which is predominantly made out of beading, sequinning and embroidery. In fact, all of the gold on this costume is beading, sequinning and embroidery, which ended up being about 160,000 beads and 20,000 sequins. This costume took about a year to make. We made the entire thing on Twitch and debuted it at TwitchCon. Right now we are making an even bigger costume than this, and that is the collector from the Owl House, but we're doing it using only techniques from the 16th century, which means it's hand-stitched from start to finish. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. We also do embroidery sometimes, and tomorrow we're doing art. So we do a bit of a mix. It's whatever I'm feeling like on the day. Tomorrow, yes, specifically, we're going to be doing an art stream where we do some goblin stuff. If you like goblins, tomorrow, Thursday, and potentially Friday might end up being goblin days. If you like goblins. Oh dear. Making baby blankets for a co-worker. Heckin' lovely. Heckin' lovely. What a lovely gift as well. Really, really nice. Crotch level. Oh, I see. It wasn't okay when it was fresh, but it's been a couple months, so you're doing a little better. Yeah. It still amazes me the amount. Oh, bless you, Yuki. Thank you. It's fun though. We've been having a really good time with it. It's been very relaxing. It's just a kind of like slow work. I am glad to hear you're doing better now. Breakups. I think a lot of people will have understood that. It's difficult. It can be difficult. It can, like, you can look back on them and say it's a good thing long term, but it doesn't change it being hard at the time. So yeah, no, I'm glad you're doing better now. Oh dear. Wait, where am I? Oh, I'm this way. I'm getting lost. There you go. Goblins all day. I agree. We love a good bit of goblins. We love a good bit of goblins. Especially when you live with the person. Yeah, like living with the person you're breaking up with. I can't say, luckily I've never been in that situation so far. I hope that I never am. Yeah, if you got a whole lot of stuff together, it's very difficult. No, that's tricky. It's heckin' tricky. And then also getting a new job, moving, all that breakup. It's like a huge new chapter in your life. But I hope it's a good one. I hope that when you get a bit further into it, that it ends up being a really good chapter in your life. Hopefully with a lot of good things. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Wow. There we go. Yeah, I think we're fine. Sorry, I was for a second thinking, oh, maybe this isn't the best one to sequin, but no, I think we're okay. I think we're far enough on the edge that we can work around it. If I don't respond by the day, you're sleepy. No, you're fine. You're fine. We'll be looking, Diana, before you leave, before you go to sleep, we're going to be looking at the Discord art share. It's going to be the last thing we do today. So it's in about 40 minutes, but we'll be ending the stream after that. So if you do miss it and fall asleep, when you wake up, you can just go to the last 5 minutes of the stream and you should see your stuff. And everyone reacting to your stuff as well. That way, if you need to go to sleep, you can, because I get it. If you need to go to sleep, you go to sleep. The VOD will be up immediately. You can go back to the last 5 minutes of the stream, see your art on stream, and then yes, you can do that afterwards. I don't want to prevent you from going to sleep. The apartment I applied for was pretty big and pet friendly. It's pet friendly? It's pet friendly? Wait a minute. Maybe a new chapter in your life with a companion? I guess it depends on job though, right? And how much extra free time you have and all that kind of thing. But, I mean, that's pretty good. Oh dear. Yeah, fingers crossed for you. And a shower and a bath? Nice. I release you. Yes, I release you. Anyone who needs to go and is interested in the last Discord art share, it'll be the last thing we do today. Which means you can always pop the last 5 minutes of stream. I mean, that goes to anyone, not just Diana. But yeah, anyone, if you need to leave, but you want to see the Discord art share, it'll be the last thing we do on stream, and it will be in the VOD. You could pop back afterwards, so that way you can see the work on stream. Because again, part of the reason we have the timer on stream is specifically so people know when we're going to be showing their art, so that, yeah, you don't miss it if that's something you want to see. And it's something you want to see in the VOD as well, make it easier to know when we're about to count down to it. Oh dear, I have the old lady Spice. She's 12 now and blind, so I had to check the roughness of corners. The corners are smooth. The guy showed the apartment was giggling every time I rubbed a wall. Oh, the things we do for our companions. I don't have any actual art from her aside from Memento rendition. Oh no, you're fine. Again, we'll take just a description if you had no pictures, so that's all good with us. No problems. We work with what we're given. It's meant to be a challenge, so if you want to make it more challenging without any pictures, fine by me. It's meant to be a challenge. Oh dear. Wow. I'm actually, I'm very much looking forward to this. Sorry, I keep putting it backwards. It's like a half sequin that I keep picking up, which is not a full sequin. I can't use it, but I keep picking up and being like, that's not a sequin. What's this? What's this then? Like a little half moon. I know, I'm really looking forward to doing this. I think it will be difficult, and I think we'll struggle a bit, but I think it'll be fun. And, you know, we'll learn some things. And tomorrow we'll be just, like, setting the scene a little bit. So we won't be doing we won't be doing the OCs tomorrow, that'll be Thursday, but tomorrow we're still going to be doing some art, which is basically just something I should have done a while ago. I just, when it comes to like big finished pieces of art, I do a sketch every day, but I don't often finish those sketches. Like I do like just the sketchy bits, you know? I don't do all of the extra details. Maybe I should be. Maybe that's something that I should be scheduling in more. But I at the moment I don't. So I think doing it on stream is a good way to actually get me to do it because we kind of need it. I'll probably draw some sketches for that after stream today so that I can do the whole thing digitally. Yeah, we'll plan. We got this, I believe. It's a bit different from what we normally do. Oh, Led, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the egg smash as well. How are you doing? Good morning. I hope things have been going good for you. We are slowly but surely adding some sequins into this. It is taking a while, but you know, it's fine. I'm having a nice time doing it. I'm just constantly handling sparkles. I mean, what's not to like? Look at all these sparkles. Look at all this iridescence in here. It's lovely. It's heckin' lovely, and I love it. Sorry. Excuse me. Oh dear. Hello Jelly, how you doing? Are you doing well, thanks yourself? I'm good, thank you. No, I'm good. I'm a bit wobbly today. I've been a bit wobbly the last couple hours. That being said, we've gone for 5 hours, so I feel like we've done pretty good, considering that I've been feeling wobbly most of the stream. Then again, could I blame you guys for making me laugh too hard? And that's what, there you go. You know what? It wasn't actually anything else. The reason I got faint earlier was because I laughed too hard. I laughed too hard at when we were talking about OCs, and I made myself faint from giggling. Which is a good reason to make yourself faint, I think. If you're gonna get faint anyway, might as well be from giggling. You're doing them sequentially. Yes. Yes, I am. But I wasn't sure what the sequence was gonna be, but doing it diagonally has been a really, that's just worked. And it's meant that I've not missed any bits, so we've been doing them like diagonally like this. But it's working, so I can't be mad. Didn't I think about it? I'm sure if I ever post a picture of Spice in your Discord, do it! Do it! We are at the moment, actually, for anyone who's just popped in, I will get this in here so you have it as well. Basically, on Thursday, we're going to be doing a bit of an unusual stream. For the first 2 hours, we're going to be playing video games, but for the rest of the day, we're going to be drawing people's OCs as goblins. So if you have an original character that you want to post in the Discord, there's a link to the Discord. I would say read the stuff in general chat first, just to make sure that it's something you're happy with. And again, I am not really a traditional artist, so I'm still learning. Would be getting free art, but you'd be getting free art from an amateur. So keep that in mind, that it might not be the most polished, beautiful piece you've ever seen. But what we're planning to do is take people's OCs and turn them into goblins, and by doing that, kind of get some rules for how I'm drawing goblins and how we can, you know, work it out, so that when I go to draw more OCs from this universe, I have a set of rules. And yeah, we're going to be doing that by drawing everyone's OCs as goblins. So if you want your OCs drawn as a goblin, if you have pictures, amazing, you can post them. If you don't have pictures but you have a description, say like someone you've used as a D&D character, just make sure that you're adding into the description all the important aspects and being as clear as possible so that I can use that. But I can do it without a picture as well. It's a different type of challenge and it's meant to be challenging me. So yeah, we have that. We're doing that, and that's on Thursday. Probably Thursday and Friday, because we only have half the day on Thursday because we're finishing a game the first half. So it'll be the second half of Thursday and probably all of Friday. And we're just going to work our way through, make a lot of goblins, make you all into goblins. I think it should be good. I'm excited about it. In fact, what we might end up doing is doing all of the base sketches on Thursday and then taking it digital on Friday. That might be a plan. Since we'll be closing submissions on Wednesday anyway, that might be the plan. That might be the vibe, you know? Blame chat for laughing. I will blame chat. Looks amazing, thank you. I'm really, really proud of it. Sorry, I'm having a really nice time on stream, which is why I don't want to end stream, but I'll be honest, I am feeling a bit, ooh. I think we might end stream now. I'm sorry, it's a little earlier than I wanted, but I'll be honest, I am just feeling quite lightheaded and a bit dizzy. So let's do a final Discord art share while I'm still feeling pretty good. Get the final ones in, and then we'll end stream now. I'm sorry for ending a little earlier than I planned as well. I am sorry. It's very frustrating because I'm having a really good time. You know when you're having like a great chat and you just don't want to leave it? I'm having a great chat and just don't want to leave it, but I also don't want to faint on stream. All right, Yuki, look at this. This is good for everyone's health. It was I'm looking at Spice. Spice is good for everyone's health. My mental health has jumped up 2 whole points thanks to this. Oh my god.
A big old lady kitty. A big old lady kitty. We love that. Thank you everyone for bearing with me. I've got a few last pieces to share with everyone. I can't share this one unfortunately, but I will look at it afterwards. Instagram links, they don't show properly on this sharing thing, so I can look at that myself, but I can't look at it on stream. I'm so sorry. It's nothing personal. It's just these links don't work. That's okay though. What we can do is, we can have a look at Ambrose's up to date, which has got more colours on it now. Click it, click the thing. I want to see the update, the final update for the day. You're gonna post your OC soon? Oh, Cthulhu, welcome on in. I'm actually just about to end stream, but you can post it any time after stream, and we can look at it tomorrow on stream as well. We can look at all the ones that get uploaded post stream tomorrow, so that they still get shown on stream. Also, I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing okay. Oh dear, this is very hecking nice. I want to put the clap. There we go, put a little clapping in there. I want to put the heart. There you go. And then for OCs, we had a few others. So we have Diana's, who is pale blue skin paired with sky blue eyes, watches the scene curiously, a childlike hand twirling a lock of scarlet hair dusted with silver. In her free arm, she holds a strange plushie, but don't dare try to take that stuffed animal from this little sorceress dressed in a simple grey robe. Eris is known to become as violent as a tornado when upset. Oh, and then that's the link to the D&D Beyond. Thank you. We can look at that. I can look at that personally myself after stream. Thank you, Diana. Thank you for adding this in. And Comet, this is currently my main OC. He's half cat, half human. No, not a furry. Oh, so he's like a combination. He got tested in the lab when he was a normal cat, and it sometimes changes genetics in experiments. He escaped by using his wizard manage he learnt in the map. His personality is a bit grumpy, but overall, he's a pretty nice guy. Hell yeah. Thank you, Comet. Wait, I need to put hearts on both of these. We've got to put some hearts. We've got to throw around some hearts. We'll put a red heart on this one because it's very red coded. Hell yeah. I love their hat. I love their hat with the string. This gives me big joy. I also love Christmas jumper. I did my goblins in Christmas jumpers too. Hell yeah. I love the Christmas jumpers. Very hecking cool. And I think we might have one more pet and animal to share. Last one. We can end the day on a heckin' banjo pick. Thank you so much for sharing all of your animals, for sharing all of your OCs, for sharing all of your art with me today, and for chatting with me about goblins for hours. I really appreciate it. Again, I am sorry to end stream a little early just because I have been having so much fun, but I think in this case it would just be a little safer to go look after myself, and yeah, I think I'll be fine. I think I probably just need a nap. I think a nap will set me straight, but I can't do that on stream. So I'm going to take a quick nap and hopefully feel a little better later. In the meantime though, stick around because I'm going to send you all over to another bean. We're going to find another bean. I'm going to send you to another bean, and we have options. So many options. Oh my god, we have options for days. How about though, you know, looking at all of my options, I think, do you want to go look at some extreme wig making? Maybe? Because I feel like that's pretty up a lot. We've got a lot of cosplayers in chat. We have a lot of people that are interested in costume. How do you feel about watching some wig making today? Yeah? I think this will be really fun. And it means we get to raid Dis. We don't get to raid Dis as often because they're normally on a little bit later than we are. So we're going to be raiding into Dis. Dis, by the way, is a very talented cosplayer. They've made some really big cosplayers in the past. And they've entered big cosplay competitions too. So they're very talented. They do a lot of SFX as well as body art, as well as like armor. They were kind of like a jack of all trades. They also have done sewing and pattern making on stream. So they're kind of a jack of all trades when it comes to cosplay. So you can learn a lot of little things from them from a lot of different areas, which is really nice. They're also just generally a really sweet person. If you've never got the chance to speak to Dis, they're incredibly encouraging, incredibly nice, a real staple in the cosplay community. I think you'll all enjoy it. Thank you again so much for bearing with me. I'm hoping tomorrow I'll be feeling it a lot better, and then I won't feel so distracted on stream. I'm sorry. Tomorrow though, we'll live for tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be a great day, and we're gonna make a comic panel introduction to the goblin world tomorrow. Basically, we're gonna work it out, find a really easy way to share this goblin story with other people, because yeah, at the moment when people come in, they're like, so what's this goblin thing? I'm like, well, let me just spew 1,000 words. I need an easier way to share it with people. So we're gonna make that tomorrow. You've got until Wednesday to put in your OCs, there's no rush there, and we'll look at any that were posted overnight. We'll look at any that was posted overnight tomorrow on stream. Yes. All right, and Rebecca, thank you for the follow
at the end. I'll see you soon. Let's go send some love to this. Take care, everyone. And if you're on the YouTube as well, thank you so much for helping me get my numbers up on YouTube. I really appreciate it. It goes a really long way. And I will see you tomorrow, but we'll also be doing some art.